All right. We're here live on the shores of Shortline Lake, and welcome to the 2026 California Pro-Am. I'm here with Scott McNerney.
Hello, Kevin.
Morning, Scott. So we just got done pulling some of our amateurs this morning and some of our officials who are all dying for their chance to ski, and we're going to move right into something totally new for the California Pro-Am. This year we've got our juniors.
And Kevin, it is quite a field of junior skiers. I mean, we're starting out with Reese Townsend, who I believe is from Arizona. Emma Davis, who is the under-21 world overall champion and an outstanding slalom skier. Tia Byrne, who I believe is on the East Coast, Connecticut. Daniela Kretschmeyer out of Chile. Hannah Stopnicki from Canada. I believe Carly Bonham's also from Canada. Cameron Waters, who's from Florida. Alexi Abelson, I believe New Hampshire, Arizona, and who knows where else. And our top seed's going to be Cristiana de Osama from Peru. So an international field. And some of these girls, Kevin, are going to run 38 off today.
No, it's incredible. I can't wait to see these kids ski. I'll call them kids just because they're skiing in the junior division. But, you know, we're going to see all three events also at the California Pro-Am. So there's several differences. Here's the two big ones. We've got junior and open for the first time ever, and we're skiing 3 events for the first time ever. So we'll have slalom, trick, and jump for both our juniors and our open skiers. So from an event that used to just specialize on slalom, we've jumped straight into, you know, creating, I've said to Greg, like, created a monster. So now we've got all the juniors today, spills over into tomorrow, and then we complete the junior part of the event and go into all of the open skiing through 3 events, Scott.
I know, it's going to be awesome. And, you know, hats off to Nautique for supporting overall skiing, which is great. I mean, I believe the prize money is the same in each event, which is really good. And, I mean, these junior skiers, not only are they future pros, a lot of them now are pros. I mean, these under-21 skiers are just incredible. So if you don't know some of the names, you might want to pull up a chair and check out the action to come, because all 3 events are going to be exciting.
Yeah, and definitely, we've got a lot of sponsors to thank over the weekend, but we're going to start with Nautique, you know, and I believe Nautique was one of the major driving forces. We have Ronnie on site today. I can't wait to speak with her in a little bit, but one of the driving forces for going not only to 3 events, but also to include the juniors. And so we've got quite an event here at Shortline. Shortline's a 3-event lake for a long time. You know, Will does a nice job taking care of that jump ramp down there, and you know, we're ready to go on all 3 events, and we're going to kick it off here really quick with some slalom. I'm assuming what we've got is just crew changes and getting ready to jump straight into these juniors. We've got a long day today. I think we've got 12 hours of skiing today to get through this. And so Greg's down there getting them ready to go, and I'm sure we'll get right into the action here as soon as we can.
Well, yeah, and what a perfect day we have, Kevin. I mean, these conditions, I mean, you've been around a lot of lakes and a lot of different ski sites and skied a lot of different places, and this is just incredible.
Yeah, we're going to go to a quick commercial, and we'll come back to you live in just a moment.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Townsend. And it'd be great after any of the junior ski, if they could come by the announcing stand. We'd love to do a little quick interview, kind of see what you think of the site, see where you ski, how long you've been skiing, who your mentors are, who you train with. So feel free to come by, talk to Kevin or myself, and get you on the webcast, not only skiing, but chatting. All right, we're getting right at it. Kevin, first skier, 28 off, 34 miles an hour, Reese Townsend, and she's nowhere near under 21. I think she's like maybe 15. So this is going to be exciting to watch.
Yeah, coming to us from Canada, kicking off the California Pro-Am in our junior division, tearing up the lake at 28 off. This year we had no practice. So in years past, it's been quite a festival of practice here at Shortline for days and days coming into the event. But very, very few people got a ride here at Shortline. So they're coming off the plane, coming from wherever it is any of these kids live all over the world, right? And so she's feeling out the water here for the first time.
Yeah, beautiful opener for Reese. I mean, that's the way to get this party started, as they say.
Yeah, you get to watch this back on the replay. One of the things that some of these skiers are dealing with, less so now, but earlier in the morning with the lighting, we've talked about this in the past, so the light's coming straight sideways across the lake. But now we've got, I believe, all of our buoys. Nope, one ball's still in a shadow there from that big oak tree in front of Will's house. But you know, it's still fairly bright. It's still early here, but I don't think it's going to be an issue for any of these skiers. She does, when she turns in for this gate, coming back on her second pass, she's in the sun out there at 0, turning in for her gate, but the one ball is in a shadow. It's just a little interesting. See how these skiers deal with that.
I don't think she'll have any issue, Kevin. She's got young eyes.
Yeah. And here comes that new Nautique. We've got 3 of them on site today. Thank you, Nautique, for loading us up with 3 boats. She comes into the course at 32 off. Rolling in there, you see it goes through the shadow, comes into the light, stretches out for that 2-ball. Looking comfortable and collected here, doing her job. Stretch out for 5, over to 6. We'll be seeing her back here in a second at 35.
Nice, easy pass, Kevin.
Confirmed 6. Get to see this again on the replay. You can see that light coming sideways across the lake. We've got, in terms of conditions today, we've got just a breeze. Nothing I think any of these skiers are going to be worried about. Nice for those of us on shore because it's fairly warm here in Sacramento. So the breeze is great. So we've got just a bit of a breeze today. No clouds to speak of. No wind to speak of.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a chance to see some optimum performances with condition like these for sure.
I'm getting reports for anyone interested, the water temps in the low 80s, most likely. All right. Our first skier, Reese Townsend, coming back 35 off. Coming from the north end of the lake behind that beautiful Ski Nautique. Keeping that line tight through her gate roll in. On the handle out to 1. Big reach out to 2, and just didn't get her ski back under that line. I think I looked a little surprised with that. I think, Scott, I was surprised.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Reese. She looked like she's really off to a good start on that pass, but in slalom, things can change quickly.
I'll take a look at this on the replay here. Yeah, looks like she had decent direction out there, maybe a little bit stretched out to 2, maybe a little bit narrow, and then just didn't get that ski to rotate under the line before she felt the boat, and it kind of popped her up.
Well, let's give her a big round of applause. Our first skier, Reese Townsend.
Way to go, Reese. Getting to see this on the replay there. Yeah, maybe not the direction she wanted out of 1. Looked a little bit into 2, kind of straight into 2. Had to stretch out there, and then hard for her to get her ski to rotate and commit back towards the 3-ball.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there, Kevin. But that's nice skiing though. Not sure how many of these big events she skied in. She skied in nationals and maybe under 14 worlds, but there's a big event for the juniors, with this Nautique series. So
yeah, and for our junior format, they're going to ski 2 rounds. There's no final, so Reese gets another shot at it, and that'll be tomorrow on Friday. So each of these skiers will ski 2 rounds in all of their events. So there's 2 rounds of slalom, 2 rounds of jump, 2 rounds of trick. So if that's her first round, she gets another shot at it tomorrow. And
do they take all the skiers into the finals, or is there some kind of cut?
No junior final. So for our juniors, they just ski 2 qualifying rounds.
Sorry, but into the second round, they all ski 2.
Correct.
So
they'll
there's no
reseed.
cut.
We do reseed for the second round, but they will all ski a second time. Yep.
And is the winner best combined score, best single score, or best final score?
Well, you got to ask me questions I'm not 100% sure of. I'll have to read the rules, Scott, to confirm that. I know the pro rules, but we'll double check that. We'll get back to you. We're moving right on, though, to our second skier, Emma Davis.
Yeah, I had a chance to chat with Emma quite a bit at the U.S. Nationals. Really cool family. She's got a sister who skis and 4 younger brothers, so there's 6 of them. They're all 3 eventers.
Oh, my gosh.
Their mom, Susie Lohr, used to be a pro skier, and her uncle, Ben Lohr, still an outstanding men's 4 competitor. So they put a lot of hours on a boat, Kevin.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Did you say 4 4 kids all skiing 3 events?
No, I said 6 kids all skiing 3 events.
Oh my gosh.
2 girls.
That's a ski school all by itself. That's an all day long, 5 days a week minimum. That's a lot of rides. Wow, that's a great skiing family there.
Oh yeah, and the mom skis, for sure. I think she still skis. Yeah, pretty incredible family. And Emma did win the Junior Under 21 World Overall Championships.
Wow, it's a big deal. Congrats.
Yeah, that's really cool. And she told me she may try to ski the Open Worlds down in Australia in February. She's an incredible tricker, like close to 8,000 points.
That's something. I'm not a trick skier, as you know, Scott. I know you are, but I'm excited to watch that this weekend. Not only our juniors, but our pros. I can't remember how many years it's been since I got to see skiers at this level trick. It's been a long time, and I can't wait to see these guys and girls all hit the water here in the trick event later today and this weekend.
Oh yeah, it's going to be fabulous. And some of these under 21s are the best in the world. Like, I mean, Alexei Abelson, Emma, and Hannah Stopnicki. I mean, they're all probably top 12, 15 in the world, even though they're under 21.
And we'll come back to trick. I think that's going to be a fun discussion all weekend. But right now, we've got Emma on her second pass.
It's 28 off here for Emma.
Tight little 1 ball there. Waiting on 2. I'm such a fan of the sport. Sometimes I just get stuck watching, but that was a nice pass. I think she probably felt better about how she got down the lake on the second one than she even did on the opener.
Yeah, I mean, you know it is, Kevin. Sometimes the first pass, you're kind of getting the nerves worked out, getting settled with the site and conditions, and after you get that one done, you kind of can breathe a sigh of relief and then get to it.
Yeah. Just really, really connected. You know, that line stayed quite tight all the way down the lake. She looked comfortable as she swung behind the boat through the wakes. She just commanded the whole pass. Looked great.
Yeah, so I got one more question for you, Kevin, which you may or may not know the answer to, is will they be awarding an overall trophy for the juniors and for the pros? And any overall prize money?
Quit doing this to me, Scott.
Well, we can find these answers out from our chief officials. We'll get back to you on that.
This is new this year to not only have, like I said, 3 events and juniors, so many, many changes. I was speaking with Debbie last night about some of these awards questions for the juniors and stuff, but I don't want to speculate and answer that question wrong. So as soon as I get a break, I'll look that up and we'll come back to you. Emma Davis coming in course, 32 off. Staying up course, keeping that line tight, waiting on that 3 ball right in front of us here, center of the lake. Powerful through the wakes. Just crushed it. She's getting better as she goes.
She really is, yeah. She's getting comfortable out there, and that was a gorgeous pass. And who's our leader right now, Kevin?
Well, with one skier done, it's Reese Townsend with a score of 1.5 at 35. So if Emma Davis wants to take the lead, she needs a full piece of 2. A full 2. I do not think that's her plan this early in this event. I'm sure all of these girls they're just going to go big.
Yeah, I had to throw you one softball after those tough questions, so hope you appreciated that one. But yeah, Emma is a strong slalom skier. She's capable of running this 35 off. She's got scores into 38 off for the 11.25 meter line for our non-Americans in the crowd.
All right, our second skier straight into 35. Emma Davis coming around the south end of the lake. 1 ball is just peeking into the sun. She stays left on that gate, rolls in. Little bit to manage there, stretched out for 2. Pulls all the way to 3. We'll let the judges call it, but that looks like a 3 at 35 to me.
Okay, we've got confirmation, 3 at 35, moving Emma into the lead.
Yeah, from our end, I'd love to see the boat camera on that to look at. We saw as she came back out of one ball, had to manage just a little bit of rope. Put her, maybe, here we go. Let's watch this here as she comes through that gate, gets out in front of one. Hard to see in the shadow there, but that little bit of hesitation out of one ball left her just a little stretched out of two. She got inside her ski a little bit and just managed to get around that 3 ball and stand up her pass. So she's going to take notes from that pass, what she felt about her skiing, about the lake, about the boats and everything, and she's going to regroup and come back out here with an updated plan for her second round tomorrow.
Yeah, tremendous strength hanging onto that 2 ball. I mean, she took a pretty big hit there, and she's still able to get over to 3. That was impressive. Okay, on the water now, Tia Byrne, 34 minus 22. I believe Tia's in the girls, I want to say girls 4 or girls 5 division, so she's not only under 21, but also under 18 for sure. I believe she's out of Connecticut. And making quick work of that 22 off out there.
All right, Scott, I sent a message into the boss.
Oh, nice.
So for the juniors, there's no overall prize. There's individual events.
Got it.
And the question I'm waiting to confirm is, and I'm fairly sure I'm right, placement will be based on single high score. But I'm going to make sure I've got that right. So this round for these girls, if their interest is to be as high on the slalom podium as they can, they have another shot. How they do today is just information for that second round. Now, of course, they'd all love to blow it up in the first round and take a score that's going to get them on the podium in the first round, but you have a second chance. You know, you take notes, you regroup, you come back tomorrow.
Oh, interesting. So you could see the winner right out of this round.
That's my understanding, but let me confirm.
Okay.
For right now, this is Tia. Second pass. 28 off. Another skier a little stretched out there going around that 5 ball. She got connected, though, got herself over to 6 and out the gates at 28.
So just down the list here, Kevin, after Tia, we'll have Daniela Kretschmeyer, Hannah Stopnicki, Carly Bonham, Cameron Waters, Alexi Abelson, and Christiana DeSalma. And then we'll be moving into the under 21 men. And we got quite a field there, too. We'll get to the men in a second. Well, maybe about a half hour.
We're coming back on green. 13 meters, 32 off. Coming off the north dock end of the lake as she pulls out for her gate. Scott, I'm first and foremost a fan of the sport. I know today my job's announcing, but I love watching all of these guys and girls ski. Just admire the things that they do. Her composure there through the back half of that pass, just to stay calm and stay focused on her task. You know, maybe an adjustment or two there in the second half of that pass, but nothing that got in her head or nothing she couldn't manage. to finish that 32 and drop down for her chance to shorten to 35.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty incredible. I mean, these skiers are pretty young. I think Tia's like 16, 17 years old, if I had to guess, but incredible amount of experience out there.
Yeah, just studying that replay there, just watching her ski, just looking forward to see what she does at 35. Looked like she had some margin there. She had some time and space. She felt comfortable. Watch this from the boat replay. I've never gotten to see some of these girls ski before, so it's, you know, you get used to the technique of all the open skiers that we've all watched for so long, and you kind of know how they get it done, and there's more than one way to skin the cat. I just end up studying these girls and seeing how does she do it? What's her approach? What makes her, what helps her get through the pass? But we're going to check it out now at 35 as she pulls out from the gate. Get to enjoy this boat camera, the judge's view. Little steady roll in there. Watching her get down this lake, takes that down course a little bit out of 4. She gets outside of 5. She's going to get her done. She's getting out to 6, out the gates. 35.
Wow, look at that, Kevin. Third skier off the dock. Rolled right through that 35 like, I mean, like one of the pro women we're going to see later.
Yeah, no, it's really, really good skiing. Look at her get this done. And again, a one ball that maybe didn't inspire her with tons of confidence, right? She kind of came up, the ski popped up a bit, she stuck it back down, hesitation out of that 3 ball. It looked to me like she had to go kind of long to that 4, but then she's backing it out of this 5 and she slams it as a, you know, lefty and gets over there. So nice skiing. I mean, again, great composure to stay. You know, it's not easy in these bigger events, and you're out there and your mind's racing. How well do you maintain that mental discipline? And I think she did a great job of it.
Boy, she really did, Kevin. I mean, that was just a beautiful pass. And you're right, she did not have a stellar start, but she maintained it all the way through.
So our first skier shortening to purple, 11.25, 38, however you want to keep track of this.
And it's short, Kevin, as you well know.
Yeah, as I think probably everybody in the webcast knows, this is the first line link that the handle will not make it out to the buoy if you were to pull it 90 degrees out to the side of the boat. She's through that gate, stretches out for that 1 ball, gets back to the line. She's going to pull over there for the 2. She gets around 2, tries to hold on to it to the center line. We're going to let the judges call. It's going to come down to where do they think that she popped that handle, but a great score.
Oh, good skiing out there for Tia Byrne.
Yeah. You want to do it? Go ahead. Just take your mic down there. All right, so judges confirmed that was a 2. So she managed to stay on that line, you know, through to that center line. So one of my favorite things about the webcast are getting the skier interviews. So we're going to get an interview with Tia and Scott.
Hey, Tia, how did it feel out there?
It felt really nice. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Have you skied out here in California before?
Just nationals, never here.
And where are you officially from?
Connecticut.
All right, so you came a long ways.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome. I know you guys have a lot of great skiers out in Connecticut.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite training partner? Who do you like to ski with?
I like to ski with my dad a lot. I mean, he's my main coach, so yeah.
That's awesome. And how old are you?
I'm 16.
16, and you ran 2 at 38 today. Is that a tournament PB or close?
I think that ties it. I've gotten it quite a few times, though.
All right, well, let's see if you can break that PB tomorrow. Yeah. Congratulations. Great skiing.
Thank you so much.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
Well, thanks, Scott and Tia. Thank you very much. You know, some good stuff there. As a father, you know, I'm sure Dad appreciates the shout out that you're my ski partner. Thank you for the support, and she's the one you're the one she thought of. So nice work, Dad. You know, coming all the way out from Connecticut to California. That's a 3,000-mile trip.
And just to go out and stomp a PB in a basically a pro event, even though they're under 21. I mean, it's technically a pro event. So
Yeah, 100%. That was the other highlight of that interview for me, is that she just went out and tied her PB. You don't get to do that very often, pro event or regular event.
or
right?
any of it, even a practice run.
Yeah. But, thanks, Tia, for that. And we're going to keep this tournament rolling.
Daniela Kretschmeyer on the water, all the way from Chile, which I don't know if I got an A in geography, but I believe Chile might be farther away than Connecticut.
I think so too, Scott. Nice looking pass. That was a 28 off.
Wow, 28. Daniela's getting right to it.
So here we get to go watch this on the replay. So we were finished up the interview with Tia before. She looks tall and she looks powerful. Very deliberate, style in the way that she reaches forward and up, and nice looking opener. So we're coming back on 32, 13 meters. We just had Tia out there running 2 at 38, so that is the score to beat.
That's a solid score.
Aggressive there out of 1, super early to 2, just staying way up course on this. Patient there, swinging out to 4. She got ahead, Scott, and she stayed ahead all the way down the lake.
Wow, that was probably our nicest 32 we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, that was confident, commanding, powerful pass. Good to see this again on the replay. Watch this one, just crushes, just gets so in front of that 2 ball, waiting on it. It's fun to watch when, and so many of the skiers today, basically all of them will do it, but somebody that can just get ahead and stay connected with the boat, but stay a step ahead of it rather than getting dragged around by it. And it stood out to me in that pass that she was dictating how that was going to go. And I can't wait to see this from the boat as she comes out of this 1 ball here and just, boom, swings in front of that 2, waiting. And she says, I got this. I got my rhythm set. I'm going to take this all the way down the lake. This is all me.
Yeah, absolutely. Textbook form out there. And you're right, Kevin, never a doubt on that 32 off.
And here we go. Boat came around. We're headed into the gate. Here she comes, 35 off. Kind of that double pump out to that 1 ball. Early enough out of 2, strong over to 3. Little tip up there at 4. She says, it's okay, I got this. I know how to do it. Waiting on the 5 ball, no problem, over to 6. Now she gets a great pass, and now she gets her crack on purple.
Wow, that was some amazing skiing from Daniela out there. Once again, Kevin, you nailed it. Like, the start was perfect, and then from there she was on her way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just watching this back. So this is the first pass where there's just a bit of a hesitation between the finish of return and the connection to get going again. But which is okay and it's fine. It's how do you deal with that? Do you let that rattle you, or you just let things come together, let the boat tighten up, let everything come? So watch this out of this 1 ball here. It's a little bit of, actually, you don't see it so much out of 1. One of the, right there, she has to wait a second. She says, but that's okay. I know how to do this. I'm going to wait a second out of the 3 ball. I'm going to stay with this rhythm that I've got, and I'm going to carry it all the way down the lake. You see it again there at 5. So really what I'm admiring is her mental ability to just say, I got this. I know how much space and time I've got. Now she's going to, take notes, think about her plan. She's coming around the island for her shot at 38.
Yeah, and you can tell Daniela's run that 35 a bunch because she had a ton of confidence there. And I think she's got some scores making this pass, so hopefully we can get her through it today. Ideal conditions. Let's watch.
Yeah, out there tight on that line, rolling in on 0, coming into the 1 ball. Aggressive at 1, looking good in front of 2. Smashes 2. Staying up course here. She's got a chance here. She gets in front of that 4. She's going a little long to 5. And we're going to let the judges call this. It's going to depend on how she came back. Looks like a 4.5 to me, but I am not a judge in this event.
Wow, that's some incredible skiing out there, Kevin. 4.5 at 38. And in the beginning, it looked like she had a shot to run that.
I think for sure, and I think you called it. I mean, a skier that can run this pass, that has run this pass, you don't get down the lake that well and come that close without having completed this many times before. So really good skiing for these juniors out there. She takes that S-turn. She does her best to get back in front of that gate, but as you can see here, she just didn't have enough time to put that together to get the full 5. But a huge score, 4.5 at 38. Get to watch this again on the replay. So hard to see there in that shade. That little bit of that dipping in there at 2. Let's watch this here. So, yeah, oh man, then that's just a little too much of that hesitation out of that 4 ball to get her put together enough to get that offside 5 ball turn to finish that pass, but clearly capable of it. Still great skiing. It is our best score of the day. Incredible skiing. And moving right on with 12 hours of skiing, we're going to keep this freight train moving.
Absolutely. Hannah Stopnicki. And if you ever on Instagram, Hannah is all over Instagram. She's tricks is probably her strongest event, but if she's here slalom, and she's got to be a great slalom skier, so anxious to see her out on the water on the slalom ski, but tricks is where she really shines.
Yeah, nice skiing. I never got to see her ski live. That was a pleasure to enjoy. We're getting to enjoy it again here in the replay.
And once again, any of you under 21 or even pro skiers, if you guys are out here, if you guys are finished skiing and you want to spend just a little time in front of the camera with Kevin or myself, that'd be really appreciated. People love to hear your stories and who you ski with and how you got to where you are. So, I mean, we had T on earlier, which was just fabulous. And love to get some more of you guys up here.
All right, second pass. That was an opener at 22 off. We're coming down the course now at 28. Looking pretty early there into that 2 ball, calm and collected. Business as usual is the way this pass feels to me. Not a bad thing to get everything dialed in on your first couple of passes, so you're feeling pretty comfortable with your whole situation on the water. That looked, I would think she felt pretty good about that.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pass for Hannah. 22 and 28 in the books. And we're getting, halfway through the event now? We're on skier 5 out of 9?
Yes, sir.
And we have, coming up, Carly Bonham, Cameron Waters, Alexa Abelson, and Christiana Diosma.
All right, here we come on green. 32 off. Daniela has the high score at 4.5 at 38. A pass she just about ran. Hannah got a deep pull out up there to swing real high on that boat. Into the gate, in front of one, tight turn one. Ooh, a little bit of an adjustment there out of that 2-ball, and she's going to stand up that 3. Looking forward to seeing this in the replay because 1-ball looked pretty tight to me. We'll see what we can tell from the replay here. You know, after a really solid 28, that looked like, now maybe just a little back out of that 1-ball. Maybe that she didn't get that ski out in front of 2 the way she wanted. Rope got a little loose there and just couldn't get that angle committed to get herself properly in front of 3. She got around 3, so I think that score is going to be a 3 at 32 for her. But again, it's the first round. You've got another shot at it here tomorrow. You got to feel everything out, compose yourself. She gets to ski back to the dock on her, wave at the crowd.
Yep, let's give it up for Hannah. It's good skiing out there.
Yeah, the margins are tight, right, for all of these skiers. You know, they're starting out on pretty short lines. You know, they're starting out at full speed. You know, there's only so much room to work with out there, and you know, the job is to go out there and execute your plan and stay on top of the task. And you know, if something slips somewhere along the way, that can shorten your ride real quick.
Yeah, it's kind of what happened with Hannah out there because she first 2 passes look real nice.
Yeah, be interesting to ask her how she felt and try to catch her on shore. But we're gonna keep moving. Thank you for the leaderboard. We've got Calvin is in the booth there. He's in my ear, and appreciate Calvin and everything you do. Here's our leaderboard. Daniela in first with a 4.5 at 38. Tia with a 2 at 38. Emma with 3 at 35. Reese with 1.5 at 35. And then Hannah with her 3 at 32. With 4 skiers to go. Going to move on to Carly. As she's in the water with the boat tightening up right now. We get our dock view there. The north end of Shortline Lake. Conditions are holding. They're absolutely perfect. I don't know if I would change a single thing. Air, water, boat, driver. This is an amazing setup. Like, this is laid out for you to have these scores. They're the best scores that you can manage. There's just nothing stopping you from putting up a number here. Another powerful pullout. I love how she got up there on that boat. Rolling in for the gate. We get the judge's view here.
All right, I got a little info on Carly Bonham. She is Canadian, and she skis at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, ULL. They've been the defending national champion collegiate water ski team for a number of years now, and I'm sure having Carly on the team is going to definitely help them out.
Yeah, that's a legit legacy program. Has been since I went to college a million years ago.
Yeah, and it's interesting. They get a lot of kids from Canada and Australia and Austria. And all right, here comes Carly Bonham back 28 off. Another smooth pass in the books for Carly. I've got Wes Corey going to join in. Wes is just out of the under-21s, and he skied in some competitions in Canada before, so he knows a little more about Carly than I do, so we want to make sure Carly gets her 5 minutes of fame out there.
Yeah, so wait, what pass are we coming back in?
32 off, Wes, 32
Coming
off.
back in 32. So she still has to run this and then the next one, and then gets into the pass deciding the lead. Coming into one ball. Little bit. This looks like a smooth pass. Nothing too much to worry about. Big thing is these first few passes are just getting warmed up, getting the feel of the lake, getting ready for 35 and 38 and hopefully 39. It's hard to come out here to these lakes when there's no practice before this event. You have to get out and perform day of. Luckily, they have 2 rounds, right?
Yeah, there are 2 rounds, and we think it's best score either round. So Carly put herself, in position to post a big score here, running the 32 off. We've only had 2 skiers through this 35 off pass, Daniela Kretschmeyer and Tia Byrne. Daniela with 4.5 and Tia with 2. So third place right now is Emma Davis, 3 at 35. So I'm sure Carly's hoping to at least push past that mark.
Coming back in at 35 off. Important pass to make. Just gets a little bit of slack off of one ball. Pops it out around 2, but that'll be... Oh.
All right, looks like she didn't quite get to 2, Wes. It's an official 1 at 35.
So here's Cameron Waters coming in on her opening pass. This should be 28 off, 34 miles per hour. Really nice one ball. It's definitely just getting, so we're at 22 off for Cameron Waters in our opening pass. She goes to ULL. Carly just goes to ULM, Monroe. Yeah, pretty much a collegiate national going on right now. Yeah, so we'll go to an interview.
All right, I'm here with Carly Bonham. First off, Carly, big apologies. You're a ULM girl, not a ULL. And I've actually been to the Bayou. The place is totally awesome.
It's awesome down there. Yeah, I'm ULM. Go Warhawks.
Go Hawks. Are you still eligible for college?
Yeah, I am. I'm a sophomore this year, so I have 3 more nationals.
Nice. You guys going to take ULL out this year?
I'm hoping so. I mean, our team is looking pretty good this year, so I'm hopeful.
Who are your new skiers this year? Who are your new recruits?
We have Cameron Massey, We have Lauren. We have Adrian, who's skiing here today. Samson, who's skiing here today. We've got a lot of good guys. Yeah.
Oh, you got your posse out there. I see all the boys.
Yeah. Yeah, they're cheering me on.
That's great. And where are you from? You're from Canada, right?
Yeah, I'm from Alberta.
Oh, awesome. I was fortunate enough to ski up in Calgary for the Old Persons Worlds. Super cool site.
Oh, yeah, it's totally awesome down there. I love it.
That's great. And you're enjoying the bayou, huh?
I love the bayou. It's super awesome to have it on campus. And, yeah, it's a pretty good setup down there.
Oh, that's great. Well, hey, thanks so much for coming out. First time to California? Or?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Have you had an In-N-Out burger yet?
No, I haven't. Should I?
Oh, come on, guys. These guys don't know about In-N-Out burger? Your friends?
I mean, I guess not.
In-N-Out's the best.
Maybe I'll try it tonight.
There you go. Good luck. Are we going to see you in other events too?
Yeah, I trick and jump too.
Oh, nice. Nice. What's your favorite event?
Probably trick.
Trick, yeah. Trick's pretty cool. What run are you going to do?
I'm gonna do my toes run, which is my collegiate run. It's a little bit better, but I'm also doing hands.
Nice, nice. Well, we're real excited to see you trick this afternoon and jump. Well, get toweled off and get back with your friends, and thanks a lot for coming out and skiing the tournament with us.
Yeah, thanks for talking to me.
Hey, anytime. Thanks so much. Have a good day.
So Cameron Waters ran her 28 off pass. It's going to come back in at 32 off. Looking good. Looking solid.
All right, looks like we're winding down to our last three women's slalom skiers here in the under 21s. Cameron Waters. Nice, easy 32 off for Cameron.
So Cameron Waters, she's from the Waters family. You know, Waters wetsuits for jump.
Oh yeah, I figured that was some kind of tie-in. She's a big jumper, huh?
She's a big jumper. Yeah.
That's right. Her dad Brandon, he's a big jumper too in the Masters men over. I'm not sure if he's over 35 or 45, but yeah, that's a jumping family right there.
Yeah. So coming back in at 35 off. This is a must-make pass to challenge for the lead. It's a little bit. So we'll see what the score comes in at. I saw her make a play for 3, but the score comes in at 2 at 35 off.
Yeah, 2 at 35, so pretty interesting. Our top 2 skiers are into 38. Daniela Kretschmeyer, 4.5. Tia Byrne, 2 at 38. And then Emma Davis, who's our second skier, she's still sitting in third with a 3 at 35. So we've seen some outstanding slalom this morning from the under 21 women. And we've got our top 2 seeds, Alexia Abelson and Christiana Desama. And I think both these girls are capable of running 38. So it should be exciting to watch for sure.
Yeah, I've seen them both do it. They're definitely both great slalom skiers. Christiana de Asma coming out here to California. definitely a cool thing.
All right, first off, we'll have Alexi Abelson. Alexi will be skiing, I believe, in the pro women slalom and trick for sure, along with the under 21. And between her and her brother, they are definitely the future of overall U.S. skiing in our country. I mean, they're both just incredible overall skiers. And I believe Alexi is still like in the under 17s age-wise. So for her to be competing in the under 21s and on the pro events, it's just incredible at such a young age. Really impressive. All right, we've got 2 women skiers left, then we'll be moving right into the men. First few skiers, Martin Labra, Dash Kruger, and Freddie Davis. So you men skiers should think about getting down to the dock, getting stretched out, getting ready. All right, here comes Alexia, 32 off. She'll need this one. It's another beautiful pass for Alexia Abelson out there.
Yeah, she's making it look really easy on the water. Jake and Alexia, when they used to come out to this tournament, they had a 3-event record tournament in the fall, and they would come out when they were younger and ski it. So this is definitely familiar waters for them.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I believe they're from Arizona and also New Hampshire. So I think they ski a bunch of different places, bunch of different sites. So, I mean, even though she's young, she's got a lot of experience in a lot of different places.
That's the thing about being the future of 3-event skiing. It definitely takes a lot of time on the water to do all 3 disciplines and do them that well.
Yeah, it's really incredible when you think about it. I mean, just to be at her level in slalom would be amazing, you know. But to have it all 3 events just takes a ton of dedication. Yeah, Alexia Abelson skied our U.S. Nationals. I believe she won trick slalom and overall in girls 4.
That was a clean, tidy pass for 35 off. So
Yeah, very strong skier out there, very powerful.
Now looking at the replay, maybe a little bit deep at 2, but really the pass seemed confident and no worries throughout it. Be really interesting to see what she does here at 38. This is definitely an important pass.
Yeah, this is the big one, right? I mean, the lead's 4.5, and with Christiana on the dock, who's capable of running 38 off, Alexia wants to put out a good score.
So she'll want to get past the 2 mark, get over to 3 bowl, make sure she's in the top 3. She'll want to run it. That's what she definitely will want to run it. She's done it, and yeah, she's got to feel the water on her first 3 passes, and
Yeah, I mean, absolutely ideal conditions out here. All right, 38 off, Alexi Abelson. There you have it, Wes, our first skier through 38 off.
wow, that was 5 was a little bit slow, but she just popped it out 6. It shows how confident she is at running this pass.
Yeah, she was really ahead of the pass in the beginning.
Oh, the beginning looked beautiful. Watching the replay right now, there's no question about her getting a 3 ball, let alone just running the pass.
Yeah, she almost did like a safety turn at 5, like I've got this if I don't crank it and fall, and then just pulled all the way to 6. It was beautiful.
Yeah, and just being able to do that at 38 off of safety and 5 and still knowing you can get over to 6 is a feat in itself.
Yeah, excellent skiing out there for Alexia. That puts her into the lead, and we'll see how far down the line she can get at 39.
So she's coming back in at 39 off. She'll definitely want to be getting as far down this pass as possible. There's still a skier left on the dock.
All right, 1.5 at 39 off. Let's give her a big round of applause, Alexi Abelson. So what happened there, Wes, at 39? I mean, that's obviously a very difficult pass.
It's a short rope. At 1, she dropped her shoulders a little bit in, got over the ski, makes it so you have to take more speed into 2 ball, and she went to commit and get rid of that speed, and it just was a little bit too much and put her in the water.
Yeah, she just couldn't quite slow the ski down. All right, so that puts Alexi into the lead. Currently in second, Daniela Kretschmeyer, and third place, Tia Byrne. So it's taken running 35 off to get in the top 3 so far. Outstanding skiing from the under 21 women. All right, we've got one more skier left in the junior women. It's Cristiana de Osma from Peru. Yeah, I think Christina de Osma has been a world champion. So. All right, Wes, that was an easy opener for Christiana.
What did she start at?
Coming back in at 32 off, that was a 28 off opener.
So Cristiana de Asma is coming from Peru. Great slalom skier, has shown her talent throughout her career on the water, making easy work of 32 off.
Yeah, it's pretty. It'd be pretty interesting to talk to her, and she's from Peru, and there are a lot of skiers in Chile and Colombia, but I don't know of that many skiers from Peru. So, be interesting to kind of see how she got involved in the sport, and where she skis most of the time.
Yeah, I know that she skis with, or at least did ski with Ronnie Barton down in Florida a good amount, and she has a great ski school. It definitely makes it a good place to learn.
Oh yeah, Ronnie's taught hundreds, probably thousands of young skiers, and been an inspiration to so many. I know, like Emma Davis has skied a lot with Ronnie, and quite a few others here on the
Carter Reese,
another
the great slalom skier.
That's right, 3-time national champion Carter Reese.
Is actually a 6-time national champion because he's won a few tricks and a few overalls.
All right, let's watch Cristiana de Sama. 35 off. She needs this pass, obviously. Our current top three of all three run this pass, with our current leader Alexi Abelson, who, spoiler alert, we're gonna have an interview with her pretty soon. So hang out on the webcast. All right, another beautiful pass for Cristiana de Salma. All right, Cristiana de Salma, she needs to get 2 at 39 here for the lead. Obviously, you can't win in the prelim or the first round, but it's always nice to get the lead and be the top seed going into the finals. All right, 39. Oh, 38, sorry.
So she'll have to run this pass and then come back into 39 to challenge the lead.
Oh, no, tough break out there for Cristiana. 2.5, moving her into third place.
Let's watch the replay to see what happened. One ball looked fine. She came out of it well, and 2 ball, but into 3, loses the handle. Looks kind of like she took maybe too much angle and got pulled out.
All right, I'm here with Alexi Abelson. Alexi, congratulations on a beautiful slalom ride this morning. How did it feel out there?
It felt really good. I've done a lot of record tournaments here growing up, and I haven't been here in a few years. And I mean, it's one of my favorite sites, and it's so great skiing.
Great. Well, it's really cool watching you. I mean, you guys grew up in Arizona. I remember watching you when you were super small, and the amount of improvement you've made, and you're one of the best skiers in the country and the world. So it's awesome to have you out here. Super fun.
Yeah, it's great to be out here, and I'm so excited to be here. Thank you.
So is that a close to a PB for you in slalom, or do you have a few more in the tank maybe for next round?
My PB's 3, so I was about a buoy and a half off. But I haven't really been slaloming great in practice, so I haven't tried 39 in a bit, and so I'm really happy with my score.
Oh, that's good. And then we're going to see a huge trick run from you today, right?
We're hoping.
Yeah. Are you going to kind of throw it all out there?
Maybe we'll see. I have to make some decisions.
Yeah. So what are you thinking about on the trick ski?
I'm not sure. I'm probably just gonna go out and do the runs I've been doing, and hopefully do it clean and get a big score, and hopefully that'll bring together a good overall score.
Yeah. I know I mean, you're an overall skier, and there aren't that many overall tournaments, especially with 2 rounds that you can ski in all 3 events. So, where are you ranked on the overall list now? I know you're up pretty high.
In U17, I'm first right now. In under 21, I think I'm first, and I'm not really sure about open.
Open, I didn't look, but I think you're in probably the top 10 for sure.
I'll have to check.
It's awesome. We're looking forward to seeing you other 2 events, and great job on the slalom course. Thanks so much for coming out.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Have a good day.
You too.
All right, double bonus, folks. We got another interview. Cristiana de Sama from Peru, right?
Yes. Hi.
I know it wasn't quite what you wanted out there, but still good skiing. Was this your first time in California?
It's not my first time in California, but it's my first time at this lake, and honestly, it felt amazing. Like, I could not ask for better conditions or a better driver and a better boat.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Now everything is dialed in. And I got to ask you a question. So from Peru, how did you start skiing down there?
My mom used to ski when she was a teenager, and then when my 2 older siblings were born, she just kind of put them into skiing. And when I was born a couple years later, it was already a family sport.
Oh, nice. And do you guys ski primarily in Peru, or do you come out here as well?
I live in Florida. I moved when I was 12. I ski with Ronnie Bischoff.
Oh, nice. No, I've known Ronnie since she was your age, actually.
Amazing.
Yeah, she's super cool and great ambassador for the sport. Are you a slalom specialist, or do you ski the other events?
My stronger event is slalom. I do trick, but not as seriously.
Okay, will you be tricking later today?
I will.
Awesome. We'll be sure to watch. So that was good slalom out there. It's going to be a battle on the second round for sure. And best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
All right. All right. We're moving right into the men. 28 off
This
for
is Martin Labra, I believe.
Martin Labra.
He's riding the Syndicate Works. Pick the blue pill.
And it looks like it works. Yeah, so Martin Labra is just an incredible 3-event talent. Had a bad jump crash about a year and a half ago, but he's back from that, and he is probably one of the top 5 overall skiers in the country, Wes, when he puts it together.
Yeah, in the world. He's an over 12,000 point tricker, which in and of itself is a feat, but then goes on to jump, I believe, over 210s, and slaloms into 39. So a great overall skier. So I believe he started at 32 off. Makes it look, he started at 32 off, making it look really, really smooth. He's just filling out the lake. I believe it's the first time at this lake, and even in California. This California Pro-Am's really brought some great talents to the area.
All right, another nice pass for Martin Labra.
Okay, so my apologies. That was 32 off. His first pass that he came out at was 28 off. So yeah, Martin's out here just feeling the water as a 3-event skier. Having not had any practice on this lake, every event is its own thing, different feel. So he's taking advantage of these 2 rounds. The first round is not an elimination round. Everyone gets to move on to the second round, but it does set the seeding. So it is nice to start a little bit later in the running order, get to see what your competitors have put out. Yeah.
And plus for Martin as an overall skier, so Alexi explained it to us earlier, overall scores are only round dependent. So you have to ski 3 good scores in round 1 or 3 good scores in round 2. They won't take a round 2 score and put it in round 1. So it's important to always, as a 3-event skier, try to get the best possible ride you can and move forward. All right, nice easy 35 for Martin Labra. All right, Martin coming in 38 off. First skier trying to set out a big score. Looks like he's on his way. And it looks like 5.
We'll have to wait for we'll have to wait for confirmation if he got the full 5 and got back, but it looked like it.
He did get the 5. That's a nice slalom for Martin Labra. I mean, he's a 3-eventer. Sure, he would have wanted to get a couple at 39, but it's an outstanding slalom score, especially for a first skier on the water.
And on the replay, you can see just at one bowl, his ski almost jumped up kind of out of the water and took away some of his angle that he needed into 2. And he got back into the pass, but still, it's 38 off, not very forgiving. But he got far down the pass, so.
Yeah, that one ball, he did get a lot of tail rise there. I'm not sure how that happened, but he did well to control it. Yeah, that's trouble. Hip rise, tail rise. Yep, good point.
Here's Dash Kruger coming in on his opening pass. 22 off, and he went down. That's something that happens when you've been skiing long enough in enough tournaments with all the travel and everything. Missing an opener, while so annoying and just a terrible result for any individual, is part of the game.
Yeah, tough break for Dash, but we'll see him later. Tricking and his big event is jump. So we're excited to watch what Dash has to offer.
And then he'll get to slalom again in the second round. So.
All right, on the water next, we have out of Virginia, Freddie Davis. We saw Freddie's older sister, Emma, skiing the under 21 women's slalom. Did quite well. I believe she's currently 4th place. Following Freddie, we have Landon Stisher, Nicholas Nelson, and Hayden Bickerton. All right, Freddie Davis, 22 off. Nice, easy warm-up pass.
Coming back in at 28 off, Freddie Davis chose to start at 22 off, 36 miles per hour, the same as Dash. Getting some extra passes just to feel the lake. Made that look smooth and easy. Really nice.
Yeah, nice run.
Freddie's coming back in at 32 off, 36 miles per hour. Nice looking gate. He's riding Conley. The Davises, they ski with Ronnie as well, I believe.
Yeah, they do. You know, and there's 6 kids, which is crazy. So they burn some boat gas for sure. But you can tell Freddie's making sure he gets his slalom rides in. Probably, you know, keeps the younger brothers down so he can get his rides. Our current leader is still Martin Lauber with a 5 at 38, all the way from Chile.
Yeah, coming up next will be Landon Stisher, Nicholas Nelson. And both of them I've seen get into 39 and get deep at 39. But still, a 5 at 38 is a good score coming into this. And yeah, for our first skier especially, very impressive.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's got to make guys on the dock feel pretty good after him going, you know, hey, must be nice out there. Martin put out a nice score, so hopefully we can all do the same. Let's see if we can get Freddie Davis through this 35 off here. At least see if he can beat his sister who got 3. No, it looks like an unofficial 2 that just became an official 2.
It seemed like he got some slack off of one ball. We'll watch the replay here. He had some slack, but manageable, and coming into 2, cut a little bit too long and had a lot more slack than he did at 1 and just made it so he couldn't get over to 3.
I have an announcement on site. If you're a jumper, you need to make your way to the south dock at the end of this event. We're going to roll straight into jump as soon as we can adjust the course with a few buoys. You are not starting from the north dock. You're starting from the south dock at the other end of the lake. We'll announce it again as we get closer to the end of the event.
And for all you directionally challenged young people out there, the south end is by the jump ramp. Sometimes it's confusing. You go to a new site, you're not sure where north and south are. Just trying to be helpful. All right, Landon Stisher on the water, 36 minus 2.8. Skis, I believe, for Team Conley. Not mistaken, he's an outstanding slalom skier.
Yeah, he's a Conley athlete. He was up skiing at the Junior Canadian Open, so he's been traveling around quite a bit this season for tournaments. It's cool to see him out here in California, but a really good slalomer.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he won the Nationals in Boys 5 Slalom, but I know he's on the podium. Oh, confirmed. He was the Boys 5 National Slalom Champion in Minnesota a couple weeks back.
Give a shout out to Seth.
Yeah.
My good buddy Seth. I'm sure he's online watching his boy out there rip and represent the family. Seth, wish you were here. So, Scott, this is the south end of the lake.
Yeah, by the jump.
Landon coming in, 32 off. Looking good. Really, really, really nice skiing.
Yeah, beautiful form out there. You can tell that pass is not an issue.
Yeah, when you start young with some good instruction, from the family and otherwise, you can put together skiing like that at his age, which is awesome.
He gets over the ski so nicely into the buoys. Really makes it so it carves out of it nicely. Such a strong position.
Right there, you kind of looked like a Seth image there. I see bits of it. I mean, I'm sure Seth would give his kid credit for having some things go really well for him and skiing better than Seth in some ways, and other times, I look out there and I just see a shadow. Hey, that looked just like Seth. That going around that 5-ball. So now we're on blue.
Yeah, 35 off. Only one skier's made it so far, Martin Labra, but don't count out Landon.
I'd like to know how often he starts at 28. I mean, this is a skier capable of starting a set at 32. Going out at 28 today, is that a regular thing for him, or is that something we did today to get one more pass at short line to just, man, look at that, crush that 5-ball? Was that a strategy just to get an extra pass and an extra look?
Yeah, it'd be good if we can get him up for an interview. But whatever his plan is, it seems to be working. That was a beautiful 35.
Love how long he was on that handle there. Just holds on until he's, out there at almost his max width. Right here, hold on, then reach. Watch this 5-ball. Whack. Got pretty good rhythm there, pretty good tempo. Got Greg piloting the boat. And here we go, 38 off.
All right, our leader is 5, Martin Labra, our first skier.
Deep, deep 2. But he's got the reflexes of a cat. He's an athlete and an experienced skier. And even with that, something that would have rattled a lot of people there in the beginning of that pass, he got composed there, going from 2 to 3 and settled down 3 to 4 and then said, okay, I'm just going to finish this now. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it rattled us. We're like, whoa. But yeah, outstanding recovery. And you can tell, even though he's a young guy, he's made a lot of 38s in his life.
Yeah, I mean, not a terrible one. A little hesitation, a little late. He didn't get swung in front of 2 the way that he wants and just laid into it and got hooked up tight and almost too early out of 2. Ate a little bit of slack there, and I think after this, hard to see this 4-ball for us in the shadow, or in the spray, but then after that, it looked like he got right back on top of it. But just goes to show how good of a skier he is, and just that he has that margin on that pass, and he has that confidence to persevere through those challenges and keep his head on straight and just do what he needed to do to get all the way down the lake and get his shot here at 39. What's the lead, Scott?
Well, he's in the lead right now, Kevin. Martin Labra had 5 at 38, and Landon's coming in at 39, so he's in the lead. He wants to stretch it out here. Let's watch.
Speaking of stretched out, reaching to get around that 1-ball. Inside that 2, on it strong, pushes that ski around 3. Looks to me inside of 4. We're going to let the judges call that.
Wow, I think we have a confirmed 3, Kevin, at 39.
That's big skiing. I mean, great for him to take the lead. He was attacking. I don't think there's anywhere in that set was he, trying to ski not to make a mistake. He was skiing to attack the whole way. I think that's his style generally. I think he gets after it, and man, just a lot of athleticism out there on the water, and a lot of reps represented there.
Yeah, I mean, that was some powerful slalom skiing for sure.
All right, Seth's at home typing up all the text coaches to let him know where to go next. Maybe have a debrief. Seth, call me, tell me what you told him. But great skiing for him. Takes the lead, 3:39.
Yeah, it's a big score. It's a really big score, and we've got some great skiers still to follow. Nicholas Nelson out of, I believe he's out of Mexico, and Hayden Bickerton, who's out of Australia and starting as an ASU freshman, Arizona State University. And Brett Ellis and Adrian Elias.
Nicholas Nelson, yeah, he skis for Mexico, and I also believe he skis for ULM. I think he's still in school.
Oh, so he's teammates of Carly Bonham, who we interviewed earlier.
Yeah, a Warhawk.
A Warhawk. Yeah, when I was in college, they used to be called the Indians, but obviously things have changed in 40 years.
Nicholas Nelson starting at 32 off, so he's our first skier starting at 32. Coming in, making it look easy.
Yeah, it's a beautiful pass for our Warhawk out there, Nicholas Nelson. All right, Nicholas Nelson, beautiful 32 off, already in the books. Yeah, I think Jay Needy, who's coming up later, is a Warhawk as well. So just with those two guys, they have a heck of a men's slalom team out there in Louisiana. Another easy pass for Nicholas out there, 35 off. Taking that down. Okay, we got some info on Nicholas Nelson. He won the Under-17 Worlds in 2023 with a 3 at 39 as an Under-17. That's just phenomenal skiing. So he's probably 20 years old now, and he's going to need to run that 3 at 39 to catch our leader, Landon Stisher. All right, here comes 38. We've only had one skier through it so far. We're on skier 5 out of 12. The Warhawk. from Monroe, Louisiana, and Mexico. All right, another fantastic pass for Nicholas Nelson. Beautiful 38 off. All right, Nicholas Nelson, 39. This is the leader pass. Hopefully we'll see one person run it today, maybe a couple. Let's see if Nicholas can be the first. He had a beautiful 38. Landon's in the lead with 3, so. Oh, tough break for Nicholas out there. Kind of a tough 1 ball. Then he broke forward at 2, and there is no room for error at 39, unfortunately.
Yeah, he lost. Oh, getting way over the ski, but at 1 ball he lost the angle and had to get back into his cut again, making it hard into 2 and just kind of getting his butt back out of 2 and breaking him.
Yeah, tremendous amount of load on the rope and the body at 39.
His average is, he has 2 scores, a 3 and a 3.5 at 39 on his IWWF rankings. So he definitely was disappointed with that score. Obviously, he also wanted to take the lead. But he'll have another round, come back in.
Yeah, he moved himself right into second place with about 7 left, I guess. All right. Well, I'm sure he's glad that one's out of the way. He had a couple little bobbles, but still ran the 28 off. Hayden's out here from Sydney, Australia, and he's going to start at ASU. Oh, he's already there.
You watch that in the replay, you know, really nice and tight out of the 1-3 onside. He comes over to that 2-4 and drops that shoulder to the inside of 2 and 4. You know, maybe he didn't get out in front of that buoy the way that he wants. Maybe he felt his ski was kind of running down the lake and he got inside to get it to come around. Not sure, but he woke up on that pass.
Okay, cool. Nice palm out there today.
Here we come back, 32 off green, 13-meter line. Again, that just ripping 2-ball. That time definitely in front. I'm sorry, ripping 1-ball, definitely in front of 2-ball. I think generally more balanced for him. I think he felt that was the better rhythm. That's more what he's looking for. Definitely a nicer pass. All right. Greg Bedell pulling his Nautique up to speed around that island, Scott, the North Island. And he's on 35, blue, 12-meter line. They're nice and calm rolling in for that 1-ball, tight one. Man, I love his starts. Waiting on 3-ball. Surprised, I'm sure he is too. He was making his way down the lake just fine on that, making some adjustments, staying in the pass, nothing to panic about. And I'm not saying he panicked there. It's hard for us to see what happened there. All we see is spray going around 5, and unfortunately, he didn't make it from 5 to 6. We're going to go to an interview. We've got Scott and Landon on the shore.
All right, I'm here with Landon Stisher. Landon, you're currently in the lead with a 3:39. How'd it feel out there?
Yeah, it felt great. Great boat, great driver, great lake. Everything's perfect.
Have you been out here before?
Oh, it's my first time.
Awesome. Welcome, welcome. That a close to a PB for you, or you got a little more left in the tank for round 2?
I hope we have some more. I'm kind of sick of the 3s, but we'll see. I definitely want more, though.
Well, every skier always wants more, but that's outstanding performance. Good luck in the second round. I believe that's going to be tomorrow.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right. Appreciate having you, Landon.
Yeah, and I want to correct what I said earlier, having actually made sure I understand the format. So this round is going to determine seeding for what is our second round or also our final. So the skiers' scores today don't count for placement. They only count for seeding for tomorrow. Then tomorrow, these skiers will come out seeded based on today's performance to go back out in one last round. The podium will be determined by how they ski in that round tomorrow. So this is a chance to warm up, feel the lake, and set your seed for the finals on Friday.
All right. Looks like we got another son of outstanding professional athletes out here. We saw Dash Kruger earlier, Freddie and Karen's son, and now we've got Brett Ellis, Scott and Scott's son, and later we'll have Tim Wild, whose dad used to be a pro jumper as well, Pro 3 eventer. So there's Brett Ellis, 22 off.
Yeah, looking real good. I mean, hopefully Scott's tuned in and has the opportunity to watch him ski.
All right, Brett will be rolling back through 32 off. I believe Brett's skiing all 3 events here, so that's exciting. And speaking of all 3 events, we got 6 more slalom skiers, then we're rolling right into jump. And I think we're hitting 2 rounds of jump too, so be a lot of jumping. All right, nice 32 off for Brett Ellis. Following Brett, we'll have Adrian Elias, Giovanni Bloyer, Tim Wield, Jaden Eade, Jake Abelson. Sorry. So we're about halfway through the event, rolling through it. And again, as a reminder, the jump starting dock is at the south end of the lake, opposite the slalom starting dock.
Brett Ellis has a 4 at 35 off average on IWF. But he'll be wanting to run this pass coming back in. So some slack coming off of 2 ball. Looks like he got around 3 fine. And he gets scored 2.5 at 35 off.
2.5, 35. So that moves him into maybe about 5th place there. All right, our current leader, Landon Stisher, 3 at 39, followed by Nicholas Nelson, 2 at 39, and our first skier, Martin Labra, with a 5 at 38. So I think this next skier, Adrian Elias, I'm not sure where he's from. I believe it's Central Europe. Not sure if it's Slovakia or... if anyone knows, Adrian wants to come up here and give us some info on him. I know he's starting, I believe, at Monroe, ULM. I know he's a 3-eventer. Strong slalom skier, obviously, if he's here. Coming in 28 off. Let's watch him. Adrian Elias.
So Adrian is from Slovakia.
Yeah, it was 28. You can tell by looking out there, he doesn't miss too many days in the gym. All right, here comes Adrian, 32 off.
So he has a couple scores of 2 at 38. So he'll be wanting to run this and 35 and get a good start and deep into 38.
Yeah, he's got a nice style out there. He looks good. Looks like they're doing a little work on the jump there, getting it ready. 5 skiers left in slalom. We'll be moving to the junior women jump. A small crowd in the junior women jump. Emma Davis, Carly Bonham, Alexia Abelson, and Cameron Waters. All right, nice 35 for Adrian Elias.
Yeah, so his average right now is 2 at this next pass, 38. Now, this isn't an elimination round, so there isn't like a bubble that he's reaching to, but he definitely wants to get his late on the list for the finals tomorrow. Martin Lauber with a 5 at 38 will be the score that he's going after right now. Definitely a big score. You kind of have to run the pass to get past that. But let's see what he has.
Yeah, and plus as an overall skier, he's setting himself up. If his tournament best is 2 at 38, he's setting himself up for a good overall tournament for sure, because even if he goes in a little earlier at 38, it's still a good score. All right, there it is, 2 at 38. Nice slalom score for Adrian Elias. Moves himself into 4th place unofficially.
And for an overall skier, that's huge to be able to go out there and do your average. So then you can come into the other disciplines not having to outperform your average. You can have some comfort in knowing that you've done what you needed in slalom. He'll also have another round of slalom, which is great because he can improve on that too. Maybe be a little bit more aggressive out of one, depending on what he's been working on. Change something, but yeah, looked great out there.
Yeah, no, that's excellent skiing for sure. I think right now our top 2 slalom skiers are our specialists, Landon Stischer and Nicholas Nelson. Both the guys who ran 38 off are slalom specialists. And Martin Lauber is a great 3 eventer, down at 3rd with 5 at 38. Okay, on the water, I believe he's from Minnesota, which is where the Nationals were just held. Not sure where he skis up there. I know there are quite a number of lakes in Minnesota. I believe somewhere around 10,000, according to all the signs I saw when I was there. Giovanni Bloyer, he's a 3 eventer and an excellent slalom skier, capable of running 38 off.
And he comes from a good 3 eventing family. Vito, his older brother, who's going to Dartmouth now, is a good overall skier, especially jumper. So it'd be interesting to see what he can do for the Bloyer family.
All right, here comes Giovanni back at 32 off. Our final 3 slalom skiers, Tim Wield from Germany, Jaden Eady from Florida, but New Zealand parents, or at least New Zealand father, and Jake Abelson. So our next 3 skiers have all skied under 21 Worlds, and Tim and Jake have both skied in the Open Worlds, all 3 events. So those top 3 will be exciting to watch, but Giovanni's on the water, and he's exciting to watch too, coming back 32 off. All right, nice, easy 32 off.
Glad we get to see this from the boat view. I'm just watching how he gets through the wakes, and he just looks like he's light on the line, light on his feet, just kind of steps through that wake and lets his ski move out and just lets it release. It's fun to watch. Nice job. Nice skiing. All right, we're coming back. This is on blue, 35. 12 meters. Deep pull out there. A lot of these younger athletes are really getting after it, getting out there to that gate roll-in. Nice and leverage from 2 to 3. Just staying right there at the end of the line, staying connected to the boat all the way down the lake, working with what he's got, and running a pretty nice pass.
Yeah, it's a beautiful pass. He's our 5th skier through the 35.
All right, we've got Giovanni. He's shortened up to 11.25, 38 off. He's going to take his crack at 38. Here we go, through the gate. Decent ahead there out of 1, in front of the 2 ball. A little bit of slack out of 2. Let's see what happens here. Gets into that 3. Goes for it. And it looks like he's going to have a score of 4. Got his hand up in there. I think he knows there was more in that. My guess is he kind of liked how things looked out of 1. Thought this might go. And, you know, if you got to 4, you had a chance. Let's see here on this replay. You know, I think he probably felt decent coming into that 2 ball, but a little bit of loose rope coming back out of 2, even looser out of 3. Got his ski out of 4 and just couldn't put enough together to get over to 5 ball. But great skiing for him, 438.
All right, our next skier on the water is, if you don't know the name, you need to know the name, Tim Wield out of Germany. And he is probably the next best up-and-coming overall skier, probably between him and Jake Abelson. Tim's got scores into 41, trick run over 11 grand, and jumps in the mid-220s. So I believe he's 18, 19 years old. And he is definitely a force. So we're excited to watch him, Tim Wield. Not sure if he's been here to California before, but let's watch.
Wow, did you see his ski fly from the gate out to 1? That was pretty cool looking. I can't wait to see that on the replay. Yeah, this guy knows how to slalom for sure. That looked great. Here we go. Watch this ski just boom. That thing moved out like 5 feet. Waiting on 2 ball. Keeps that line nice and tight. He knows right where that pylon is all the way down the lake.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Tim's going to ski the, I'm sure he's probably qualified to ski the pro trick and pro jump, but I'm not sure if he's doing it or not. But it'd be great to see this kid get a lot of rides out here because he's a talent. I believe he was 3rd overall in the Open Worlds in Italy last year. So not only is he a up-and-coming skier, he's a skier who's already arrived, but is nowhere near his peak at a young age. So definitely keep an eye on this kid for the future. He could be a future world overall champion.
Keep an eye on him right now. Shortened up to 35. Coming back on his 2nd pass. Conditions just remaining ideal here at Shortline, Northern California. Another nice start, just from our point of view, seeing his ski move out off that 2nd wake, the amount of space that he's creating. Just so ahead. We talked earlier about, you know, are you with the boat? Are you ahead of the boat? Are you behind the boat? He was ahead, just commanding that pass, commanding his rhythm all the way down the lake, and looked really good.
Yeah, right now it's like Tim 2, boat 0.
Watch this ski move out right here. Boom. So our Ski Nautique at the far end of the lake from us, north end, Scott. We're coming back off that start dock end. We're at 38 off, 11.25. From what we've seen so far and what we know based on his scores, this is a pass he intends to run. Oh no, so much out of that 2 ball. We're going to need to see that on the replay, especially that boat view, and see kind of what happened there from the 1 to 2 and out of 2. See what we can see here. He looked in front of that 1 ball there and in decent shape there out of from 1 to 2, waiting on 2, and then just fell in front of that rope. Just had a little bit of loose rope there. You know, probably thought I'm gonna try to get hooked up out of 3 and go, and just slid a little bit too far down out of that 3 ball to get going again. So he'll. Here we go. Let's watch this one more time. This would be a good view of this. Yeah, so on that 35, we said how much he was ahead of the boat. There, he got a little behind out of that 1 ball and a little bit more out of 2, and then it caught up with him even worse at 3. But he had a good first couple of passes, so he knows how well he can ski out here. He knows how it feels, and his seating won't be maybe what he had hoped for tomorrow, but he'll have his chance tomorrow. We know, we were just talking here, he's got a score this year. Was it this year? Half at 41 over in Italy, Ricetto. So there's a skier that's got a lot more buoys in him. And so, maybe that'll end up working out to his advantage. Maybe he goes out there earlier than some of his most threatening competitors, and he goes out and blows up a big score, and then everyone else after him has to chase him. I mean, I'd be looking at it glass half full that way. Go out and put a big score and make everyone behind you just know that you did that.
Yeah, he for sure, Kevin. He's definitely got a lot left in him, and again, you can't lose the tournament in the first round, so he doesn't have anything to worry about there. I'm sure he wanted, as an overall skier, to push out a big slalom score to set him up for first round overall. So hopefully he can bang out a big second round slalom score, get himself up on the podium, and help out his overall quest.
Now we're moving on to Jaden Eade, starting at 32.
Yeah, it's an official 32 off start here.
Was just talking to his dad, Kyle, who's on site. We're gonna appreciate his input on the mic here over the weekend. Right now, he's dad, and he's on shore, and he's coach, and he's gonna be watching his son, help him prepare him for the next round, based on how this round goes.
No, it's super cool to see. Like kind of talked about earlier, the second generations. Jake Abelson's, both his parents were very high-level skiers. Obviously, Kyle Eade and his sons Jaden and Damian. Stefan Wild, his son Tim, we just watched. Brett Ellis, obviously, with Scott, his dad, and Dash Kruger with Freddie and Karen, his parents. So it's really cool to see the second generation come out and carry the torch that the first generation kind of laid down.
And it's pretty cool how Jake Abelsson, Jaden Eade, Tim Vield, last 3 slalomers, they're also really good overall skiers too. You don't often see that. A lot of specialists nowadays, but going back to that old style of doing all 3 and sticking with it, which definitely takes a lot more time on the water.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, Scott Ellis was a very good 3-event skier before he focused on jump, as was Jaden Eade and Freddie Kruger. Not only was he a 3-event skier, he's also a professional wakeboarder. So Freddie did all the events.
This is Jaden on his 35. Getting some work done out there. Cruising into that 6 ball. He's thinking, what's my strategy for 38? What are my keys? What am I thinking about? What do I need to focus on to get down this lake and deliver my top performance? So Jaden's a skier that can definitely put up some big scores. We're gonna double check, but we're sure he's got scores into 41, maybe even halfway down it.
Yeah, he may be qualified to ski the pro event over the weekend.
Right now his average is 2 at 41, so he's definitely in there. So he's getting his starts there at 41. This is his 38. 11.25. Just ripping in front of that one ball. Little ski chatter at 2, but watch this. He's just going to stay cool and slay 3 ball. Tip up a little at 4, but that's okay because I'm Jaden and I got this. And out the gate at 38.
Yeah, that lefty 135 was pretty smooth out there.
Yeah, it's good skiing there. I mean, 38 is obviously not an easy pass, and he had his ski kind of stand up and everything kind of stalled out on the backside of 2, and he just waited for the boat to come together, threw that ski back down and went, and, was in pretty good shape there by the time he got to 6. So, just shows how many buoys he can run and how much margin he's got. But let's watch this one ball. Yeah, I mean, real ahead into that first wake, and ski moved out into 2, and that is just a strange little chatter there. But he said, no big deal. All right, now we're on 39, Scott. We're coming back in here. Jaden.
Yeah, the lead's still 3 with Landon Stisher.
So score he's run, scores he knows he can run. I hope right now he's feeling confident about that or more. Hooks up strong out of 1. Jams that tip into 2 ball. He's out of 3. We're going to go outside of 4. Is he going to hook up out of 4? He hooks up out of 4. Down course at 5, and oh, so close. Just went for it. He said, I'm not S-turning 5. I'm going for it. I'm going to try to pull off the 6, and he was close. Man, if that rope would have come tight just a second sooner, he'd have shot over to 6 and made that thing go down.
Yeah, it's a beautiful pass. Looked like he had it going, just couldn't quite finish it off.
Let's watch this 5 ball here. Woo! Yeah, just rocked back a little bit. Tried to snap that rope tight out of the backside of that 5 ball and just couldn't get the pieces to come together. Off his ski nice and early into 2. Little shoulder down at 2, but he's fine. Little slow turn at 4, but man, he was so close to pulling that off. Big score, though, takes the lead.
Yeah, that's a huge score, 4.5 at 39.
So we got Jaden with a 4.5 at 39, Landon with a 3 at 39, Nicholas with a 2 at 39, Martin with 5 at 38, and Giovanni with a 4 at 38. Kind of wrapping up your top 5 at the moment. And jumpers, you need to head to the other end of the lake. This tournament will keep rolling. We're going to switch the courses, and then we pull some buoys out and get ready to pull some jump. We're going to go right into it. So if you're a jumper and you're up soon, you need to make it to the other end of the lake.
All right, so Jake Abelson, most of you know him as a tricker, but this kid is an outstanding overall skier. He does hold the trick world record, but he's capable of running deep 39 in slalom and putting out jumps in excess of 210 feet. I believe he's going to be starting at ASU as well with Hayden Bickerton, who we saw earlier. So their ski team just got a whole lot better, I'll tell you that.
Scott, a lot of these skiers I've not got to see live before, and that's the first time I've seen him ski live before. What a nice pass. I mean, that pass, we'll watch on the replay. I mean, it was tipped down the whole way. There was no hitch in that. Moved right into the line. Just look at how he picked that up so smoothly out of 1. Just really up course. Really in control of that rhythm of the boat. A good ski turning well on both sides, and just what a nice pass.
Yeah, beautiful pass, and we watched his sister, younger sister, ski earlier, and she ran 1.5 at 39, I believe, in the under 21 women. Just a buoy and a half off her PB. So these Abelsons, they can slalom. I mean, again, they're very, very strong trickers, obviously, but their slalom skiing is no joke and getting better every year. I mean, Jake's picking up a few buoys pretty much every year.
All right, we got Jake coming back on his second pass. He started at 28. This is 32. Man, really, really in front of that 2-ball. Yeah, he's one of these skiers. When I watch him ski, I wouldn't be surprised if you told me he was a slalom specialist. That's the way it looks to me. But I know, obviously, we've all heard of him as a trick skier, free event skier.
Yeah, I mean, Jake's got and his sister both big background in gymnastics, so they're like balance over the ski and strength to weight ratio is just completely off the charts. And I think it's now that he's getting older and taller and more mature, I think it's really showing off in his slalom. I mean, I think before long he'll be running 39 pretty consistent.
All right, thanks again to Nautique Boats for being our premier sponsor here, bringing these boats out here, helping fund the event. We've got some Nautique staff on site. If you see them, say hi to Ronnie, say hi to Anthony, tell them how much you appreciate their support.
And also, too, we have to remember the Nautique promo boat owners are actually, their boats are here, and they're graciously donating their boats off of their lake. Kevin Lee, Mark Roski, and I believe Eric Francois.
Oh, that's correct. Those are our boats. I don't know who owns this particular one, but it doesn't matter. Jake's going to go out and crush 38 off, or wait, 35 now, right? Yeah, 35. Yep. Sorry, 35. Behind whose ever Nautique this is. Greg Bedell, definitely the driver. And he's just, you know, you see he's skiing a little bit more powerful there, but it's similar line, right? He's still way up course, way in front of the boat. Riding a good ski, one of our sponsors.
Man, I'd say that's a great ski. I'd go past good.
I think they should rebrand it.
I think they should. I mean,
call it great from now on with an extra E on the end.
Yeah. Where would you put the E, at the end or before the A if you did great ski?
Greate. Like Goode.
That's what I think.
All right, Chris, you can take that into consideration. Chris, thanks for building good skis. Thanks for sponsoring our event. Thanks also to Masterline, another product out there going to work on the water right now. Masterline Eagle, thanks, Russell, sorry.
Yeah, I think we'll see Russell's daughter ski for sure. I don't know if his son's coming out, but.
All right, now we're on 38.
Here we go. Jake needs this one.
Nice start there. Just tight out of 1, tight out of 2. Ski went out a little late to 3. Deep dig, buried that shoulder going to 4, making sure he's going to get there. Take 5 down course. He's going to pull. We're going to have a little bit of a try to make that happen going around 6 ball. Get out of there safely. He can get tangled up in that rope, but it looks like he did. So believe that'll be a 5.5. We're going to wait the officials. Confirming 5.5. Let's watch this on the replay. I'm sure he felt great about that start. I think out of that 1 and 2, I don't know how much better it gets for him. I mean, for anyone, for that matter. A little extra effort there to go outside of 4 ball. Dug for 5, and I thought when he pulled up for this 5, he was going to get a quick little S turn or something over there, but hard to tell in the spray. Maybe we'll see it from the boat view, but just could not quite squeak out that gate. He knows how close he was. You could see the body language and the hand movement there. Watch this on the replay. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this. Going outside of this 5. Just a little bit of an extra slow turn. He throws it out there and just, man, wasn't that far from one of those like Adam Caldwell, Andy Mappel sort of body slide recoveries, which would be pretty tough at 6. I mean, the gates come up pretty fast after 6. But, and this is how we're finishing, right? He was the last skier?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, Jake, that's about as close to running 38 as you can get without running it. He was like 5 feet from the exit gates. So it looks like our leader going into round 2 is going to be Jay Need with a 4.5 at 39, followed by Landon Stisher with a 3, Nicholas Nelson with 2 at 39, Jake Abelson with a 5.5, and Martin Lauber with a 5 at 38 off.
And this will be your seeding for their second round tomorrow, which is also their final round. Placement will be based on how they do in this round with this seeding tomorrow. We're going to take a break here. We'll go to commercial. We're going to switch out our courses and get ready, get the jump boat out and get this event ready to go. We'll be back in a few minutes with some junior women jump.
World record ropes Masterline.
Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Eagle. Made in the USA.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Masterline, made in the USA.
Okay, coming in with our first skier, Emma Davis, a great overall skier. Just got told by her coach, Ronnie, that she's actually coming off of a foot injury. She broke her foot. This is one of her first takes over the ramp. So she's current plan for her is to Okay, so coming back in on the second jump, we'll see if she takes it over. I believe the plan is a second pass, and there we have it, the second pass. And this is all just to make sure that everything's feeling right. She's not pushing it too soon, and that's the key part of being an athlete, a high performance athlete, is making sure you're not pushing yourself too hard when you're on a recovery. Okay, so Emma Davis is coming back in. For her third jump, she's taking a single. Really clean jump, especially considering that she's coming off of that foot injury. This is one of the first jumps she's taking over the ramp. Really hope that it feels all good. She does have another round of jump and then trick later. Yeah, really happy to see her out there. Okay, Emma Davis with an 89-foot single.
Wes, here's a radio. If somebody needs.
Okay. Carly is our next year coming out. Carly Bonham. Coming out from, she's a Canadian skier. She's going to college at ULM right now. I believe school is already in session, so she's coming from Monroe. She'll be coming in for first jump here, and she's our second U21 women's jumper on the water. Coming in on a 3/4, so she's felt out the ramp on the single, and she's gonna pass. So just getting the timing down. It looked like she came in a little bit early on that 3/4. She might want to bring it down. for the rankings and for results, you're going to have to get your overall score comes from your first round, from the same round. So if you get a good score in your first round of slalom, first round of trick, and first round of jump, that will be a great overall score. But one event goes wrong, and you're left kind of scrambling. So it definitely puts more pressure on these overall skiers to have every round be a high performance on their part. Adds a new element that jump specialists might not be thinking about when they're out on the water.
All right, so Corey, I'm going to pop in with you here, mate, and just talk through Carly's third and final jump. She's done a single, something like 62 feet. She passed on that first three-quarter. This one looks a little on the early side, too, from this angle. And, yeah, just getting maybe a sider. Like you said, this round is more of a seeding round for the final, and I think she's going to jump again today. They're doing in both rounds today, so just kind of getting a bit of a side picture, but a little early on both those three-quarters there, Corey.
Yeah, but still looked really, really solid on the skis. And a timing change, that's just natural when you come to a new site. I don't believe she skied here before.
No, they're definitely the first time, and she's just getting some experience too in traveling the world and competing at big events like these. This Nautique World Series, giving some of these younger skiers opportunities to sort of get their feet wet at big events. A lot of pressure, and kind of get a little bit of the experience before they hopefully move into the pro ranks. But yeah, she'll be back out next time. Jump's not her strongest event. She'll be the first to admit that. She's a very, very strong trick skier, and that's going to be her forte later on this afternoon. She's doing a lot of skiing today. She's slalom once already. She's going to do 2 rounds of jump and then also 2 rounds of tricks later on this afternoon. So some of these competitors, these under 21 competitors, the ones doing overall, skiing 5 times today. That's a lot of work in the one day.
Yeah, some people don't even like doing two sets in a single day at tournaments, and so definitely puts into perspective how being an overall skier changes the competition a lot.
We're talking about overall skiers, Corey. This next skier that's just hit the water, Lexi Abelson, absolutely dominating this event, the tricks and slalom. She's improving steadily in jump as well. But all events combined, she is a force in the overall event, and she's probably the favorite here today.
Yeah, already having watched her slalom today. She
top seed going into next round, yeah, I believe.
Yeah, it was a great performance. Looked really, really balanced. Definitely the Abelsons, first thing you think of is trick, but that balance you can see comes across in the other events as well.
And that's where they started. The Abelson family really kind of focused. The kids were on tricks. They got a gymnastics background. Both kids just absolutely amazing trickers from a young age. Then they slowly, as they grew, some power, some strength, developed their slalom, and then obviously jump has come third, and Jake has just taken that one a long way now. But Lexi's picking it up as well, and she's got a personal best up and over 40 meters or 130-something feet. So she is improving very, very quickly in this event as well.
So she's opting for a three-quarter, not starting with the single that we've seen from our 2 other skiers. That balance on the jump skis is crucial to get that cut and lift off the ramp. Because if you come in a little bit off, you slip out, you don't get the distance, the height that you need to make big jumps. So she ended up passing there, but looked really solid in her cut into the ramp.
Yeah, watching the replay, we're seeing from kind of behind as she comes in, and you can tell she had all sorts of time in front of the ramp, maybe a little later than we saw from Carly, but still for her first jump, a little too early. He needs to bring it down. At this event, none of these skiers have been able to get any practice on the site. And always, the first couple of jumps, people are figuring out, where they need to go, pull out on the 500 and 600 foot buoys, kind of the sight picture. This jump also, Corey, I noticed the wings are quite wide. I don't know if that's tricked you in the past in your jumping before, but sometimes with the wider wings, it sort of changes your depth perception a little bit on the way to the jump. So it can be a little bit of an adjustment.
Yeah, the wider wings, definitely, this is one of the sites with the widest of wings I've seen in competitions.
I like it. I think it's safe. It's great. It's just got to get used to it.
It always makes me, maybe at first I get, it changes my timing, but it makes me more comfortable to go late. When it's the straight up and downs, that's when I'm a little bit more cautious about bringing it down, because you don't have that side curtain to...
Hopefully not bounce off it.
Yeah, hopefully not.
All right, so some advice from the shore from her father, I believe, Richard Abelson, Jake Abelson. the whole family have been so passionate about water skiing. Been doing this a long time. Mother and father were top international competitors and sort of brought their kids up in this sport. And they've been representing the U.S. at a number of international team competitions, winning gold for the U.S. along the way. And they'll be doing it for many more years. Lexi's still, I believe she's actually only in girls 4, so she's only maybe just turned 16, give or take. But she's got another couple of years in the juniors as well.
Yeah, having talked to her on the shore for slalom, she said she still had another year for U17, so still a lot more of these junior years in junior divisions left.
Still a little on the early side, but maintains her position, keeps cutting all the way through. Maybe lacked a little of the speed, but came off the ramp exceptionally well. Beautiful air form and floated down jump number 2. We'll get a distance on that in a second. Pass on jump number 1. Obviously, it's only the longest jump that's going to count. You can you only going to score 1 jump out of your 3. You can do whatever you like on the other 2, and it's only distance that counts today. So she has got a score on the board on jump 2.
114 feet, so that'll take the lead. That's our first 3/4 taking over the ramp. And yeah, put it out there to 114.
Coupled with that big slalom score this morning, that's a handy sort of overall score, but she'll be looking to go a bit further in this jump event. Her strongest event, tricks, is later on. She's tricked upwards of over 10,000 points now, and is running 38. She actually is the tied, I think, under 21. Under 17 slalom record, world slalom record holder, 3 at 39, 3 at 10.75. I don't believe she has the under 17 trick record though. I want to go say that's an Erica or a Neely or a Anna Gay, something like that.
Yeah, but still tricking over 10,000, she must be close to it.
She's chasing some big names there in that event.
And still with a year left in U17.
For sure, she's going to seriously challenge it, I'm sure. I'd like to figure out what that mark is, but I'd say it's upwards of maybe 10.5, just shy under 11,000 points. From one of those 3 top girls that have been dominating open woman tricks for a number of years, but Lexi's going to have something to say about it here shortly. As she comes in, jump number 3, the boat speed set at 51 kilometers, 31 miles per hour, as she pulls out 3/4 cut, right-hand side of the lake. Leaving this one a little later, a little bit more speed here. Still coming off the left-hand side, Corey, and maybe left a little distance out there.
Yeah, she seemed a little bit disappointed with that. You can feel it coming off the ramp if you got that kick, or if you came in a little bit too early, and so you can see that she wants more, and she has a second round to do that.
Yeah, so putting your coach's hat on, Corey, you'd say technically everything looks on the mark. What would she change to round number 2?
So I would just bring it down. Her turns look slow, controlled. She's driving into the base, but it does seem like when she comes off of that second wake, she's just kind of stalling, waiting for the ramp instead of driving through just because she's early. Yeah,
as you see her in that replay coming off just towards the top left-hand corner. The skiers do want to come off going right to left, but she probably hit the ramp, maybe just left the middle on that one, and maybe lacked a little of that pull off the top of the ramp and the increasing speed that's going to send you down. Add that 10, 20 feet that she wants to push that jump up over 130 feet. Wait, did you hear the distance through, Corey? We've got, say, somewhere around the same hole, maybe around 120. Ramp is now being put up to the 1.65 meter height.
So that jump was a 118. So a little bit further, still wants more, definitely. Yep. So around like 37 meters.
I would say so, yeah, just a tad
and
under
so
that.
36.2. And so she's looking for 40 meters or even more. So pushing over 130.
Well, she wants to put pressure on the next skier. This last skier in women's, this is Cameron Waters. She'll be taking to the first jump. The ramp has gone up to 1.65. That's the maximum height these girls can jump at. They are allowed to put the speed up to 54. I would say the first couple of competitors, because they're still under 17, jump 51. What Cameron is going to do, we'll wait and hear from the boat. Yeah, so for under 21 woman, she is at max speed and max ramp height, 54K, 5.5 foot ramp. And she has been posting some big jumps, over the last couple of years. She's over the 140s. And maybe with this increase in speed, when she came out of under 17, that's going to throw a little more distance her way. definitely the favorite for this jump event and the last one off the dock.
And it's interesting with the collegiate season just having started. She said she's already a week into school. She'll have to be balancing skiing at the 31.75 foot that collegiate forces you to stay at, and then practicing for tournaments like these where you raise the ramp and speed up the boat. And it's on just timing very different, but also just all the way around when you're hitting the ramp and it's 5.5 instead of 5. It's completely different experience as the skier.
Yeah, definitely. That's a factor a lot of these skiers have to deal with. A lot of them are coming from colleges. They've just started off, their semesters. Fortunately, most of the collegiate tournaments are a little bit later. I think the first one for the South Central region is somewhere like maybe mid to late September. So a lot of these competitors are still kind of keeping the speeds up, the ramp heights up a little bit, keeping their jumping going, and then they'll have to change a little bit later on in the season down to the collegiate levels. But that transition can be tough. To be honest, when I used to do it, it was actually harder going back down to 51 because you had to change your timing and the lower ramp height for collegiate skiing. Going back this way, the faster speed, everything felt great because you had the more speed, the bigger ramp, the jumps felt a lot better.
Yeah, that's always been my experience going back down to 5. You just feel like you don't have that ramp to support you and put you up in the air high. It's less fun.
A lot more work to go.
Yeah.
Less distance. All right, Cameron Waters. A couple of these skiers have come out here on this sort of preliminary round and done a single for her first one. She likes to just feel things out, digging into the bottom, and you hear that boat accelerate as she triggers a switch. A nice safety sort of single, feeling things out, and she'll step it up onto hopefully a double, possibly a 3/4 on jump 2 and 3. I believe that was 89 feet, 27.7 meters on a single. That's a strong single cut. But she'll be looking for more distance on this second one. I'm doing a 3/4 or a double. All right, Cameron Waters rounding the turn island, coming back in. This is jump number 2. Let's see where she lines up. Looks like she's sitting outside the right-hand wake in what is known as a 3/4 cut. The full double she would pull out to the left first, turn around the 600-foot buoy and cut across, get really wide on the boat. This is kind of an in-between, but you can still go a long way on this sort of jump. I've seen skiers go, well into the high 220s, close to 230 in the open on a 3/4 cut. And she just feels a little safer, maybe a little more controlled with the angle and the speed. This is a little early. Like all of our other competitors on their first 3/4, decides to pass. So one more jump remaining. And so far, not really a big jump on the board because she ended on the single, but I know she'll collect herself and figure things out for this third and final.
And the 3/4 is nice because you can control the timing a lot more than... Obviously, if you're jumping at this level, the timing, every jump is pretty much exactly the same. You can feel just the minorest of differences from each one. But a 3/4 is a lot easier if there's any wind or difference in conditions to change your timing. So,
yeah, level of commitment too there for Cameron with a sort of a medium 3/4 you'd call that one. I think it was still a two-handed turn. You can dictate how much angle you have out of the turn. You can kind of just point your skis at the ramp and just steadily increase. It's very progressive, and you feel strong to kind of go through and kick it just as a warm-up. When you start going wider on the boat, and later, you've got to get your skis around, or they come around a lot more up on the boat, and it's kind of all or nothing. You got to be in it to win it, and you can't sort of just kind of ease into that sort of jump. So she's elected to do another 3/4, I'd say, on jump number 3, get one over, hopefully take the lead. She's got to beat that 36.2 that we saw from Lexi Abelson. Okay, so no real pressure on Cameron because it's a seeding round, but maybe a little bit of ego. She wants to be the top seed. She wants to be going into the final, knowing what to do to win this event. This is a way into the U.S. Masters for her if she can win this event. Third and final, looks later, but still a little time in front of the jump. Maybe crushes off the top, but that's definitely the longest jump of the day so far. I'm going to guess and say we're just around 40 meters on jump 3. And bodes well for round number 2 for Cameron Waters.
And on the replay, she wasn't too early, but you could see she could bring it down even a little bit more. But a nice looking jump, and 129 was the distance. Right around 40 meters. So taking the lead, she'll be the top seed just later today when they do the second round of jumps for women's. And a good place for her overall score for round 1. So nice job to Cameron Waters.
Okay, so Cameron Waters wraps up under 21 women's jump round at number 1. The seedings are set for the final, which will be happening in probably a couple of hours. We've got 12 of the men's, under 21 men's. Start of this event, to be honest, there's a lot of under 17 skiers that have shown up and having their shot. So the way this series is set up, it's under 21, but there's a lot of times that we are getting some of the under 17s having their first opportunity to ski at big events. And some really young kids coming in here, and it's getting to be great to see these up-and-comers challenge the jump ramp today. And you would, on site, you'll see the jump going back down to the 5-foot ramp height for these young fellas. These first couple skiers, I want to say they're 11, 12 years old. But jumping really far, and we've got maybe the national record holder in Ridge Kruger in boys 2. He'll be up here shortly. And some of the Davis kids that have, that family has produced a number of champions, and a number of young skiers all be all skiing really well for their age.
And that's a pretty cool thing about U21 and U17 and all of it, is that it's just under. You could be 4 years old. If you're a really awesome skier, can qualify for these events, you can come out here, and definitely as a younger kid, it's cool to get out on the water competing against the older kids and have some motivation for practice when you go back home, something to work towards. Definitely gets that fire going. So really cool to see.
Alrighty, so the ramp has been set. It's back down to 5 foot. And the Nautique towboat heading down the end of the lake. Will Bush behind the wheel for this under 21 men's section. And we're going to be kicking off our first jumper. And it's going to be a Davis. I'm going to figure out exactly which one. There's 3 of them going to start the event. Probably the youngest one, yeah, Benny Davis, followed by Freddie Davis and Ricky Davis. And then Reg Kruger. And I tell you what, those 4 skiers will be the mainstay of junior skiing over the next few years. All skiing exceptionally well in all 3 events.
So we'll be starting here in a minute. The first 3 skiers, man, it's a list of the Davis family. Just Benjamin Davis, Freddie Davis, Ricky Davis. Then we get into Ridge Kruger and go on, but yeah.
Yep, so the Davis family of 6 kids that all water ski and all water ski exceptionally well. I do not know how the mum and father have time to get them out on the water as much as they do. And skiing is not their only sport too. They're very active in a number of different athletic endeavors, including ice hockey, gymnastics. So yeah, very busy family. Yeah, they're going to be some of the top skiers that the US are producing over the next few years. Mum was a top junior herself and went through into the open ranks as well, as with their uncle, Benny Law and Susie Law. Grew up skiing maybe just a little after me and did extremely well in the juniors and for a number of years in open as well. So they're hearing the speed come through. This young fella, he's in boys too. He's only maybe 11 or so, I'm going to guess. And his max speed is 45 Ks. But don't let his size fool you. This guy goes at it at the ramp. He'll take a big old cutout, and he's got something to prove today too. He's getting a chance to shine here on the webcast and in front of some of his idols, I'm sure. And he wants to prove how far he can go.
And he's competing against his brothers, which is all the more motivation. He also has some really cool jumpers. Those Conley 70, I believe they're 72 inches. They might even be 68-inch jumpers. But yeah, really cool retro looking skis. Excited to see what he does with them.
They've got to be out of the 1983, 84 era, maybe a little later.
Yeah.
They look Conleys, aren't they?
Yeah, they are Conleys. I was fortunate enough to learn on 72-inch kidders, and they seem like from the same era, like early 80s.
Yeah.
Remember watching the videos growing up of Sammy Duvall going 220 on the 72-inchers.
It's very cute watching these little 10 or 11-year-olds go some like 70 feet, 80 feet on these little skis. But yeah, rewind back 40 years and you had our open men skiers, pro men skiers going 200 plus feet on these little things, which was a little scary to watch. Ben Davis coming in. This is jump number 1. He's saying, I'm going to go a 3/4 right from the get-go, pulling out nice and wide. And he's probably had a little of an easier cut here. He's got all sorts of time in front of the jump. But look at that form off the top. Oh, bounces a bit funny on the landing. And a good jump for his first one, but unfortunately it's going to be 0 because he didn't ski it away. That's one factor that has to happen. You've got to take control of the rope and resume a skiing position after the jump to get that jump scored.
And looking at the replay here, the wakes definitely look big, but he has a really solid cut in, driving all the way through the ramp. Yeah, if he would have held on to it, it would have been a really nice jump. But he has 2 more tries, so.
Yep, the beauty of the jump event, and the reason why it was my favorite one, is because you do get 3 opportunities. It's only your longest that counts. Water skiing is such a cutthroat sport, especially slalom and tricks. One mistake and you're in the drink or in the water and your event's done. But jumping, you get 3 shots at this. Usually you need them. Usually you want to start with a medium to kind of a bit of an easy one to kind of get your sighter, especially if you haven't been on the site before, and then kind of build from there. As you get more experience, some of our top skiers will come out and charging on jump number 1 because they kind of know how to figure things out straight away. But the less experienced skiers usually kind of start a little bit easier and kind of build as they go through their round of 3 jumps. We didn't hear a distance. They won't post it obviously when you fall. But I would say that would be 70-something feet, wouldn't you? On that opening jump, it was a solid 3/4. Obviously, the speed is down a lot from what we saw from the girls, with only going 45K. But he was working hard and great form off the top of the jump.
Yeah, it definitely did look like around that 70s mark. It'll be interesting to see what he does here. Obviously, he didn't get a score on that one, but still he got the feedback from his timing and everything, what he wants to change going into this second jump. So still very beneficial on that first jump. It looks like he was doing a 3/4 again, so sticking with the same thing, just see if there are any changes.
Let's get behind young Benny Davis on the water. I'd say he's the youngest skier competing here this weekend. And digging in strong on those Conley skis as he gets out fairly wide on the boat. Trying to leave his cut a little bit later, but I think he's gone maybe a little hard, a little early. Waiting, a little off the left-hand side. Can he stick it? There are no mistakes on the landing. Jump number 2 in the books.
If they still had style points for jump, you'd definitely have gotten some extra feet there.
Stomped that landing. I like this angle from behind on your replay here. For those at home watching the webcast, you can really see the amount of spray coming off that right ski as he cuts strong in. And also you see the timing as he kind of pushes how late he can go. Still a little time in front of the ramp. Came off maybe to the left-hand side, but a 67-foot jump on jump number 2. I'd love to know what his personal best is, but by the way he's cutting, if he could get a little more timing, I think he's going mid-70s to maybe even 80 if he can put it all together.
And that looked shorter than his first one, and he definitely brought it back and was safe, so a great plan. So it's, exciting to watch this last jump, see what he does, and then he has another round. It's a really fortunate thing about this series. He'll have another go at it. So all of this is just feedback for him to grow.
Yeah, interesting. You talk about feedback, Corey. I think that's one of the biggest factors that makes a good jumper. It's all very well to be on your home site and be dialed in and know kind of what to do, when you've been on a site for a long time. But when you come to a new place, to be able to get that feedback, to be able to make the changes, adapt, figure out your timing, and improve on each jump or each round is what makes the difference of a good jumper and a great jumper.
Yeah, and that's definitely something that's underappreciated at times. Definitely when people don't travel around doing this, because when you get off a plane and you're in a completely new site, maybe you don't even know. Luckily, he's here with his family, but maybe you don't know anyone. Figuring out definitely is a key part of it.
Even though he's young, he has competed at a lot of different places, so he's already got some of that experience. And his family behind him, too. They can kind of keep an eye on things and stand on the shore and kind of give him some pointers. This one looks a little later, but then he ended up starting hard, and he got there pretty early. So that's the trouble with as you change your timing, you get a little bit more into the course, but then you get a little nervous, crank the turn, and he got across to the ramp a little bit even earlier that time, and that's why he lost a little position on the jump. That's going to be his, not as far as jump number 2, I believe. So 67 feet is what our first skier in under 21 men is going to end up with. Moving on to Freddie Davis.
Yeah, and he looked early on both of those. Definitely very safe, controlled jumps, but definitely next round I bet he'll want to bring it down. He'll want to be able to drive through the ramp a little more, and excited to see it. And is Benjamin Davis's average is 74 feet. So he definitely wanted more, both of those jumps being 67, but yeah. And then now we're going into Freddie Davis, our next jumper on the water. So Freddie Davis is coming out at 31.7 or 51 kilometers per hour. He was already out there in the slalom event, so
I believe he's going to do it, all 3 this weekend. He did well on the slalom, ran 32 off into mid-35. He's a strong jumper too. I want to say in the family, there is 2 girls, 4 boys. I'd say he's probably right in the middle as far as age group. He's maybe 15 years of age. Coming out for a jump number 1, and good to see. He's pulling out for a double cut here. I like it. He's starting straight away with a kind of the biggest cut you can do. No singles for this chap. He's going to get into it much wider on the boat than you've seen from our other competitors, and quite a lot later here. As he kind of gets his skis around, generates some speed. How's the timing? He decides to pass. Jump number 1. But you can see the difference in intensity in that cut and the speed coming into it. Everything has got to be right to take an approach like that.
And Freddie's average right now is a 126, so definitely he can push that score out pretty far. There's always 5 things. So currently on his ranking list, his furthest jump in the last year is 127 feet. Most often, he's in boys 4 in the USA age categories. Probably his furthest jump is 127, but maybe he's had a further one before. We only know what the scores say. He's pulling out for his double again. Last time he went just a little bit after the 600. Seems like he's brought it down just slightly. Looking really solid on the skis. Keeping his left arm in. That was a really nice slow turn.
Yeah, nice second jump after making his adjustments from jump number 1. Maybe didn't get his full lift off the ramp, maybe turned back a little bit in the air. Said his arms came in a little bit. Didn't really see his timing to the bottom of the ramp, but it's a handy jump. It's a good jump. It was a very good first one over, actually. We saw his best as 126. He actually did that at the Good Water Ski Nationals, which was only a couple of weeks ago. And distance coming through there is
121. 121.
121, okay.
So not as much as he wants, but that's his first one over. So he has this jump, and then he has his next round of jump. And yeah, we keep saying it that there wasn't practice before this tournament, but it definitely, especially in jump, I find it, because in slalom you have the first sets where you get accustomed to the water, but in jump, luckily you have 3 jumps, but you have to figure it out with the jumps that count.
Yeah, definitely some practice in the jump event. You said slalom is a bit slalom's a bit easier because obviously there's it's not much of a worry. If you mess things up a little bit on your first round, well, so be it. But jumping, you want to be a little bit more cautious and kind of figure things out slowly, just so you don't make an error. Going a little hard on your first 1 or 2 jumps on a new site when everything feels a little bit different.
Looks like
121. That's 5 feet from his personal best. We were saying around 37 meters, I would say, and hopefully we can look for bigger and better things here on jump number 3. He's got the lead so far over his little brother, but he's got his another brother coming up right behind him, and I think Ricky could challenge his distance too.
Seems like he brought it down just a little bit more.
Well, that's a nice jump.
That's a nice jump.
He's got more. He definitely had better ramp form. Came off the jump with a little more extension. Maybe had a little more pull from the boat. All ingredients for bigger jumps. And we are going to wait and see. Hopefully he's found another few feet, though. Pushed up personal best territory. Because he's not coming to this event to try and win it. He's obviously competing against some much older skiers, much more experienced skiers. He's coming here to push his personal best and do as best as he can. Competing against himself, basically.
So that jump was 127 feet. Definitely further. I believe ties his PB. He had another jump that was a little bit further from nationals. Sunset Cup that he went 127. So he tied his PB there. That's great to come out to California, tie your PB. Bet most of all the jumpers that we'll see at this event will be, happy to tie their PB, and that's what we want to see. And so right now in the lead, we have a 127 and a 67. And Ricky Davis will be coming back in. And in this short little bit, we'll figure out his speed. But all of these first jumpers, they're going at 5 feet. I believe we have 3 more jumpers at 5 feet. Ricky Davis, Ridge Kruger, and Giovanni Bloyer. And then we'll be switching to the 5.5.
Yep, the intensity will definitely bump up a little bit here in a couple 3 skiers. And the speeds will go up too. And this under 21 men's, your max speed is 57 kilometers per hour. You actually can go right up to the 6-foot ramp height. We've got none of those skiers here today. Most of the competitors, by the time they put the ramp up to 6 foot, they're competing in pro or in open. And this little guy is a ripper. He can get it done in all 3. Lay down a strong foundation when he was younger. I've watched him from the boat a number of times in slalom and just absolutely flawless. He's just waiting on some size to really to come in to help him with his performances. But He's technically spot on. Same in the jumping. He definitely throws himself at it as hard as he can for the little guy. But when he starts to grow, he's going to be really notching up some big scores and a sensational tricker too. So he'll be doing all three today.
And his best jump on record for the last year is 126. So he'll definitely be wanting to push that up,
Well,
try to
that's a
take the
little
lead.
competition there, isn't it, between the brothers?
Yeah, pretty close.
Very similar PBs. Actually, I don't believe he is slaloming. I didn't see him on the slalom ski earlier today. The qualification may be just a little beyond him. He skis mostly at 34 mile an hour. Probably doesn't have the scores at 36. He's probably still in what was in boys 3. Might have just moved out after nationals. And obviously boys 3 and below ski at 34 or 32 miles per hour.
And that'll definitely give him a different approach to this, because he's just trying to get one good jump out of 6. He isn't chasing an overall score, isn't looking for just a solid score to make a good overall score. So really excited to see him go after it on the water.
Yeah, it does change your mindset a little bit, doesn't it? When you've got to put a score on the board for overall first. Especially, I find that especially in tricks, you can't shoot for the moon on your first round of tricks, because you want to have a steady stand-up score to you get your overall score up there, and then you can kind of pick things up in the next round. Let's go with the jump number 1. Here comes Ricky Davis. I believe the speed is set at 48 kilometers per hour, 30 mile an hour. He's early on that one. As with a number of our competitors, elects to pass. And that's the safe thing to do when you're going a little bit too much time in front of the ramp. Being a little early can be just about as dangerous as being too late. You don't want to take one where you're kind of waiting for the ramp too long, as you kind of lose the pull from the boat. And if you try to kick from there, bad things can happen. So yeah, you want to be right in that sweet zone, just about a couple 3 feet away from the right-hand corner to hit to the middle of the jump. If you're hitting that sweet spot, then you got the confidence to really get your full extension through the jump.
And that's really something that I think a lot of people, when they talk about jump, they think that you're kicking off the ramp, but actually it's about getting in the right position, and if you're in the right position, the lift comes naturally just from that. It's almost like you're compressed and spring like any normal spring you would see. So it's not really about kicking, like you said, and if you come in early and you kick, that's when things can go wrong.
Well, you're guessing at that point, aren't you? When you're that early, you don't really know. It's not a natural lift. You're kind of guessing at when you to extend. And like you say, I do see a lot of skiers try to come off the ramp and just kind of throw themselves, pop the knees back, and jump off the end of the ramp. And there's an element of that, but it happens naturally as you're on the jump and as you leave. Over the sort of next 20, 30 feet off the jump, you're still rising and with the pull of the boat, and that's what gets you the full lift. It's the rope tension, the swing from the boat that's going to carry you up higher later, if you like, rather than just straight up off the top of the jump but not out.
Yeah, exactly. And that kick off the ramp, even if you do guess just perfectly and you get it, it never really equates to a longer distance. Since in jump, it's not about the height you go, it's just about the distance away from the ramp that you're getting. So
the changes, the adjustments happen right back here, right as he's setting up. Snow plows a little bit there. It's hard to see the 5 and 6, so hopefully he brought it down a little bit on that setup. There's 2 buoys down there, 500 and 600 feet from the jump. Give him the skier their timing. It looks later. Hopefully he can hold into the bottom. And look at that. Beautiful second jump. Full extension off the ramp, and he is on the board.
That looked like a big jump. That was definitely exactly what we were talking about, a just natural lift. He drove in nicely.
So I fully expect him to bring things down a lot further now that he's got a score on the board. I've seen him, again, a lot of times in tournaments, local tournaments down in Florida, which is kind of where he hangs out a lot, and he likes to go after it. That one was a little bit more restrained from him, but technically spot on. Hopefully he can find a blend of the two. On this third and final, 121. It came through 121 on jump number 2. He's chasing his brother, though. He knows the lead right now is 127. Okay, the third and final jump for the third and final Davis that's on the water right now. Young Ricky Davis showing us is at 121.
And he went at around 550 on the one before, and so this seems a little bit later, but around the same place.
Here's where he's got to be patient. As he's gliding up on the boat, looks like a similar spot from our angle, and maybe a little earlier just there. Another beautiful jump, but I don't think he's found the speed to surpass his brother. I think his brother is going to hold the lead after our first three skiers. Freddie is in the lead, 127. Let's see what his third and final jump was for Ricky. 121 on jump 2. Say it's around the same spot, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, it seemed close. He did seem a little bit early coming into the ramp on that one compared to the second one. So that was 118. Oh, I believe. Let me check that.
Yeah, 118 for the third and final. Just coming off on the left-hand side there. Had to kind of let up a little bit. When the skiers do that, you see them kind of sometimes turn back to the boat in the air. His position, you could see the skis kind of facing back. He didn't kind of keep that direction from right to left as much as he possibly could. But a good first round for Ricky Davis. Now the superstar, the young fella from Florida, Ridge Kruger. And everybody who knows anything about jumping knows that second name. Freddie Kruger has been the dominant force in jumping for a better part of 40 years. He's been doing it a long time. And he's here today. He's here supporting his kids and his wife. And we are hoping, I see his name on the list, we're going to see him jumping later on in the pros. I think that's Saturday, maybe around tomorrow and Saturday. Obviously, Freddie's been sidelined due to a knee injury for a little while, and he's been spending that extra time putting his focus into his kids. And both of them, Ridge and young Dash, who we'll see out pretty soon, skiing exceptionally well. Young Ridge Kruger is the Boys 2 national champion. He's the Boys 2 national record holder. His speed today set at 48. Is that what we heard coming through the radio? So he's moved away from Boys 2, where their max speed was 45, and that's where he set his record. I think it was around 122, 123 feet. And but the higher speed, hopefully longer distance.
48, that'd be 30 miles per hour for everyone using miles per hour.
Okay, here we go. This is Ridge Kruger coming in short in stature, but he can really get things done on the jump ski. He's a strong kid, very, very, a lot of muscle packed in that little body, but see how strong he sets up for his counter cut. Super wide on the boat, and he'll definitely come a lot later than we saw, say, from Ricky and from Freddie. But this one may be a little early. Boots it, though. Leans right over the front of the skis and floats one down, and I'd say he's challenging the lead. Maybe not quite, but close. Mid-20s, maybe low 20s on jump at number 1.
And Ridge, I remember, even though he's still young, but even a couple years ago, you can see him on social media learning a backflip on land, and it's like that balance and I don't know, physical ability is just, you can see it on the water, just how well he does.
No, for sure. This guy is a very athletic kid, and he's a super strong tricker as well. Does every flip in the book pretty much at only 12 years of age. 2 front flips, both half twists, both back-to-back mobs. And he says toes are becoming stronger and stronger too. He's tricked in excess of 7,000 points. He'll be tricking later on today. So he hasn't really got a weakness. His slalom's developing as his size is is coming along too, but tricks and jump is his forte right now, and doing exceptionally well on both. All right, jump number 2. I don't actually hear the distance on jump number 1. Hopefully we can get it through to us. 123 on jump number 1. There it is on your screen. Hopefully he's got a few more feet. Can he go 130 here today? Oh, just loses the chest a little on the ramp. He knew that one. He puts his hand to the sky and says, hey, that was a good cut. I had some speed. Just got a little anxious on the jump. Didn't quite feel as strong and lost a little distance due to that upper body crush. Let's see what the replay from behind. Maybe he's sitting back a little bit. Maybe attacked the turn a little hard and wasn't able to kind of control the line all the way into the bottom and just aligned to really get that drive that he had on jump number 1. More speed and more distance. He's tied the lead. It's 127. But I know he wants 130 out there today. All right, so yes, tied the lead in feet with 127. We're going to find out what the meters were and who's ahead, because that's what happens when we tie up in feet. We always go back to the meters.
Yeah, so they're tied in meters right now, actually.
Tied in feet and tied in meters.
38.9.
38.9 meters for both of our competitors. But he has one more jump remaining. And the way he's looking, I think he can find a few more feet and take the lead outright after 4 skiers. We're hearing a little bit of chatter coming through on the radio, from the officials' radio, with some of the speeds and the times. Everything is controlled very, very closely, so every competitor gets the same setup, the same speeds through. And if there is any sort of thing that, slightly different, then the skiers are given rerides. So we just have to wait and see what the third and final distance is going to be. Hopefully he's found, this is later, he's got his skis around harder. He sat back a little bit in the turn. Hopefully he didn't start too hard. It's a big jump, and he's thrown the fist. He's happy, and he will know it. These competitors usually know when they've posted out a big one. He definitely found a little more timing on the third and final. Was in the course, cranked that turnaround a little bit, but had the power to hold and booted jump number 3. And we're going to see a 130 for sure out of Ridge Kruger here. Oh, 128. 128. He does take the lead. And we're just going to make sure we get all the times and everything, make sure that he doesn't know rerides. But our leader, floating one down the lake, throwing the fist, 128. Great jumping from Ridge Kruger. On that, Corey, I'm going to leave you for a little bit. I'm going to introduce Glenn Williams, who's going to come help you out for a little bit. Glenn Williams flown all the way over from New Zealand to grace us with his presence here this weekend. And yeah, we are all very honored. So hope to spend a little time with you this weekend, Glenn.
So Giovanni Bloyer will be coming in on this. He's our next jumper and our last jumper at 5 feet. So it'll be pretty quick between 5 feet and 5.5 because we've got a crew that can just go out there and raise the ramp. But there may be a little bit of a pause. Giovanni Bloyer, I know skis a lot in the Midwest, is technically from Colorado, so West Coast adjacent skier, and his older brother is going to school on the East Coast, so kind of from everywhere in the U.S.
Yeah, well, good afternoon, Wesley. And, geez, it's good to be here. I'll tell you what, it's lovely and warm. I don't know what the temperature would be, somewhere in the 90s, I guess, which is somewhere in the 30s if you're listening from anywhere else in the world. But it certainly feels warm coming straight out of a Kiwi winter. And what a time I've turned up just for the start of the jump event, which is great. You'll have to kick me if I look like I'm falling asleep or discombobulating my words at all, Wesley, because not a lot of sleep last night on the old red-eye 12-hour flight up from Auckland.
Well, we'll expect the jumpers to give you a good show to keep you awake.
They should G me up a little bit. And then, of course, a little bit of issues I had with ice at the border control as well. Might tell the story a little bit later on.
Did they want to kick you back to New Zealand?
Yeah.
Not a big fan of Kiwis?
They asked me why I was here, and I said I was coming for a pro water ski event. And then they accused me of being paid for this job and stealing jobs off hardworking Americans, which is sort of kind of what I am doing, but I'm not getting paid for it. So anyway, back on the water, enjoying some water skiing.
That's kind of the opposite of Joe Poland, who got kicked out of, I guess, Australia. Very different than New Zealand.
But Australia's tough as well, you're right. New Zealand's probably a little bit. Here's Giovanni, though. Jump number 1, into the ramp he comes. Right on that corner. Doesn't quite get his full lift off the top there. Not a bad jump. So really good field here in this under-21 jump section. We've got Giovanni Bloyer, as you said, out there at the moment for the United States. Hayden Bickerton from New South Wales in Australia. Jaden Eade, obviously a superstar from Florida. Adrian Ellis out of Slovakia. Dash Kruger. Tim Wield, obviously from Germany. Brett Ellis, and then, of course, Jake Abelson. Absolute star-studded, packed field for this under-21 boys jump, round 1.
And Giovanni, he's going 31.7. Ridge, I believe, was going 30 miles per hour, so it's a little speed up, same ramp height.
I didn't hear a distance, no. Yeah, so 51 kilometres per hour for Giovanni. Ridge still at the 48 kilometre pass. There we go. There's this 133 feet. Giovanni Bloyer. Which, I'm going to struggle with this feet only thing because it doesn't mean a lot to me. But I know that's got pretty close to 40 metres.
40.6, I believe,
something like that.
is the meters.
Shot over 40 metres. So nice opening jump.
So he took the lead with his opening jump, which is nice. But he's definitely going to want to push it even further. He's definitely fighting against those 5.5-foot jumpers, and we've seen Tim Wield at Open Worlds in Italy.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Pushed one down the lake when he was at 5.5, and his competitors at those distances were at 6 foot. So you can definitely do something even if you have a shorter ramp.
Okay, here's Giovanni now. Jump number 2. Similar sort of jump, I think, than the first. They're just standing up a little bit at the base of the ramp, maybe. I'm not quite so sure. Not really carrying that speed right through the ramp. That's what's the replay here. He sort of stands up and leans back with his upper body, doesn't he?
Yeah, the right ski seems like it got a little bit caught up on the wakes. Seemed like a little bit of an odd bobble, but still a nice jump. And then it was 6 feet shorter, so a 127-foot jump for Giovanni. Definitely not going to be super stoked with that, but he still has another jump. All of this is just feedback to figure out timing for this next jump and then the next round that's coming up.
Yeah, because this is a seeding round, essentially. The first round, these guys will get seeded into the second round. The second round is a straight final. So placements will come just off the score from that second round, which is going to happen this afternoon. And both rounds are tricks as well today. And that second round of slalom, though, of course, will be tomorrow morning.
And his ski just seemed kind of to dropped it down a little bit abruptly there on the counter. So we'll see. Seemed to like he was just a little bit, just like the faintest bit, rotated into the boat off of the air, which is a little bit odd. It seemed like from that ski going down early on his counter, it might have slowed him down a little bit.
Yeah, we'll just wait for that distance to come through. Jump number 3 for Giovanni. 125. So actually, he went down on each jump. Each jump got a little bit less. The opener was his first, the best. 133 on his first. As you can see on the scoreboard, that will be his best.
That last jump, I think had the possibility on where he was on the timing to be his best jump. But yeah, that count, the little bobble on the counter seemed to get him. But he'll have another round. 133 takes the lead. Really nice. And we'll see him out on the water again. Coming in next, so they're already raising the ramp. Coming in next is going to be Hayden Bickerton. He'll be at 5.5. We'll see what speed he goes. The max speed for U21 is 35 miles per hour or 57K, I believe.
Yeah, that's correct. Hayden, of course, from New South Wales and Australia, and it's fairly early in the morning back there, probably around 6 a.m. in the morning, but I'm sure there's a few Aussies watching this for the head off to work or school. And I think I saw Hayden ski the Rocky Mountain Pro as well. I think maybe. I got a feeling. I watched that webcast. A feeling he might have skied up there. Sounds like he's going for 54 kilometres per hour, so 33 mile an hour there. Yeah, it is 54, yep.
And he's an incoming freshman at ASU, so he's right about the age where he's switched from U17 to U21, so it makes sense that he isn't at the full 57 or 35 miles per hour. But still, big things can come at 33 miles per hour, 5.5. I believe his letter coming into this, if I didn't mishear it, but it's an R. It's definitely a strong letter. Excited to see what he dials out on the water.
He's a big guy. He's pretty tall, isn't he? So he's got some big levers. And he'll ask a lot of this boat. I'm sure we should hear a big roar from that Nautique towboat. Looks like he's going to do a double, which is good to see. Or a single, maybe even. We're about to find out.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing a single. Definitely, you want to feel the ramp, get comfortable before going all out. It's a good strategic way just to make sure everything's feeling right. It looked big. It looked like it's going to be around 110s, 120s just on a single.
Yeah, well, of course he's on the bigger ramp and a little bit faster than the other skiers so far. So. And there's no actual cut to make it through to the final either. They're just skiing for seedings. So there's no issue with just doing a single, but very tidy.
And I believe he's skiing all three. So as an overall skier, he'll want to get a good score on jump. So then one for rankings, but also just to make sure that going into round 2, he isn't stressing about anything.
Yeah, so a lot of skiing for the three Avinas and the juniors when you think about it. 5 sets today, 1 slalom 2 jumps and 2 trick sets. So it's a fair bit of skiing. All fairly young and fit, though. I'm sure they can handle it.
I believe he got 2 at 38 this morning. He did. I believe that's his. I want to say his best is around 4, but yeah, it's pretty good slaloming. So looks like he's coming in for a 3/4. He's on that right side of the wake.
Yeah, well, he's felt out what the ramp feels like here at Shortline. I'm sure it felt really comfortable. He looked good. So let's see what he can do now with a bigger cut. Into the ramp he comes, lets that one go, passes it up.
He looked a little early for that one. It seems like he might want to bring it a little bit down on the 3rd jump. Definitely careful, and that's a good thing to do. As Kyle was saying, when you come in early and you try to kick it to get the same distance as you would if you cut through it late, it never really does turn out as well. So it is just safer and smarter to pass, go back into the 3rd jump, and change the timing.
Okay, well, 112 feet on his first, which was a single cut. Passed on his second. He's got a 3rd to come.
It's starting to feel a little bit hot here. Sometimes in this area we get a nice delta breeze coming off of the Pacific Ocean, but even though it's obviously great for the skiing to not have too much wind, it would be a little bit nice to have a nice refreshing breeze.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be the guy that complains about the heat because I've been looking forward to it, to be honest, ever since I booked this trip. But yeah, it is reasonably warm. I guess obviously the jumpers would like a little bit of an afternoon head breeze here for the jump, which is there is a little bit of breeze out there, and it's probably more of a head cross though by the look of it.
Yeah, and that definitely is the prevailing wind for here, a head cross coming out of the south. Okay.
Yeah, well, let's see what he can do now from New South Wales and Australia. Hayden, oh, there you go. Oh, big jump. Almost went out over the front of those skis at the very end of his flight. He was looking for that head breeze, I think, Wesley, but there was nothing there as he pushed out. Still a good jump, though. That's going to be the biggest jump of the round so far, I think, out of these under 21 men.
Yeah, he looked really solid in the air, then just pressed a little bit too much since there isn't too much of a headwind. You can see just 155.
Wow, that's huge.
47.3 meters.
Good jump, 47.3. Well done, Hayden.
It's really amazing how these Nautique events are including the juniors, giving them a chance to get out here, show everything they've been working on. And yeah, and these Nautique boats are just so powerful and feel great jumping behind. It's an amazing new boat that's just come out in the last year. And amazing that we have an event to display it and for these skiers to show us what these boats can do.
Okay, Jaden Eade now. Son of our co-commentator, of course, Kyle. I'm interested to hear his settings here, whether he's jumping at 54K or 57K. That's 33 mile an hour or 35 mile an hour. He's going 57K. So this is, for me, this is a treat. This is the first time I've seen Jaden jump at 57 kilometres per hour. Obviously, a magnificent slalom skier, one of the world's greatest ever junior slalom skiers. But some great jumping pedigree as well, of course. Got the Munro competitor. Like he might be going to do a single here to start, I think. Just feel out the jump. No familiar here for these guys. This is the first look at the jump ramp for Jaden, probably ever, you would think. He's going to feel things out here with a single cut. Tidy jump. Looked a lot like his father did back in the 90s.
Glenn, it looks like we have quite a jump lineup here with Jaden, Adrian Elias, Dash Kruger. Saw Dash's little brother earlier put out a big jump. 125? I think that was a 125.
Yeah, 38.1 in meters, so...
We'll let you handle the meters, Glenn.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I'm the only one interested in it, but I'm sure there's some people watching around the world that will want to hear the meters as well. Look, he can jump way better than that off a single, I'm sure, at times. But he'll be happy to have filled out the ramp. So now we should hopefully see either a three-quarter or a double cut from Jaden Eade.
I'll tell you what, if he can keep that form and put a nice cut behind it, I think we're going to have a new leader here pretty quickly.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. 47.3 is the lead at the moment with the Australian, Hayden Pickerton.
So 155?
Yeah, that's it. Well done. 155 feet. Okay, looks like a three-quarter cut here for Jaden. Got to get his timing right here. Into the ramp he comes. Beautiful jump from Jaden Eade. Lovely stuff. Didn't push himself too hard, but he was in control the whole way through the ramp and in the air, and that's a big jump.
Oh, yeah, that will be our new leader for sure.
Tell you what, he's right on that corner, though. that replay is great, isn't it? From behind the ramp, you can see him right on that corner. He's got a lot left in the tank after that, I'm sure. A few things he can adjust to go further on this third jump coming up.
Didn't look like he got all his lift on there either. I think he's definitely got more in the tank. Waiting for a distance.
Well, 170 feet, which is 53.6, I think.
172, actually.
172, there you go. Yeah. Good jump from Jaden.
Yeah, coupled with that big slalom run. I'm not sure if he's tricking, but he's going to, if he does throw the trick ski on, he's probably going to have a tidy overall score.
Absolutely. I think it's he'll try and get away, maybe try and get away from the corner a little bit here on this one and just be a bit more comfortable as he's coming into the ramp so he can cut all the way through that ramp and get maybe a little bit better lift. We'll wait and see what happens. Hard to get your timing right first time ever on a jump course. Another great jump. Maybe a little bit further.
Yeah, I think it's a little further. Beautiful jump, though. Right over his skis on that one.
Yeah, good stuff. He looks a little disappointed with that one. He wanted more, but it is only the round one. $177 feet.
Wow, that's a nice consistent set. You know, that single wake kind of got him set, and then he really built on it with those last two.
Yeah, good jumping from Jaden. That'll be not quite 55 metres, I'd say, somewhere in the 54s.
Yeah, I thought I heard a 54.6, but... All right, you know much about this next skier, Adrian Elias?
I don't. I know he's from Slovakia, and that's about it.
Yeah, I believe he's a NLU skier down in Monroe. He slalomed as well, so I think he's 3-eventer. So, Glenn, it looks like we have, after Adrian, we have 4 skiers left. Dash Kruger, Tim Vield, Brett Ellis, and Jake Abelson. So the question is, do you think we'll see a 200-footer today?
I think it's highly likely, for sure. I think if you look at Tim Vield, of course, and Jake Abelson, both those guys consistently over 200 feet in the last 6 months or 12 months or whatever it is. So I think definitely in these conditions with this boat, we'll definitely see some 200-foot jumps today.
Yeah, and I know Dash Kruger and Brett Ellis are knocking on the door, too, of that 200-foot or 60 meters, as you guys call it, in down under and around the world.
That's right. I mean, Tim Vield at the World Champs, which almost exactly 12 months ago in Italy, it was around 67 meters, so we're talking 220 feet.
Yeah, I think it was like 223.
Yeah, exactly.
Off the 5.5-foot ramp,
Off the 5.5-foot ramp, yeah. So you don't see them all that often in the United States or on the pro. I've never seen him down at the Moomba Masters and around the place, so I look forward. It's a good opportunity to see him jump here.
Yeah, no, I was excited to see him, you know, in slalom. I was talking him up. I believe he was 3rd overall in the Worlds last year, and he's, 18, 19 years old. And, I mean, his future is so bright. I mean, he is, you know, runs 39 and can trick 11 and jump in the 220s at such a young age.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's no single cut from this young Slovakian here. He's straight into his business. Not sure he's ever jumped here. I'll be surprised if he has. Into the ramp he comes. Good speed off the top. Yeah, tidy.
Wow.
Solid opening jump from Adrian Ellis out of Slovakia.
Yeah, he did not feel the need for a warm-up single wake. He just went right at it.
1837. 3698.
$176 feet, so right up there with Jaden, who had 177.
Yeah, and that was his, quote, warm-up opening jump. The 176, we'll see how much more Adrian's got.
You know, we were talking about 200-foot jumpers before. I mean, he looks like a guy that can go 200 feet himself.
Yeah, I think he's definitely got the cut for it.
He does.
It's a matter if he can get that body position and get over those skis in the air and extend out a bit.
Okay, second jump now. Young competitor all the way from Slovakia. Adrian Ellis. Missed his kick a little bit on that one, I think. Similar sort of distance.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't get all of his lift for sure, but still a nice looking jump though.
Yeah, 171 feet that jump, so he was back a bit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he likes his cut. I mean, I think he's where he needs to be on his approach into the ramp. The question is if he can just get over those skis and get that timing with the lift. And if we see that, I think we're going to see something out past the 180 mark. All right, all the way from Slovakia and now Monroe, Louisiana. Have you been to Monroe before, Glenn?
No, I haven't. I have not been to Monroe. A lot of Kiwis have been to school there, though.
Yeah, it's a great spot. I mean, the bayou runs literally right through campus, and used to be $1 for every student's tuition went to the water ski team.
Yeah, wow. Okay, third and final now. This young talent out of Slovakia. Can he get it together? A little bit better, but probably back to where he was on that first jump, I think around that 176 or 177. We'll wait and see. Looks like that jump could be, is that saying on the boat 180 feet? So that might be a new leader. Oh, 178. So that is a new leader. It gets ahead of Jaden Eade. That's close because there's only a foot between them, of course. Still 4 jumpers to come. And, of course, this is just the seeding round. We'll be back with the final shortly this afternoon. In fact, I think the under 21 women's and under 21 men's jump finals will run immediately after this event. Dash Kruger, next competitor.
Yeah, super cool. I was talking to Dash's mom, Karen, and all 4 of the Krugers are skiing out here. I don't know if there's ever been a professional event that has had a mother, father, and 2 sons skiing in it. Pretty exciting.
You'd be pretty safe to say that probably not. That's that is excellent. It's good to see Freddie's going to slap the jump skis on by the sound of it.
Oh, yeah. It's like, watching Michael Jordan play basketball or Tom Brady play American football. I'm sure you guys have an Australian analogy for some rugby sevens guy, but true legend, Freddie Kruger. So it's awesome to see the second generation taking to it with Dash and Ridge. All right, here comes Dash Kruger. And Dash is wasting no time out there either.
Yeah, he looks good too. Starting with a full double cut. Looks well balanced on his skis, doesn't he? Got his iron, lets that one go. Not 100% comfortable with the timing.
Yeah, we'll kind of have to take a look at the replay and see why Dash let that one go. Well, as you can tell by where Dash ended up, he had a ton of speed coming into the bottom of that ramp there. All right, Dash Kruger, I know he can't remember if he won Nationals in jump. I believe he did win the boys 5 at Nationals in Minnesota a couple weeks ago. He's definitely up there on the overall podium as well. So a very accomplished 3-eventer. Jump's probably his strongest event.
Yeah, let's see if he can sort out the timing issues. That he had on jump number 1. Good speed on this one. Good kick off the top, right out over those skis. It's a solid opening jump. Doesn't look super happy with it. I think he knows he left a few feet out there. He can certainly go further on the 3rd, but geez, I love that airform. Right forward over those skis.
Yeah, we've seen that before, haven't we, Glenn?
Absolutely, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new leader.
Yep, 185 feet there.
And I'll tell you what, he did not get all of that either.
No.
Yeah, that was a fantastic effort for Dash. Not sure if he's of college age yet. It'd be interesting to see where he went to school or is going to go to school. I know his dad was a war hawk at University of Louisiana Monroe. I think his mom went to school in North Carolina, maybe UNC. So sure, any college ski team would love to have him.
Absolutely. Well, he's got the lead at the moment. Bringing himself down the course a little bit there. Obviously set himself up a little bit early maybe on the 600 football. See if he can't get it all together here on jump number 3. To the ramp he comes. Oh, there you go. That is a ripper of a jump. That is a really nice jump.
And I think Dash liked that.
Kruger, yeah, he's happy with that one.
He gave a look back to the dock and said, oh, yeah.
Absolutely spanked that one. Big, decent speed and big boot off the top.
And he just carried it out, too, yeah. Glenn. He just kept going, you know. Sometimes people go up and they come right down, but he just went out. Yeah, he liked it.
He's good at keeping that line tight, isn't he? He's get the tight line through the air the whole way, which pulls him down the course. $191. So right up in the high 50 meters.
We got
188.
Okay, we got a 188. Stand corrected, 188. I'm not sure what Dash's best jump is, but that was an absolute, as they'd say in the South, an absolute ripper.
Yep. Well, yeah. Are you talking about the South of the United States, or that we're on?
I'm talking about the deep South, where you're from.
Yeah, good, because I wondered whether people from the South all had the same saying that I did.
There's South and then there's South.
Yeah. What a huge treat this is now. Tim Field, as you said, last year at the Open World Championships, 3rd in the overall event. Had an absolute blinder of a 3-event tournament.
Yeah, kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, I don't think anyone's expecting him to be up on the podium in overall, but he really put together a great event.
Well, if you remember the Worlds there, I think he did, in the prelim at the Worlds, he did a 4 or 5 metre jump PB. And then in the final, he added another 2 or 3 metres on top of that. So he's a talent.
All right, here he is, still off the 5.5, electing not to go for the 6-foot ramp. All right, so this is shaping up to be a big jump event as we thought it would, Glenn. We got Jaden with a 176, Adrian with a 178, and Dash in the lead with a 188. We still have 3 more to go. That 200-foot mark could be going down soon.
Yep. What's it looking like? A three-quarter cut to start, is it?
Yeah, I think that's going to be a 3/4. Yep. Well, you can listen to that boat. He's really putting a load on there. He's nice and wide, even on 3/4.
Ooh. It's a little bit early there, to be fair.
Yeah, a little early.
Probably should have passed it. I'm not sure. There were a lot of better coaches on the banks of the Shortline Lake than me here, but because when you're early like that, you flatten out a little. And he almost dropped that right shoulder, didn't he? But he got away with it. Well done.
Yeah, a little up, what we call the upper body crush. I'm not sure what you guys call it in New Zealand, but... Wow, that jump was still over 170 feet, 171, and Tim would probably be the first to tell you that really didn't go as planned, so excited to watch what he's got coming up next.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if he does a double or not. Because obviously when he jumped 223 feet, I think it was, as you said, at the Worlds last year, he was doing double cuts. And let's get a feel for this. Looks like it's going to be a double. He's on that side of the wake, isn't he?
Yeah, looks like it from here. I mean, our eyes are old, but I can see almost all the way down the lake.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Absolute superstar out of Germany. Tim Wield. Beautiful. Turn, controlled, into the ramp he comes. Lovely lift off the top. That's a big jump.
Yeah, easy stand-up landing. It looked to be, it's hard to tell from here, but it looked to be close to where Dash ended up.
I think it might be just a little further maybe, but we'll wait and see. Yeah, 196.
There you go.
60 meters exactly. 6 in metric. That's 60.0 from Tim.
Yeah, and again, I mean, you can tell he's got more left. It looked like he kind of drifted back a little right before he cut. He wasn't as wide as he could have been, and I think he can, if he puts it together, we'll see a jump over 200, Glenn.
Oh, absolutely. In fact, I would, if I was a betting man, I'd say it's going to be this next jump.
Yeah, well, this is his last one for the first round. So it's great for the boys and the girls. They get to kind of take 2 jump sets back to back, which is real nice. When you're young, it's nice. When you're older, it's not as great.
He's so well balanced. You watch him on the skis. Cool and calm and composed as he makes his turn for the ramp. He's got plenty of speed. Decent lift off the top. That's further. That is another. That is at least. It's got to be 10 feet further.
Oh, I would think. I think
well
that's
done.
Well over 200. I mean, we'll wait for the judges to sort it all out, but he started his turn a lot wider there, Glenn, and it allowed him to generate a lot more speed into the bottom. And his ramp work is just unbelievable.
Yeah. 212 feet, folks. 212 feet.
And for you metric folks out there, 64.8 meters.
Yeah, good jump.
Wow.
And there's a lot more left in that tank as well, I think, going into that second round.
Man, that was a big jump. It's probably one of the longest jumps I've ever seen off the 5.5 in person.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, the pros are all jumping off the 6-foot ramp, which can give you 20 feet more distance, probably, depending upon your skill level. So I don't know if Tim has been thinking about the 6-foot or not, but that was a beautiful jump.
Okay, next competitor is Brett Ellis, and out of Florida, of course.
Well, yeah, again, Brett's second-generation skier. His father, Scott, and his mom, Marion, I believe. Incredible skiers, especially jump. You know, Scott Rocketman Ellis, legendary jumper, still hitting the ramp. It is, you know, he hasn't retired, but it's good that Brett's taken it on. And just like Tim's dad, I don't know if you know this, Glenn, was Stefan Wild, who jumped 70-meter jumper, 230-footer back in the late 80s, early 90s, I think. So second generation is definitely representing for sure.
Stefan was a very good jump. You might have given him a little bit of sales tax on top of that one, I think, though. With his PB, I don't think his PB was 240, but still a very good jumper. Here we go. Jump number 1, Brett Ellis. Got the helmet on. Looks more and more like his old man every day out there, and it's a big, strong, solid opening jump.
Yeah, that looked good. I mean, I wasn't up with Tim's, but I think it's going to be close to Dash and right around Adrian, probably in that 180 to 185 mark.
Was that 82? 182, yeah. 182, that opening jump for Brett.
Well, I think that's the biggest opener we've seen.
Yeah, and it's a good point. There was no single cut or three-quarter cut warm-up for Brett. He was straight into it, wasn't he?
He sure was. Sure was. So, yeah, I mean, Shortline's always been a great place to jump, Glenn. There's always been some good distances here, people out near their personal best. So conditions are ideal. I guess you may want a little more headwind for jump, but this is about as close to perfect as it
Pretty
gets.
nice, mate. Pretty nice. Okay, 3/4 cut. Jump number 2, Brett Ellis. Ooh, big upper body crush there. Got himself in a little bit of strife off the top of the ramp.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened out there. You're right, he did have some. He looked good going in the bottom and just didn't get his lift for some reason.
Okay, we got a jump, 3-6, 1-8, 3-6. 3-6, 1-8, 3-6. Distance, 173, 5-3.
Wow, even with missing his lift, he still popped off a 173. So right now, Brett's currently sitting in the 3rd spot with a 182. Dash Kruger 188, and Tim Wheeld out there with 212. Adrian Elias a 178, and Jaden Eade with a 176.
Okay, here we go. Brett Ellis now. Hasn't really been the set he's been after, I don't think. First round. Let's see where he can go on his 3rd and final. That's maybe a little better, but I think he's going to be disappointed overall. Although, this is just the seeding round to get through to the final. So he's definitely going to be in the final. He might be off a little earlier than he wants to be, but he's still going to be in there with a shot and an opportunity to get on the podium.
Yep, you can't win nor lose the event in the first round. So sure, Brett's got a feel for the ramp now, and another 182. So, I mean, good distance for Brett, but he's got a lot left in him for sure. All right, our final jumper taking the water will be Jake Abelson. Saw Jake in the slalom event, almost run the 38 off. Fell around 6 ball, right at the exit gates almost. Very unfortunate. He's our U.S. overall skier. I mean, we're kind of riding Jake, hoping he'll be on our world team for the Worlds next year in Australia. And Jake, along with Tim, are definitely probably the 2 best under 21 overall skiers in the world. There's also Martin Lauber in there, too.
There's a lot of talent, isn't there, when you think about it, in under 21.
Well, it's amazing.
Like, moment.
I mean, Tim was on the podium at Worlds, and Jake and or Martin and or Tim could be on again this next year. I mean, kind of the big 3 of Joel and Louis Duplon-Freiberg and Dorian Llewellyn, they're hearing some footsteps.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the men's overall is so strong, isn't it? It's so good for the sport. But you did right. These youngsters coming through are going to put pressure on them in the next few years.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I mean, Jake obviously known for his world record tricking ability, but his slalom and jump have come up a ton in the past couple of years. He's pushed runs into 39 in slalom, and I think he's been over 210, I believe, jumping.
Well, he's certainly confident. He's straight into the double cuts here. Straight off the dock. Looks like a reasonably late one to start with. Into the ramp he comes. He's got good speed. back on his lift a little bit. Kind of safety crushed it, just sat back. He didn't feel 100% coming into the ramp, but still, it's good, strong cut.
Yeah, he took a good rip at that first one. I was kind of surprised, you know. Not sure if he's jumped here before or not, but...
Yeah, 175 off a crush, effectively, what you'd call safety crush.
Yeah, he crushed and he banked toward the boat, too, so he kind of had the double whammy. But 175, I mean, that moves him right up into the kind of the pack there with Jaden and a little behind Jaden, a little behind Adrian. So let's see if Jake could get one put together here. I mean, he's definitely got he's got a 200-foot cut, I'll tell you that. He's not afraid to attack that jump ramp. So I believe after Jake, we'll be rolling right into the second round of the under-21 women.
Here he comes now, Jake Abelson. Greatest trick skier the world's ever seen. A very solid jumper. See if he can't get it together here on his second jump. That's much better lift off the top.
Oh, that was a big jump, and look at that landing.
Yeah, beautiful.
Makes it look so easy. It's like he's dropped out of the sky.
Yeah, it'll be right around that sort of 60-metre mark, 200 feet. Obviously not going to be as far as Tim Fields, but still good jumping from Jake Abelson.
Well, there you have it. Glenn, another jump over 200, 203 feet.
Yeah, 62 meters.
And that looked, I mean, not that what they're doing out there is easy, but Jake made that jump look very easy. Like, I think he backed his cutoff a little from the first one and, you know, just carried his speed in and really got over him. It's a good-looking jump.
Okay, here we go. Third and final now. Jake Abelson. 203 feet so far, 62 metres. See if he can't trouble Tim Field. Hear the roar of the Nautique towboat, and he lets that one go, passes it up. Obviously not happy with the timing on that one, but he's maybe found a spot for that final, which is coming up very shortly.
Yeah, I think maybe Jake was just taking a look at that third one. All right, so it looks like our unofficial results going into round two. We got Tim Wield with a 212, Jake Abelson with a 203, Dash Kruger with a 188, Brett Ellis with a 182, Adrian Elias with a 178, and Jaden Eade with a 176. So those are going to be your top six. But all 12 get to ski again, which is great. And we'll see them soon.
Yep.
Looks like we'll be taking a short break. We got to lower the jump ramp for the under 21 women.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
World record ropes Masterline.
Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Made in the USA.
All right, here's our first skier, Carly Bonham. I think she told me she's from Alberta, Canada. I don't know, have you ever been to that site, Predator Bay up there in Alberta, Glenn?
No, I haven't. I've never been to Canada, mate. I need to go to Canada, but I haven't been, so it's definitely on the bucket list, a few of those Canadian sites.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful place. I was fortunate enough to be up there in July for the Senior Worlds, and Predator Bay is just gorgeous. It's in this kind of valley. It looks like it was an old rock quarry that they converted into ski lakes, and weather was just fantastic, like 90 degrees every day for 7 days in a row, and not much wind. It was fantastic.
Yeah, I've seen some wonderful webcasts from up there. That's great.
A little disappointed on the New Zealand team. There's only one guy there.
Well, to be fair, that's better than we don't normally have any. So that was great to get Gavin Green up there. He's a tough rooster.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's a great skier.
He's a very good skier. Yeah.
Hey, we'll watch Carly's first jump, but
it's pretty early, eh? She had to let that one go.
So talk to me about your other famous New Zealand water skier. Brian Murray, is it? 95 years old?
Yeah, 95, Guinness Book of Records. So,
and did he run the slalom course in a tournament this year?
Yeah, he did. He runs the slalom. So he competes. He actually won, pretty sure he won gold in our overs. So he competes in over 75 men's in New Zealand because we don't have a category.
Sure.
So, but he's 95, or he was 94 at the Nationals, but turned 95 soon after. But yeah, and he's amazing. And then, of course, we turned out that there's never actually, in terms of the Guinness Book of Records, been someone recorded at being 95 years of age. Because it's quite a rigmarole to get in the Guinness Book of Records. You've got to do a whole lot of rules you've got to follow or whatever. And so he's ended up, we did that at the New Zealand Nationals one evening. We did everything to the letter of the law for the Guinness Book of Records. And yeah, and so Kiwi skier Brian Murray's the oldest recorded water skier in the world. I know there's plenty of people who are going to say, oh, you know, such and such from down at the lake somewhere where I skis 100 and she skis, but you got to do it for the Guinness Book. There's a certain thing you've got to ski. Is it 2 miles or something that you've got to ski for, or whatever? So it's it's a decent distance. And
2 miles.
Yeah,
that's quite a few laps around the ski lake.
Well, he did. Maybe it wasn't quite that far, but he did laps of our slalom course basically because we use that. Obviously, slalom course we know is 260 meters long or however many feet. So we use that to measure it. But yeah.
That's pretty amazing. What an inspiration. I'd love to watch that guy ski. Super cool. All right, here comes Carly. She's looking to get one on the board.
Still pretty early here. She's really got to let that one go.
Yeah, she did.
It can actually be more dangerous going over a super early cut than a late one sometimes. It's not quite got the timing right out there.
Yeah, you're right. She was going to go off the lower left, not the upper left. And that's not where you want to be.
How old's Carly? Carly would only be 14 or something, is she?
Oh, no, she's in college. She's probably... Yeah, 19 or 20?
Oh, and I'm completely sorry. I'm jet lagged here. I apologise.
I understand.
That's pretty rude when this... you can't judge a lady's age on her height, I guess.
Yeah, and
that's
also
a mistake I made.
With a jumpsuit and a helmet on, it's a little tough to tell.
That's right. So apologies. So you obviously, did you compete against Gavin green at the. What's your? I'm trying to. Don't want to be rude, but I was wondering about your age group at the.
Dude, you just
at the
absolutely
senior
crushed me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was in the over 55.
Oh, okay. Oh, you do. I must say, you do look a lot younger than Gavin does.
Thanks so much.
Yeah.
I guess we won't ban you from coming back
That's
in the
probably
States.
over 55 is probably one of the most competitive slalom divisions, you would think.
Yeah. No, it was fun. It was the first one I ever skied in, and I didn't have the ride I wanted, but man, we had a good time, and just all the different countries. There are like 18 different countries. I mean, Japan and France and Finland and Norway, and I mean, just places where you really didn't realize there were water skiers. I'll tell you what, there are a lot of really good water skiers in Japan. I was blown away.
They have quite a good college program. I think, obviously, the US college program's #1 when it comes to water skiing, but Japan would be probably #2 in the world, I would think.
Oh, that's a better cut for Carly. She's taking this one on.
Way better.
Oh, nice jump. Real clean. What do you think that was? 90-footer, maybe?
Yeah. I don't know about that, actually. No, feet are hard for me, but I don't believe it's as far as 90 feet.
No, you're right.
It's probably more like 50 feet.
Oh, 74 feet.
Well, there you go.
All right, so Carly's on the board as an overall skier. That's good. On the water's next, Emma Davis. Emma's 3 brothers jumped in the under-21 men, Benjamin, Freddie, and Ricky.
Yeah.
And there's another brother who's not here skiing and another sister.
Wow, it's a big family.
6 kids, 3 eventers.
And an active family, too. I think I heard Kyle talking about not only do they water ski, they're ice skating and a couple of other events, a couple of other sports.
Yeah, I know Emma skis quite a bit with Ronnie Barton, who's on site. Matter of fact, she's walking down and gonna watch Emma jump here, it looks like. So a lot of young skiers ski in Florida with Ronnie. She's been a mentor to a lot of our junior skiers here, and I think all over the world as well. Who's your top kind of ski school coach in New Zealand, Glenn? Besides yourself, of course.
No, well, it's definitely not me. Well, obviously, Kyle Eade, who's been commentating with us, has got his ski school in Fluid, and that's where a lot of Kiwis head to when they come to the Northern Hemisphere.
No, it's just talking. I know Kyle's unbelievable out here, but is there anyone really?
Oh, we have a guy called Alex King. Alex King's still a pretty good. I'm sure you would know.
Oh, yeah.
He's a very good driver as well. There's a lot of coaching back home in New Zealand. Bit of a pass there. Quite a bit later, she seemed to be in the course reasonably well there, but obviously still just a fraction too early.
Yeah, something about that Emma didn't like, so she'll regroup. And kind of the nice thing about jump, if you're feeling unsettled or unsure, you can always let one go and live to jump another day.
Yeah, I think she ended up early. It was one of those where if she had started a bit easier, maybe it would have been fine. She started quite hard and had a good rip at it.
Yeah, I think you're right, looking at the replay.
But anyway, that's why you've got 3 jumps, because it's not easy to get the timing right on every jump. So it's good to have 3. But, yeah, no, Alex King is probably our #1 resident 3-event coach back home in New Zealand. We also have, you talk about Ronnie Barton and female coaches. We've got Sancha Altram, who's actually on the British team, but she lives in New Zealand, mostly lives in New Zealand anyway. Did work for Rowing New Zealand, so she's a good 3-event coach that does a lot back home in New Zealand.
Yeah, I mean, for a country of, 3 million people, you guys are, is it 5 million now?
Nah, it's 5 now. We cracked 5.
Crack 5.
Getting close to 5.5, actually, I think.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have quite a few good skiers down there per capita.
Yeah, thanks, mate. We do. We certainly had some very, very good skiers over the years. We're probably just in a little bit of a lull right now, but still producing some great skiers.
Will there be any over here in the Pro Event this weekend?
No.
That's unfortunate. Let's see if Emma can get it put together here. Second jump. I think you're right, Glenn. If she slows that turn down a little, that looks a little better. Oh.
Nice. Nice jump.
Yeah. Nice and easy.
Because we have Jamie Metcalf, who former medalist at Open Worlds. A little while ago now, 2019 in Malaysia. She's expecting her second child in September, which is any day, I guess, now. But she's hoping to be back for Worlds in February to represent New Zealand. So it's never quite know, but see how she pulls up after giving birth the second time and how the training goes.
Yeah, I mean, that should really help the Southern Hemisphere skiers, you guys in the Aussies and also the South Americans, with the Worlds in February. Beautiful jump for Emma, 108. I believe that's a little farther than she went in the first round, which is great.
Is this Will's house here?
All right, here comes Emma, jump number 3. She's got a 108 in the books, looking for a little more. Oh, nice jump. Yeah. Really good style.
Might be a little bit further, that one.
Yeah, it might be.
Just gonna make a quick phone call, mate.
All right, we're waiting for Emma's distance. Another 108. Good consistent skiing from Emma Davis. She's your reigning under-21 world overall champ. So it's a nice jump there. All right, on the water now, Alexi Abelson. Alexi had a big slalom run this morning. 1.5 at 39. Put herself as the top seed going into tomorrow's second round. Alexi will be the last skier on the 5-foot ramp, and then we'll be moving the ramp up to 5.5 for Cameron Waters. 5.5 is the height of the pro women. They also jump off the 5.5-foot ramp.
Okay, here we go. Hear the big roar of that Nautique engine here. Let's see what this young lady's got. Jump. Oh, lets that one go. I don't think she was too early. I wouldn't call it too early there.
No.
Not from the angle we're on anyway.
No, looked like she had a good good edge in there. Something just didn't feel right to her, so she elected to pass. But, yeah, it looks pretty good from the...
I think it was, yeah, even on the late side maybe.
Yeah.
Hard to tell, but some of the times when you're doing those three-quarter cuts, so it's so hard to get enough angle with the skis that you can... Maybe you don't start super late, but it ends up pulling you, especially these strong boats Nautique have got now. They pull you towards that corner. Might have been what was happening there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, hard to tell, but whatever the reason, Alexia decided to not go over, which is fine. She's got 2 more jumps, no penalties for taking a pass. Again, much like her brother, I mean, he's been known as a strong tricker, and he's a very strong tricker, one of the few women in the world who's ever been over 10,000 points. But her slalom, as we saw today, was really nice, and her jumping looks good too.
Of course, one of the big prizes up for grabs here, of course, in the Nautique series is that ticket to the Masters next May in Callaway Gardens. And whoever wins this girls' jump here will get a spot at those Masters. So it's probably going to come down to Alexis and Cameron, who's our next skier. So this is exciting stuff. Jump number 2. Solid jump. I think she was a little bit early, though. Maybe she backed it up a bit there. Had good lift, but just didn't quite have the speed she was looking for on jump number 2.
Yeah, I agree with that, Glenn. I think it's going to be enough to get past Emma Davis's 108, but it's not going to be super far past it. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to wait for the...
Well, I'm thinking that Cameron Waters is going to jump up, 130 odd feet, you would think. So to win this event, Alexis, no, she needs to jump maybe a little bit further, 130, 140 feet. So,
well, that might have been farther than I thought. I heard a preliminary 124.
Okay.
So we're going to just double check that, make sure it's right. And it was right, 124.
Because the way this qualifying works for the Nautique series, and I don't profess to be all over it, I don't understand it completely, but I know that you can go to individual tournaments throughout the series to get to that Masters. And I can tell you, if you live in the States, it's a heck of a lot cheaper to come here to Shortline in California than to go to Moomba next March.
Yeah, or Botas in Spain.
Or Botas in Spain to get that ticket, exactly. So it's a good opportunity here for one of these 2 young ladies.
Yeah, and I believe that if one person wins, they're automatically in. And if that person wins again, they'll take the second place finisher in that event as well.
Absolutely. And then the other problem is because if you go to Moomba, there's going to be some young Aussie girl that's going to be jumping 42, 43 metres as well that you're going to have to beat. So anyway, here we go. Lexi Abelson, jump number 3. Right on the corner, but decent lift. That'll be her biggest jump of the 3.
That might have been out to 130 range.
Yeah, that was a decent jump. But I'll tell you what, if we can see this replay, look how close she is to this corner. Oh. I mean, sometimes that's what you got to do, though, to get a big jump, especially off a narrow 3/4. But, man, that's close to check your fin sort of territory on that one.
Yeah, I'm sure between Alexia and her brother Jake, they've packed some extra fins for the weekend.
Yeah. 125 feet.
That's interesting. She looked like more speed, but ended up being about the same. I thought that was going to be a little further, Glenn.
Yeah, me too. But sometimes when you're right on that corner, your body position changes just a little bit, just to make sure you get onto the ramp and don't quite get it all together.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's probably what happened. All right, so our final jumper, Cameron Waters, they're going to go out and race the ramp. And I believe we'll be moving right into under 21 men.
Yeah, that's correct.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Early 40s, that was all orchards, Silicon Valley. And it grew like apricots and all sorts of crops. And then finally got a lot of that crop stuff got pushed out with the urbanization of the Bay Area, and a lot of it moved down to the Central Valley.
Yeah, and I must admit, drove up from San Francisco this morning, and you're driving out around this area, and beautiful farmland, lots of crops being grown, real sort of food basket for the United States.
Yeah, in the world for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, also a lot of cattle too.
Yeah.
All right, Cameron Waters, I believe out of Florida. Her dad is the Waters wetsuit guy.
Yeah.
So if you're a jumper, a lot of jumpers have the Waters jumpsuits and seem to really like them. All right, so Cameron's on the bigger ramp.
There you go.
Yeah.
Bit of an upper body crush, but still I think it's far enough on jump one to take the win.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, she really just kind of edged in and got her lift, so didn't look like she was pushing it super hard.
We'll get it confirmed. Oh, she's won it. There we go. We haven't seen a distance, but she's declared as the winner. Cameron Waters, 133 feet. There you go.
Wow, that was a pretty easy 133 for her.
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't really get all her lift, and it looked like she wasn't super late. So.
Yeah, no, she's off that slightly bigger ramp, though, I guess. So you can afford to crush a little bit with the upper body on the bigger ramp and still get plenty of height, or more height than you do off the 5-foot ramp. So well done to her. If she hadn't already, she's now qualified for the US Masters in the under 21s next May at Callaway Gardens.
Oh, yeah, that'll be a fantastic event. You know, I've never been up to the Masters, Glenn. Good time?
I've never been either, mate. So
you haven't? Oh.
Never been there, no. That is on my bucket list, of course.
She's...
Another good jump. A little bit further, probably another 4 or 5 feet further.
Yeah, that was a pretty jump. She really got over the skis. And
I think the Masters commentary team's pretty set, of course, with Tyler Boyd and Jared Fraro.
Yeah, I've heard those guys. They've got nothing on us, Glenn.
Well, no, I was about to say that the selectors will be watching this weekend. I think if you and I can put in a good effort, we've got a shot.
We do have a shot. We need to send a demo tape to Ronnie and see what we can do.
Good set here from Cameron. It's given us the same distance, but it looked a little further there. Maybe they haven't got a second distance yet. I'm not sure. Here it is, 136 feet. That's what, ballpark 40 meters, I would think.
Yeah, I think 40 meters is like 132 maybe.
Hmm.
All right, let's see if she can get it together and get over that 140 mark.
Well, a similar sort of jump. Nice set.
Yeah,
from
super
Cameron, though.
consistent.
Really consistent across all 3 jumps.
All right, that's going to be your winner. Under 21 women jump, Cameron Waters. Looks like second place will be Alexi Abelson with the 125, Emma Davis with a 108, and Carly Bonham with a 74. Going to be taking a short break here, and we'll be rolling into the under 21 men, where we saw some huge jumps earlier. Now with the title on the line, these boys are really going to be going for it. Wow. Wow, big jump for Cameron, 144 feet, 44 meters.
Masterline. Made in the USA.
All right, we're rolling right into this under 21, and I guarantee you this young man is under 21. Benjamin Davis.
Well, I don't know much about this kid, but he's rocking the old school 72-inch Connolly HP wingtips, which, geez, I don't know who was involved in this. Probably the great Mike Hazel was probably involved with designing those jump skis. Back around sort of circa 1987, 1988, they would have been the bee's knees of world jumping. But that's one of the great things about old 72-inch jump skis. You always need a pair kicking around your site because they're great for kids to get going on, to get started on.
All right, here's Ben Davis. He had an 88-footer, I think, first round. Again, Ben, his brothers Freddie, Ricky, his sister Emma skied in the under 21 women. So Davises are they're getting some rides this weekend. They're all three eventers, so 4 kids, 3 rides, 2 rounds, 24 Davis sightings.
Imagine when they rock up to the airline counter with the how many 3 event bags, 4 or 5 3 event bags.
Oh yeah, they must have paid like $1,000 in baggage fees just to get out of here.
I bet your mum and dad have got it. They know what they're doing. They've got a system of making sure that the bag's not overweight. Tricky, sneaky little things you can do. Put the bag down on the scales, but still keep lifting one end of it.
I've never done that.
Not too bad when you're a slalom specialist, but when you're a ski dad with a whole bunch of kids doing 3 events, you've got to find ways of keeping that baggage weight down. Here he comes. Little Benjamin Davis now. This 68-footer on his first. He's having fun out there anyway, isn't he? You can just see it.
Yeah, it looks like he's enjoying himself out there. I'm sure it's probably his first, I don't know if I'd call it a pro event, but a Nautique-sponsored event with the ability to get to Junior Masters. And he's probably the youngest competitor out here, I bet. So. Better jump, 70, 71. All right, so here's our order. The first 8 skiers are the same as in the opening round. And then the top 4 are Brett Ellis, Dash Kruger, Jake Abelson, and our top seed with that brilliant 212-footer is Tim Wield. Now that's a big jump. I wonder if Tim's going to jump in the pro event as well. I believe you can ski both under 21, and if you're qualified, you can ski open as well. So if that's the case for like Tim and Jake, I mean, that can be an advantage getting a few cracks at the ramp, slalom course, and the trick course before the pro skater. Oh, a little arm waving out there. See if it got him some extra distance. What do you think, Glenn?
Yeah, a bit of windmill action there, flapping away. Help him out a little bit. Good solid set. Good to see him out there enjoying himself. 72 feet.
All right, an extra foot for the windmill. Not bad. Okay, here we come back. Freddie Davis out of Virginia. I know they spend a lot of time skiing with Ronnie Barton. I wonder if they have 2 boats with 6 kids skiing and a mom who skis. I'm not sure if the dad skis or not, but you might need 2 boats for that, Glenn. That's a big crew.
Yeah, well, that only works if you've got 2 lakes as well. Oh, a little bit early, I think. Good strong cut for the ramp, but was going to end up skiing around the ramp the way he was going, so he let that one go.
Yeah, probably good thinking out there for Freddie. Name like Freddie, you got to be a good jumper, right? Yeah, it's crazy. These under 21 skiers are getting 5 rides today, Glenn. 1 slalom and 2 trick, 2 jump.
Yeah, it's a lot. What about the ones, what about, we talked about the Tim Fields and the Jake Abelsons. They're going to ski and open as well. That's a lot of rides in a week.
Yeah, it is.
In 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, well, they're young. I mean, they can handle it, right?
I'm sure.
Okay, Freddie needs to take one on here to surpass his brother.
He was even earlier there, I think.
Yeah, he just didn't like the looks of that one, so.
Not sure if there is just a little bit of a head breeze now.
All right, so it took one Freddie to help us out here. That's actually Ricky on the water. Ricky Davis, then Freddie Davis. So apologies to the Davis boys. We got Benjamin right, so I guess, 1 out of 2 isn't awful.
As I was just saying, there is a little bit of a head breeze, maybe just starting to buffet a little bit, which could affect the timing on that counter cut. Maybe. It's not strong, though. But he's just been too early on those first couple of approaches.
Okay, let's put it together for Ricky here, see if he can get one on. He had a nice jump in the first round, so definitely capable. Looks like he's got a nice cut going. Just needs to sort his timing out.
Well, you'd expect him to go over on this one. He hasn't got a score yet, so pressure's mounting.
All right, let's watch Ricky out there. That looks good. Oh, beautiful jump.
Oh, nice jump.
Yeah, it was real nice. It's always tough when you're down to your third jump and you're thinking, this is it. But he did a nice job there. Wow, 121. Nice and easy, wasn't it?
Yeah, nice jump. 37.2 meters if you're watching from outside the US.
Now here comes Freddie Davis. Okay, following Freddie Davis, who's on the water now, we'll have Ridge Kruger and Giovanni Bloyer. And then we'll be bumping the jump ramp up to 5.5 for Hayden Bickerton, Jaden Eade, Adrian Elias, Brett Ellis, Dash Kruger, Jake Abelson, and our top seed from round 1, Tim Wield. So we've seen a couple jumps over the 200, Glenn. I think that Dash and Brett can get there. I mean, they look pretty good. The 188 for Dash and 182 for Brett.
It just depends, yeah. And were they both at 54K or 57K?
That's a good question. I do not know on speed.
What I'm about to say, a lot of it comes down to the speed, because this is an under 21 age group, but some of these guys are not. They're still in under 17s or under 18 age group, as you would call it, boys 4 or something.
Yeah, boys 4, boys 5.
4.
Yep.
So yeah, it's a bit depends what speed they're going.
All right, here comes Freddie.
Back a bit there, just pulled his arms in on the ramp. Probably lost a few meters or a few feet.
Nice stand-up jump, though. $28, looks like. Still waiting for a distance. I've got a preliminary of 128. Oh, I'm sorry, 120. 120, so a foot behind his brother Ricky. So 120 for Freddie Davis. Opening jump. All right, Freddie looks a little wider out there this time. Good solid edge in the bottom. Nice stand-up jump. What do you think, Glenn? About the same or maybe a bit further?
It's very similar, isn't it? Great pictures coming through there on the webcast. Different replays. Still haven't seen a distance for those jumps. Or that second jump.
Yeah, his first one was 120.
Yeah, 113, so down a bit. Right, third and final now for young Freddie Davis. See if he can't get a big one here to finish off with. Yeah, maybe a little bit more, I think, on his third.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be right in between his first and his second. Probably close to that 120 mark of his first jump, I'd guess, but we'll wait for the official results. Was that last?
Yeah, it was.
Wow, unfortunately, that one ended up being a little less. Not sure why, but 110 feet. So it looks like Ricky edged out Freddie in the Davis family battle, 121 to 120. On the water now, Ridge Kruger. I believe Ridge is only 12 years old. He won the Nationals up in Minnesota about a week and a half ago. I believe he also sent a National Boys 2 jump record. Not positive on that, but I'm pretty sure. Ridge is not only an outstanding jumper, but he's close to a 7,000-point tricker. I believe he's the best tricker in the world for his age, as well as one of the best jumpers. So pretty impressive skiing. Obviously, we saw his brother Dash out there, put out a 188. His mom Karen's going to be competing in slalom. And, of course, his dad Fred is going to be out there in the jump event. So it's a full family affair, much like the Davis family with 4 kids. The Krugers have 4 people in the family, but father, mother, a couple sons, all skiing. It's awesome. Yeah, pretty sure Ridge will be tricking later, so I'm really excited to watch that. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that's the program, of course. We've got this second round of jump, or effectively the final happening at the moment. And then we've got back-to-back rounds, the prelim and then the final in the under-21 women and under-21 men's tricks event to round out today's program. We're fairly late finish. You'd have to say we would be finishing around, what, 6 p.m. or something?
Yeah, I'm thinking 6:30 if everything goes according to plan. All right, here comes Ridge. Oh, beautiful jump.
Yeah, not a bad opening jump there from young Ridge.
Yeah, I believe Ridge just came out of the Boys 2 event. I think the Boys 2 have a max speed of 28 miles an hour. So I think Boys 3 is either 30 miles an hour or 32. So it'd be interesting to See how fast Ridge is going out there. But beautiful opener for Ridge. Wow, big opener for Ridge, 124. Not sure if that's a personal best, but it's got to be close.
Yeah, that's a fairly big jump for a 12-year-old, you'd have to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can find too many 12-year-olds in the world who can go that far. All right, 124 opener for Ridge, moves him right into the lead.
Okay, jump number 2 now. It opens nicely with a 124. Let's see how he goes here. Up he goes. Hard to tell. I think that could be a little bit further, but hard to tell.
Yeah, it looked...
very similar, didn't it?
It did look similar, yeah. Beautiful form. Looks like he might just be banking into the boat a touch, but man, it's a nice jump. Oh, look at that. 128 it looks like. $128, Ridge Kruger. All right, Ridge jumping himself into the lead there, 128. And I think he's got more in him, Glenn. I really do.
Yep, let's see. I'm sure he has too. Jump number 3. Big old turn into the ramp. He comes. Decent lift for the tide, and that's further. I think that will be further. He looks disappointed, so maybe not, but I thought that could have been further.
Yeah, he didn't care for it.
He'll know more than we do.
Yeah, a jumper can usually tell if it's a good one or not, but man, from here it sure looked nice. I mean, he is holding that edge right to the bottom.
Yeah, it's pretty similar, isn't it? 126, so it was right in that zone again. But yeah, 128 a second will be his best.
Yeah, as you guys say down under, I mean, that is a tidy jump set. 124, 128, 126. Nice consistency.
Mm.
All right, our current leader, Ridge Kruger, 128. Be good to get a little interview with Ridge here. I wonder if he's dragging himself out of the lake, but maybe we can see if we can get him over here for a quick little.
Okay, so we've got Giovanni Bloyer now from obviously the United States. Somewhere in the Midwest, I believe. All right, here we go. Maybe a little disappointed with the set earlier today. Let's see if he can't go a bit further in the second round. Tidy jump. Open up. For Giovanni Bloyer. We had him down at the Moomba Masters in March. Competing at Junior Moomba. Okay, 126 feet or 38.6. For Giovanni. Not enough to take the lead off Ridge, though. Ridge Kruger still hangs on to the lead.
Green like that.
Okay, here we go. Giovanni now, jump number 2. Let's that one go. A little bit early, I think. Been quite a few early cuts today in the jump. And
okay, I'm sitting here with
and we've got a interview
with Ridge Kruger. Ridge had a personal best out there, 128. How'd it feel?
Felt good. The ramp is awesome, and then just the conditions is awesome, and I'm really happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you, Ridge. I'm sure you're probably our youngest jumper, I would think. You're 12, right?
Yes, I am. So, yeah, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. No, that's awesome. I mean, 12 years old, and you won the U.S. Nationals, and is this your first kind of nautique event?
No, I did Rocky Mountain Pro-Am, and then went 119 there, but I was at 45K or 28 mile an hour. I went 119.
Oh, and today you bumped the speed, right?
Yes, sir. I did bump the speed up to 30 mile an hour, and then went 129 as my farthest jump.
Oh, that's so awesome. What's your max speed? Because you're in what we call Boys 3 in the U.S.
My max speed is 30 mile an hour. That's just really nice because I've been up at 30 for a little bit and finally got back to the 30 mile an hour, which is I'm working on new things, which is helping me go farther.
Yeah, no, you look great. And how cool is it to have ski and turn with your brother, your dad, and your mom? Is that just the best?
Oh, it's awesome. I get to learn so much from them, and it's awesome.
Cool. So will you be more nervous when your mom skis or your dad skis?
I don't know. Honestly, probably my dad, maybe, because he's just getting back to jumping again after his injury with the knee, and I want him to do well along with my mom. But more nervous for my dad right now.
All right. Hey, thanks so much for your time. Look forward to seeing you in the trick event.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to it.
All right, and then you just go ahead and flip it back to mute. Awesome.
Okay, here's Giovanni now. 127 on his first, passed on his second. So he can't get one together here on his third. He does. And that's probably going to be a little bit further than what he had on his opening jump. So it should be his best of the set. There you go, 130 feet exactly, 39 metres. So we have a new leader. Off there nicely on his opening jump, young Aussie. Okay, Hayden Bickerton. Oh, 170 feet there on his opening jump. He's on the doubles now. Let's see what he can pull off here on jump number 2. He is flying out there at the moment. Another great jump. Not going to land this one, is he? Or is he? Oh, well done. Geez, how did he land that? Sort of looked like he was off there. Got himself a little bit twisted and turned on the landing, but he managed to pull it out. There's another good jump from Hayden Bickerton. He certainly has upped the ante from his elimination round. And I guess you can expect that from these guys. They've had a little bit of a look at the conditions. This is a final now. Did well to land that one. As long as you hang on to the handle, you've still got a chance, haven't you? No rope, no hope, they say. I haven't heard a distance yet for that one. Here it is, 165 feet. If you're back home watching in Australia, your guess is as good as mine as to exactly how far these jumps are, but I think they're somewhere around that 53-metre mark. Here we go. Here comes Hayden, jump number 3. Big roar from that Nautique. Big kick off the top. That's going to be a little bit further, I think. Well done, Hayden. Can he stand it up? Looks similar, at least, to that first jump, the opening jump. Good jump set from Hayden. Well done. $173 feet. Around that 53-metre mark. And he is the leader at the moment. Still some very good jumpers coming. It won't hold as the lead. We're going to see some jumps up around 210, even 220 feet, I'm sure, from our top seeds. But still a good place for Hayden to be in. He's leading the event. Okay, Jaden Eade now. Obviously had his first round of slalom this morning. I wasn't here for that. I was still driving from the airport, so I missed it. I hear they were in slalom pretty good, so presume that he did. Okay, here comes Jaden now, jump number 1. He's going to start with a 3/4 cut by the look of it. 176 feet, I think it was, he went in the qualifying round. Tidy jump. Sort of in the mid 170s maybe. Fraction back from his best this morning. We'll just wait and see.
Oh, thanks. All right, I'm here with Hayden Brickerton from all the way down from Sydney, Australia. And Hayden, big jump set out there. You told me that was PB?
Yeah, PB on the first and another PB on the third, so it was a good set.
Yeah, and I saw you slalom this morning. Were you happy with the slalom as well?
I wanted a bit more, but it's a good first round, and I know what to do for tomorrow, so it's going to be good.
Are we going to see you in the trick event as well?
No, you won't be seeing me trick event this weekend, but maybe next year.
And you're out here studying at ASU, right, down in Tempe. How you enjoying it?
Yeah, I mean, just started, so far so good. I know some of the boys watching from back there, so shout out to them. Shout out to the ASU water ski team.
And when's your first intercollegiate tournament going to be?
2 weeks in Colorado.
Colorado, oh, fantastic. That's up at Laku. That's a beautiful site. You're going to love it.
Yeah, I'm excited. So bit of a change and jump, but I think it's going to be fun.
Absolutely. Well, hey, thanks for your time. Congratulations on the jump PB, and hopefully slalom goes better tomorrow for you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks, everyone, for an incredible event.
We're happy to have you out here for sure.
Thank you.
All right, take it easy.
So that was good.
Yeah, no, perfect.
Okay, Jaden Eads opened up with a 174-foot jump. Let's see here what he can do on jump number 2. Lets that one go. Passes. Geez, I'll tell you what, that boat sounds strong when it opens up on him there. He let go. He passed that jump. But the roar of that Nautique engine, the big GM engine actually. Sure, he might have been a little bit later than he wanted to be. Some exciting action to come in this under 21 men's jump final, because we've still got some big names to come. Adrian Ellis out of Slovakia, Brett Ellis out of Florida, Dash Kruger, Jake Abelson, of course, and Tim Veald. So we're going to see, I'm sure we're going to see, probably our podium will be over 200 feet. If not, it'll be very, very close. Okay, here comes Jaden. He'll want a bit more yet. He jumped 176, I think, in the earlier round this afternoon. So he's at a 174 so far this set. Pass. Let's see if he can't get together here on jump number 3. Lots of speed. Big kick up the top. There you go. That's a big jump from Jaden Ead. I think that should be up close to 180. We'll wait for the distance. It's, to me, looked to be further. He looks sort of happy with it. He's kind of nodding his head a little bit. .184, that's a big jump. That's got to be getting close to a PB, you'd think, for Jaden. We'll check what that is. 56.3 meters, 56.3 meters for all those watching back home. I'm sure his grandparents are possibly watching Murray and Alison Eade back home in Auckland. 56.3. He might have gone a little slightly further than that, but still, it's a big jump from Jaden Eade. Geez, whoa. Okay, we go to Slovakia now. Adrian Ellis. He's going to school somewhere here in the States. I think it might be ULM, but I need to confirm that. Well, a warm and sultry afternoon here at Shortline Lake as we watch Adrian Ellis pass that opening jump up. Not quite the normal dry heat that I expect in this part of the world. It's kind of almost a little bit muggy here this afternoon. It's a little bit of cloud cover, which is unusual. Still nice and warm. Good to feel a bit of heat when you've just come out of a winter. Okay, here it comes now. Adrian Ellis from Slovakia. Passed on his first jump. On a bad turn here. Can he get one on the board here? Oh, on the corner. Oh, geez. Tell you what, he's lucky to not crash on that one, and I would definitely be checking my fins. I'd definitely be checking to see if my right fin was still attached to my ski there, because he's gone right onto the corner. Let's watch the replay here. Oh, yeah, he's not even used the jump ramp there. He's used the side curtain. Wow. He doesn't seem too concerned, though, the Slovakian. Wow. I guess he's got the big strong alloy fins, so they're not likely to break, but not like the old days. Yeah. He's right on that corner. Not the set he was looking for. Never saw a distance on that one, but because he clipped the corner, I don't think it was super far. He was 137 feet. Well, hasn't been a great set. Remember, he went 178 feet in round one, in the elimination round, so he needs to at least match that again. Beautiful conditions here. Let's see if he can't get it together on this one. It's better, but still back on his lift, and he is disappointed. Quite sure what he said in the air there. It was in Slovakian, but it did not sound too good. Really couldn't get himself in a position there to kick that ramp.
Over here.
I'll let you know one sec.
All right. I gotta stand up tall, talk to Jaden. You and Aiden, man.
Bit of a disappointing set for Adrian.
Go ahead, Scott.
All right, hey, I'm here with Jaden Eid, pronounced correct, Eid. Yeah, big jump out there for you. Was that a PB or close to it?
It's pretty close, 2 feet off. I finally found my timing on the last one. I feel like everything connected. I was just getting stuck a little bit behind the boat, but I mean, the ramp feels so nice. It just launches you straight up into the air.
Oh, that's great. Now you look good. Is this your first time skiing out here in California at Shortline Lake?
Yes, sir. I mean, the conditions, like, it's hard to beat. I was out there for a slalom this morning. Didn't really connect it all today, but I'm excited for what the weekend brings and to see some of the pros go massive.
Yeah, and I understand it's your second year at ULM, University of Louisiana Monroe, and you got some of your new recruits out here skiing with you, so that's got to be fun. Adrian and Carly, did she start with you, or is she new this year?
Adrian is new. Carly is a sophomore, just like me. We have a great group coming in, and the team's just building. So a big thank you to Coleman and all the Booster Club for helping us fund the program. I'm excited to see where the future goes for ULM.
Yeah, I am too. I've always kind of had a soft spot for ULM. It's a cool place, and the bayou right on campus got to be a great setup for skiing.
Of course. I mean, nowhere else where you get to ski this much and study this hard, and it's just a great balance and works for my schedule. And yeah, that's how you improve. You get more time on the water and more sets, and practice makes perfect, right? So.
Absolutely. Well, it showed out there on the jump. Congratulations. And are you going to trick today, or?
No, I left the trick ski back at college. I'm just focusing on my two main events, jump and slalom.
There you go. But you'll pull off the trick ski when you come out here for college nationals.
Of course, we'll do.
All right. Well, thanks again for coming out, and great skiing.
Thank you very much.
Apologies there, I talked over. What a great award-winning interview there with Jaden Eid. But yeah, we've got Brett Ellis on the water now. There's our leaderboard. Jaden Eid is our leader, 184 feet, 56.3 meters. For those in the metric world that are interested. Yeah, here's Brett Ellis now. Full double cut. Look at those conditions out there at the moment. Beautiful afternoon here in California. Up he goes. Kind of kicks back a little bit. Wasn't perfect lift. He slaps the water. He's not happy. But I tell you what, he's out there going for it with the big full doubles. No distance yet. Waiting on the distance.
Well, Glenn, what an afternoon of jumping. Everyone is stepping things up a ton from the first round, wouldn't you agree? They're kind of a little bit complacent, just feeling things out in round number 1. And now the title's on the line, the place at the Masters is on the line, and everybody's gearing up for this round.
Pushing hard. I mean, we saw Adrian he didn't get the distance he wanted, but he almost pushed too hard out there.
Yeah, he was struggling with timing a little bit, but good on him to try and, he went 180 first round, and after crashing earlier this week, I think he did a good job for that jump, and then he was just trying to find that spot that was that one notch higher of a cut. But even Brett Ellis here, 180 is his opening jump, and this is the first time I've seen him do doubles at 57, so good on him to get after it.
It wasn't great lift either to get 180 feet, so well done.
He kind of did that last round too, had some good cuts, but wasn't quite getting off the ramp as clean as I've seen him. Let's see if he can do it here on jump 2. A little early.
Here we go.
Good speed. You got your eye on here, Glenn?
Yeah.
We got a new leader. We got
it's close.
Jaden Eade with a 184.
It's very close to Jaden's where Jaden landed.
Might have just pipped him, I think.
I think he might have a foot or two on him. So it'll be 185 or 186 maybe from Brett.
Yeah, he's got some left in the tank, though. He's sort of stumbling a little bit through the wakes. Didn't look that strong into the bottom. You can see him kind of leaning through the jump, but a 186, that's nearing his personal best. I think that's right there and thereabouts. So a great jump for Brett Ellis, but he knows there's a handful of skiers on the dock left, especially his buddy Dash Kruger, who launched a 189 in round number 1. So, and everybody, like we said, everybody's going further, going harder.
Was that a PB for Dash in the first round?
It was, yeah, definitely. He was. I think he's been right around there, 187, maybe 188. But no, that 189 was a PB for him, and I think that's pretty much a PB for Brett there too. So.
And Jaden's jump was not quite a PB, or
no, he's at a 186, so he was just a little bit down, but still, I think he was reasonably happy with that effort. One jump remaining for Brett Ellis, and then we've got 3 skiers remaining to decide the podium.
Yep. It's going to be huge. Beautiful evening for jumping. Not a strong headwind or anything, and probably not any wind right now, but it's still beautiful conditions.
Might feel like the evening to you, Glenn, but it's only really 3 in the afternoon. We got a lot of skiing to go.
Well, it should feel like the morning to me, but I don't know what it feels like at the moment. Anyway, here's Brett Ellis.
Going a little earlier on that one, I thought. Maybe trying to get his full extension. Just kind of backed it up a touch, but still didn't get what he wanted out of the ramp. Another nice jump and a good set of all jumps over 180 feet, I think. So he is in form, but just missing just a touch through the jump. Right there as he sort of leans to the left, not quite coming off as square over his skis as he would like.
Still, as you say, Kyle, a great set. Yep, well, 3 jumps up over 180 feet. And, of course, up over 55, 56 metres. Top 3 still to come. Dash Kruger up next. Then, of course, Jake Abelson, followed by Tim Veald.
And on your screens right now, just recapping the lead, Brett Ellis, 186, Jaden Eade, 184. Huge performance there from Hayden Bickerton, too, at 174. Adrian Elias not quite getting his legs together on the ramp, and his timing sorted, 157. And then we dropped down to some of the young kids that came and gave it their best shot and did very well, especially young Ridge Kruger, 128 out of him. And it's good to see those young fellas joining these top under 21 skiers at a huge event like this. Hitting the water now, Glenn Dash Kruger. He's actually come a form since he's put this boat speed up. He's had some big jumps at 51, but they've been a little inconsistent. He put the speed up to 54, and he's sort of just slotted into a nice, easy routine. He's not really kind of pushing it. He's using the speed from the boat, and he's got a lot more consistent with his sets, and it's great to see him have rounds of jumps where he's floating high 80s kind of every single jump and looking really smooth doing it. One of the problems, I think, trying to jump so far at 51 is the kids kind of go a little too hard, push things a little too much. Then they put the speeds up and they realize, hey, we just got to kind of relax, let the boat do the work for us, and the distance will come.
So in some ways, you're saying it's almost safer when these young guys put the speed up.
Safer to a point. And then they start pushing it at the faster speeds too.
Oh, geez.
There he is, Dash Kruger, jump number 1, 189 in the prelims. That means nothing, just seeding points so into this round, and he's passed number 1. Too early, I think. He did that, I think, in round number 1 as well. Everybody here, I think, gets into a glide. I was talking to Jack Critchley, who's jumped here a lot and had some big jumps here. And it's kind of shallow on that glide. Everyone feels like they're running really fast and then try to shut speed down a little bit to kind of compensate, and then they end up a little slower.
All right, I got Brett Ellis on the dock. Brett, nice jumping out there. How'd it feel?
Oh, it felt so good. Way better than the first round, but everything, this site just feels amazing. The boat's good, lake's good, ramp's good. I was just happy to get the score I wanted.
Yeah, it was a 186. Is that close to a PB?
That is a PB, yeah. But I have so much more left in the tank, but I'm happy with the PB though.
Yeah, now we were talking. We think that you and Dash out there are going to be next members of the 200-foot club pretty soon here.
Yeah, we're on the race to the 200-foot, see who gets it first. But we're both jumping really well, and we're very competitive. It keeps us going. That's why we jump far.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, just like your dad's, right? So I got to ask you, do you have a cool nickname? Because your dad's nickname is the coolest, probably in jump.
I do have a nickname. It's a Little Rocket, but I'm not so little anymore, I would say.
No, you're not. What would you like for a nickname? Maybe we can start something here.
I don't know. Maybe Rocket Man. Just keep it going. Keep it going with the Rocket Man.
All right, Rocket Man, 21st century?
Rocket Man 2.0.
Rocket Man 2.0, I love it. All right, thanks so much, Brett. Great skiing, and you going to be tricking a little later?
Yes, I am tricking, and I'm super excited. I've been tricking really well in practice, so hope for the best.
Yeah, that's great. And are you college age yet, or are you still a senior in high school?
I'm a senior, and I start college next year.
Okay, any plans?
Still looking at schools, but we'll see.
There you go. So what he's saying is he's open to the highest bidder. So, all right, Brett Ellis, awesome jumping, still in the lead, I believe. So congratulations. We'll see if it holds.
Thank you so much.
All right, take it easy.
Okay, back on the water now. Dash Kruger.
Yeah, Brett Ellis still in the lead, but for how long? What will this guy do on the jump at number 2? Oh, maybe he's got a re-ride. Oh, look at the pull off the top of the jump. Got a little stretched out, but that's pretty far. Right in the same hole, I think, from Brett.
Talk about a tight line all the way through the air.
Laying it, he really goes for it off the top of the jump, really uses the pull of the boat. Let's see the back angle, if you like. There's the pull. Holds on to well. He's a strong kid. Let's see what he's got. We're going to find out clarification what happened on the first jump, whether that was a re-ride or if it's it will count as his second jump with one more remaining. Right there, Glenn. That's what you want. You want that pull from the boat as strong as that, but hopefully he can just keep it going away from the boat a little longer. He got pulled back in there a little bit. Was loading so hard into the bottom, but maybe not quite in the right alignment to take it sort of towards the shore. He lost it back to the boat just somewhat. Great jump nonetheless, Dash Kruger.
Something different, right?
182 on jump number 2. He must have lost a little more than I thought off the top of the jump with that sort of losing his chest and getting pulled back, but he had the pull. He just didn't really control it. So one jump remaining, we think, a pass, a 182. This is going to decide, whether young Brett Ellis is going to keep his spot on the podium. He's in the lead with 186.
It's going to be close.
It is.
We think this is one last roll of the dice. This is the last jump.
This is where it gets exciting in jumping. When it comes to that third and final jump, the pressure's on. It's now or never for Dash Kruger. Setting up wide. I think he's going to run out of speed a little bit here again. Disappears behind the jump from our angle. He's early here. Splits.
Jeez.
Oh, I don't know.
No, don't think so.
From our angle, we're thinking he's come up a little short on that 186.
He pulled up early, didn't he? It seemed like he had a bit much time between the wakes and the ramp there. Didn't quite
the
carry
setup speed
through.
too, you know, in his glide. But it looks like the boat's taking him back. So we may see one more jump here from Dash Kruger, and hopefully he can make those changes. That was 186, and he lost a lot off the jump. And he was slow in the turn, so he's got a ton more left. Let's find out in meters what that jump was and whether he's taken the lead or if Brett Ellis still has it. It's tied up in feet.
So we've got a tie in feet, folks. We're getting out. We're going to use the metric system, which is a new system going around the world now, and it's going to hopefully tell us who's leading. But meanwhile, he's got one more jump anyway, Dash Kruger, to try and get the outright win. Coming into the ramp. He's pretty late here. Big kick off the top, though. Oh, it's another jump around the same hole, I think, though, Kyle. It's very close. Wow.
Well, the computers are whirring back behind us. We don't know. We're going to wait and see what the third final jump was. There's been a little confusion as to sort of his re-rides and then what he's actually going to score. Geez, he was late on that one, really pushing it hard. He's landed about the same hole, though, maybe eked out another foot or two. And we don't know who's got the longest 186 out of these two. I thought that was a better setup. Speed in the turn, kind of moved back to the line well, came off the jump. Pretty decent, but still same ballpark. He didn't seem too thrilled with it.
Versus Dash with a 56.7.
Okay, the results are in. It looks like Brett Ellis still holds on to the lead with a 56.9, 186. And it looks like Dash Kruger, the last jump was 185. But his longest jump, 186, was 56.7. So right now, Brett Ellis has a spot on our podium. We don't know what place it's going to be. He's up against two of the best that ever did it, have ever done it in under 21s, and that's Jake Abelson and Tim Wild. So I think he'd be happy with a third place. You never know what's going to happen, though. But these guys, both over 200 feet in round number one, Glenn, they looked the goods, didn't they?
Yeah, and both of them look like they'd probably going to improve in this round, I think, because they didn't look like they were completely pushing it to the limit in the first round. They were feeling things out, so expect some big jumps here. Well up over 200 feet. Well, that was exciting, though. Those two mates, Dash and Brett there, that's super close.
No, it's going to be a intense rivalry, you know, through the years. It's been tense through the juniors, and it's going to keep flowing into under 21s and then open. Pretty much the same as what their parents did. Scott and Freddie battling it hard back in the day. But it was good to see actually Brett coming out on top this time, because Dash has had his number the last couple of big events that I've been to and seen. Brett Ellis pulling it out today when it counted here at the California Pro-Am, and some valuable points for the series. And let's go. This is Jake Abelson. What a phenom this young guy is. Oh, that's leading, and that's a big jump.
Yeah, big jump. Very big jump.
I'm going to say right on 200 feet, give or take.
Yep. Bit of an upper body crush, though, off the top. He's always in control.
The guy's just so strong. Like, he can just hold on to anything, really. I've seen him from the boat a couple times. Yeah, 201 for jump number one. And if he gets himself into trouble, can just pull himself back together, takes a ton of pull off the jump and kicks it and can hold on to it. We saw, maybe one of Dash's jumps where he got a little bit pulled out. That doesn't happen to this guy. He kind of can maintain that direction. And a nice opening jump. But definitely, from our vantage point here, Glenn, I didn't see him turn behind the jump. So and I've seen a few of the other younger guys sort of come to the other side. So it definitely wasn't a late setup or a hard setup. It was a good opening, feel it out sort of jump.
Okay, here's Jake now. Jump number 2. Opened up well with a 201-foot jump.
This is later. Yep, he's popped out the other side from our angle. Ton more speed, but no, cannot handle the ramp. But it's not going to be enough. He was happy with that setup. It looked like came through the turn well. Ton of truckload of speed coming in, but the second ingredient was not there, the ramp control. Let's watch this replay. Oh, a little on the corner. Maybe sort of shied away from the jump there a touch.
I like that he's having a crack, though, Kyle, because he knows that, like Tim Field's up next. Tim's jumped 212 feet earlier on this afternoon. He knows he really, 201 is nowhere near going to do it. Jake probably needs a 210 or a 215 to really put pressure on.
Well, he's going to need his personal best, basically.
Yeah.
He's had a 213. I think he won the Nationals with a 213. I've seen him go a 212, somewhere along the lines. But obviously, Tim's got his number when it comes to results in the scorebooks with jumps over 220 or high teens along the lines. So he needs to have his best day on the water, and hopefully that holds up for Tim coming out after him. Well, while we're sitting here getting amazed at his jumping ability, we will mention his tricking, and he's obviously the current world trick record holder. I think there's a couple pending ones gone in. I don't know how far they've come along from Matty Gonzalez, but he's pushing it over 13,000. The first guy over 13, and he'll be tricking later on this afternoon. So stay tuned. We've got some under 21 tricking, women and men, right after this these last two jumpers here in the men's.
Okay, here comes Jake Abelson. Last jump of the day for him anyway. Let's see if he can't get a big one. Get up around his PB. Makes his turn for the ramp. He's got plenty of speed. He comes up. Not bad. Kick off the top. That's a big jump.
His longest. It's definitely his longest.
Yeah.
He definitely backed it up from that second one. I think that one was maybe just a little too much. I think it was a good jump. It wasn't a great jump for Jake. I think he's going to need more to put the pressure on Tim. But, hey, he's been out there. He's done his job. He gets to sit back and watch 3 more jumps and seeing where he's going to end up. Is it going to be first? Is it going to be second? Nothing he can do now. I'd say we're going to see a distance of around 205. Yep.
Yeah.
But the good thing for Jake too is he's going to be jumping in our pros later on this weekend. So he's had a couple rounds over 200 to kind of warm up and got a little extra practice maybe that some of our other pros won't get, which is a bit of a benefit for these under 21 skiers. All right, I like it. Tim Wild on the dock next. He's about to leave. Speed suit's gone on. He didn't even have a speed suit on last time. Did a 3/4 to warm up. But he means business this time. He knows 206 will take the lead.
Yep, because Open World Champs last year in Italy, almost exactly 12 months ago, when he did something like a 7-metre PB over the 2 rounds. I think in the elimination round he did a 4 or 5 metre PB, and then he backed it up in the final by going another 2 or 3 metres further. So it was an unbelievable effort from him. He's such a talent, this young superstar of the sport. 3rd in the overall at those World Championships.
Yeah, didn't he have a great tournament? But what's impressed me the most is he's backed it up this year. He's gone to a couple pro events. I think he ended up on the podium at the Botas tournament, the first event in this Nautique series, and posted something like 2:15 or 2:16 at the 5.5-foot ramp, and ended up in 3rd spot behind maybe Joel and Luca. So it's not like he's just a one event big score. He's been backing it up so far in 26. I think he's just picked up the under-21 European title as well in his home country of Germany. Behind a Bosch boat, went some 63-4 meters there, which is pretty good effort.
Impressive.
Let's see what he's got. It's jump number 1, and he's the final skier under 21 men's. Let's get behind. If you're on site, let's get on your feet and cheer him along a little bit. Let's see what he can do.
Well, he did 212 feet in round 1 a couple of hours ago, so he'll be hoping to improve on that. 206 will win it. Oh! Almost out the front on that one, Kyle. He got fair play to him. He pulled it back, but
he had a little dicey one last round on his 3/4. I think he was early, to be honest.
Yeah.
He was waiting for the jump, and that's never a good thing. We talked about that earlier, that being late's not good, but being too early too, you're kind of waiting for the ramp. You lose your position, you lose your pull.
All right, I'm here with Jake Abelson, coming off a 205-footer. How'd it feel out there, Jake?
Conditions are great. I mean, you can't ask for much more. Had a solid opener, 201, then asked for a bit too much on my second jump. Got closer to the corner than I would have liked. Had to check it on the way down, and then was hoping to get into a similar spot on that 3rd jump, and just ended up a bit early and made the most out of it as I could.
Yeah, that was good. And we saw you slalom this morning, and obviously you're known for your tricks, but your overall scores are just absolutely incredible. How do you train to be an overall skier like that?
I usually take 4 to 5 sets a day. That's what I do to be able to be an overall skier. I usually take a trick set, 2 jump sets, and a slalom set. When my slalom isn't working as well, I take 2 slalom sets, and I ski as much as I can physically.
No, that's awesome. That's great. Yeah, your slalom wasn't quite what you wanted today, but still good. And with that jump score, if you can hopefully you can put out a big trick score and get a nice overall score out of the day.
Yeah, that would be great. A lot of rounds today. It's fun being here at Shortline Lake.
Well, we're glad to have you. Thanks so much. And you're starting your collegiate career, right, ASU?
Scott.
Yeah. All right, back to the water. This is Tim Wield on his second jump. This is a little later. I think the problem was his timing. He's still early to the bottom.
Oh, that's huge.
It's a good jump. It's going to be close. From Glenn's perspective, I think he thinks he's got him by a foot or two, don't you?
I think so, yeah. I think that's 207, 208.
Yep.
Didn't end up being quite as big as I thought it was in the landing zone from where he was in the air, but it's still a big jump.
Still problems with timing there. He's early to the bottom of the jump and definitely splitting through the top, so losing some valuable distance. So although he's probably done his job here today to get on top of this under-21 field, we're going to see him later on the weekend in the pros, and he knows he needs to... you're wrong. Not often, Glenn, but every once in a while.
No sleep, mate, on jet lag, you know.
So 203 comes through from the judges, and he has not ascended to the top spot. It's still in Jake Abelson's back pocket. He won the event in Canada, the Rocky Mountain Pro-Am. I believe he jumped pretty well over in Botas, and he's currently leading this one jump remaining. It'd be a bit of a shock, I think.
This would be. Fair suck of
Tim
an
was
upset.
definitely the favourite. Although, Jake, you never count him out because he's been jumping so well. But a 205 is not it's a great jump for most people, but for Jake, it's down a little bit, and definitely for Tim, it's nothing that he can't usually do, day in, day out. One jump remaining. Hopefully he can find some timing, come down the lake just that little bit extra.
Yeah, he's been on the early side, all set, really. All right, come on, Tim Wield. Can he take the under-21 jump title? He's to find another 3 feet on what he had on jump number 2.
It's later. Definitely
He's got
later.
some speed now. Into the ram he comes.
That's
big kick
the
off
left.
the top. That's got to be it.
Oh,
that's huge.
that's big.
That is big.
And a subdued fist throw, but I think he deserves a full one on that one because I think he's cleared Jake's jump by maybe 5 even more feet. It's in the teens.
Disappointed in himself that wasn't his first jump, that it took him 3 jumps to get it all together. But that's a beautiful jump. And I'm sure he'll want to go further this weekend, but that will be enough, I'm sure. Wait for the distance comes through to take out this title.
Well, not only did he just beat Jake, he absolutely launched one, 219 feet.
No fist throw, though.
Yeah, that's his second longest jump ever, I believe. So he's got to be stoked with that one. He's taken the win. Timing, basically, he found his spot. That was a lot later. Had the pull all the way through, kept those skis together, was able to kick when he needed to, and launched that one, and it looked easy. So, yeah, great stuff there for Tim. Just worked through it and found the distance on that third and final.
He is German, though. I suppose they're normally more subdued with their celebrations. If he was a South American athlete or something like that, he would have dislocated his shoulder with a fist throw.
Yeah. So that wraps up the jumping here for today. There's your leaderboard. Tim Wild, the huge 219. Jake Abelson, a great effort, 205. And congrats to Brett Ellis rounding out our podium with 186 over his good mate Dash Kruger by only 0.2 of a metre. Jaden Eade rounding out the top 5 with 184. Australia's Hayden Bickerton, 174. Slovakia's Adrian Elias, 157. And a bunch of American kids down the bottom that came here and all jumped so well for us to start off this event. So congrats to everybody. Congrats to our podium. And from here, we're going to be switching into the under-21 women and men tricks prelim and then final following right after it. Stay tuned because we've got some of the best trickers in the world. It's under-21s, but that's where the stars are right now between Maddie Gonzalez, Jake Abelson, Martin Labra. It's going to be huge. So stick around. Glenn, you going to call some action with us through some tricking?
Absolutely. I'm sure I'll come alive for that trick event. Mind you, that was magnificent jumping. It's not a bad little spot. What you're jumping from here, I got to say, in the commentary box.
No, great spot. I'm looking forward to more of this through the weekend, through the pros. And a couple little exciting competitions that came down to the last jump between the Dash and Brett, between Jake and Tim, made it exciting. So, yep. Exactly what we wanted, what we expected from the under-21 men's jump field.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
World record ropes masterline.
Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Made in the USA.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Masterline, made in the USA.
I
Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
World record ropes masterline.
All right.
Check, check. Guys, we are on the water. This is under 21 women's tricks. Kicking it off, it's Reese Townsend. Young skier that's been doing pretty well. Oh! And an early edge catch on that toe back-to-back. So not the way she wanted to start this round. Beauty of the event, she does have a second round coming up later on, which is what the results can be based off of. But we have got, how many under 21 women trickers? We've got maybe 9 this afternoon.
We've got 8. Kyle, we've got Reese, followed by Cameron Davis, Emma Davis, Carly Bonham, Ella Gay, Christiana Diosma, Hannah Stopnicki, and our top seed looks like Lexi Abelson.
Okay, so 8 under 21 women trickers this afternoon, and 8 of the world's best. So you're going to join us here today, and followed by 12 men, I believe.
Yeah, 12 men.
Yep, full field of men, and some of the best trickers in the world. The 2 current trickers that have topped 13,000 points, Jake Abelson and Maddie Gonzalez, so keep your eyes out for them. In this women's, there's one of these skiers has gone over 10,000. That's Alexi Abelson. So the quality of the field is absolutely amazing here at the California Pro-Am, the 3rd stop of the Nautique Series.
Yeah, and it's really cool. This is the first time the Pro-Am has ever had tricks, so pretty exciting out here at Shortline. Exposing trick skiing to a little different market out here on the West Coast. And
yeah, obviously the Kelly Pro-Am, an event that has existed for a number of years, something like 20-something years it's been running, 24 events, but now joining with the series that's going all over the world and bringing all 3 events and the younger junior under 21 division. Exciting progression. We are going to see the pros hit the water starting tomorrow. We're going to wrap up the under 21 slalom. They only did 1 round today. The under 21 slalom will finish up tomorrow morning, and then we'll be rolling right into the pros for the rest of the Friday and all through the weekend. Finals will be on Sunday.
yeah, I mean, these under 21 skiers, the 3 eventers are going to get 5 rides today, Kyle. And
they're young, they're fit, they can handle that.
Yeah, no worries, huh?
I think the pros would be complaining. I think they'd be going, hey, you know what? Let's spread it out over the weekend. But they get a ski a lot themselves. You know, they've got 2 rounds and a final. If they can make it through, obviously, the top 8 in each event, I believe, isn't it? Top 8 in tricks, slalom and jump, men and women make through to the finals.
So there's, for the pros, there's 2 rounds and then a final.
Yes, exactly. 2 rounds. The best performance will go through to the final. For the under 21s, this first round is kind of like a seeding round, almost, yeah, a bit of a kind of a warm up, and then the results go just on the second round, which will be immediately completing after this round 1. So here's Reese Townsend, a little bit of an early fall on a relatively easy trick, a toe back-to-back in toes, but starting off now in hands, some wake back-to-backs. Now she'll move into some 5s. She's got a couple flips at the end of her run. She's setting up for them now. I believe maybe 3 of them. Still a young skier from Canada. There's number 1, just a regular backflip, followed by the reverse. Oh, and recovers well. Will she have time for this 3rd and final? She makes it, and maybe just on the horn, right on 20 seconds. What do you think?
Yeah, it's going to be close. She had that bobble on that second flip and kind of put her out of position. She had to reset for the backflip front landing, which is a big trick, 550 points, and I'm sure she wants to get that one in. But
way to settle herself after that first, because she would have been disappointed with that first run. I'm pretty sure, if her toes are probably kind of pretty standard for her, pretty consistent. So to have an early uncharacteristic fall there, it kind of shakes you a little bit. But she settled herself down. This was the only one she got in trouble, just almost slipped out. Maybe rushing at that point, trying to get this last one in time.
Yeah, it was interesting, Kyle. It looked like she was set up to do a reverse wake 5 front. After the original 5 front, she just elected for the wake front. So
you're right. Yeah, I think that's what she was probably intending to do, or does sometimes. But
yeah, let's have a look at the replay.
Maybe has some options. Has an A run and a B run, and the A run is with everything, and the B run is just to kind of get through to the next round, dropping the wake 5 front right there, and maybe even a wake 5 back. That a lot of the skiers will do a wake 5 front wrap in, and then followed by a wake 5 back going out, and get an extra sort of 400 or 500 points there between those 2 tricks.
Yeah, big recovery, though, on that second flip. Definitely a strong skier to be able to pull out of that.
Couple slides for good measure at the end. And she's completed round number 1. We are moving into one of the Davises, I believe.
Yeah, Cameron Davis.
Cameron Davis, yep.
She's the fifth Davis we're seeing today.
There's been a lot of Davises on the water that make up half the field, I think, sometimes. But a very, very strong tricker. She is at strong 3-event skier too. She's represented the States in international competitions. Her big sister will be out there later on too.
Yeah, right after, actually.
Yeah. And I think we're going to see probably 3 or so Davises in the men's as well. Good to see them supporting this event. They're young. They're not even under 17. Some of them are under 14, under 12. But they're coming along and competing with some of the best under 21 skiers in the world and really showcasing their abilities. Starting off, just setting up for a pretty easy drop, maybe a toe 5 back there. Just going through some surface turns. Toe wake back to back. Drops the reverse. Pretty safe, steady first pass here for Cameron Davis. Some slides at the end, no problems at all. Very solid. The fundamentals of all this Davis family, they've really learned well early, learned well young, and they've got the basics down. The fundamentals are absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I think they do a lot of skiing with Ronnie Barton, and it really shows. Obviously, Ronnie, it was an outstanding.
She had some pretty good
3-event
fundamentals, so yeah, that shows. They do ski a lot with Ronnie. They also ski a lot as a family, and I know Susie Davis, formerly Susie Law, used to compete, and she was a great younger. When she was young, she learned well too, and she set them on the right track from an early age for sure.
Yeah, think how much boat gas they use, Kyle. 6 3-eventers.
I'd hate to think of it, to be honest. It's almost like a full day of ski school just between the family, getting them all 6 of them a couple 3 rides in.
It was kind of interesting there, Kyle. For a tricker of her caliber, you think she would have started with toe 5 back or toe O, but
that was interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. Maybe she's having a few little issues with it at the start, or it's been no credit or something. She just wanted to go with the secure stand-up pass for round number 1.
Yeah,
see,
beautiful.
We'll make that decision, I guess, and she will see what she comes up with, what adjustments she makes for round 2.
Yeah, it was a beautiful stand-up pass, though.
This is interesting. We're back on toes again.
Yeah, we are.
Something tells me she's maybe not quite ready for this event. Maybe the hand tricks aren't quite there. I don't know if she was injured for a little bit, but she's gone through 2 sets of toes, which is a very unorthodox way. Back in the day, a few of the Russians used to do it a bit. I don't know if you remember that stuff. They would do a full toe pass and then start with a few toes on their second pass too. But I don't think that's what's happening here. I think she's might be hampering a bit of an injury and maybe unable to do some of the hand tricks she wants to do.
Yeah, beautiful toe tricks, though. I mean, the tricks she did were very nice.
Yep. We might. She's swimming in right in front of us here. So why don't we grab her and see kind of what's been happening in her world lately, and kind of the reasons of the double toe pass, if you like.
Okay, I'll see if I can get a hold of her.
I want you to dive out there and to interview in the water, if that's all right. Yeah, that'd be great. Get them fresh.
A little swim would feel good right now.
Well, big sister hitting the water next. It's Emma Davis, and this girl can trick. She is probably seeded out a little bit earlier because she hasn't been to some of the other Nautique Series events, so doesn't have the points, and that's how we're seeded today. But she has scored well over 7,000 points in some tournaments earlier this year, maybe pushing 8 if she can get all of her flips and everything through. We're going to have a quick little interview here, or maybe we'll wait till after her first pass because Emma's coming around the corner, setting up, and we want to watch this first pass. I'm sure it's going to be big. The standard's really going to pick up here with her first pass. Looks like she's going to start with hands. I'm going to count off the number of flips she's got at the end of this pass. I think she at least does 4 or 5. A few warm-up tricks entering the course. All of her settings just on that paper, all the settings for our judges upstairs. Making sure they're aware of what she's starting with. Looks like a wake 5 back. She spun out of that one a little bit early. Took her time to recover. Now going through wake 5 front into the flips. There's the first one. It's a back to front backflip, followed by just a regular back roll and the reverse. Here comes the half twist, starting forward, landing backwards. And can she get the reverse? This is difficult. She's landed it, almost over-rotated, but pulls off the landing, a couple back-to-backs, and a great stand-up pass for Emma Davis. All those hand tricks and 5 beautiful flips. Let's take a word with Cameron.
All right, we've got Cameron Davis here. Cameron, nice tricking, and we were wondering what was going on with the 2 toe passes. You want to kind of elaborate on that a little bit?
Yeah, thank you so much. I messed up my shoulder and had shoulder surgery, so just starting getting back into skiing and doing some nice, easy toes. So, yeah.
Well, the tricks you did will really look fantastic out there, and so you're probably going to be out for the year, but you'll be ready to go next spring?
I'm coming back now, so hopefully real soon I'll be skiing again and up to doing all the normal stuff.
Oh, that's fantastic. Thanks for coming out. And I got to ask you, with your 5 siblings and your mom skis, does your dad ski also?
No, he doesn't.
Okay, so what is your gas bill like on a weekly basis?
Terrible.
Terrible. Do you even know?
No, I don't.
It's probably better that way. Well, that's awesome. I'm sure your boat runs nonstop, and it's got to be a lot of fun skiing with all your siblings. And you got 5 of you guys here, which is so cool.
Yeah, it is. Our little brother's here too, so there's all 6 of us. He's not skiing, but it's a ton of fun.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Well, I'll let you get toweled off. Thanks so much. And we'll see you in round 2.
Thank you. Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, great to hear from Cameron. What we're talking a shoulder injury, is that right?
Yeah, she said she had some shoulder surgery back in May, and she's cleared for toe tricks only. No slalom, no jump, and no hand tricks.
Well, good to see her competing here and back on track and recovering and back on the water. So she'll be intently following what's happening on the water next. So it's her big sister, Emma, has done a beautiful first pass, 5 flips. They look like they're all in time, too. She was moving pretty quick from one to the next. Now this will be her toe pass, and she's got a big toe run too. Usually starts with a toe 7.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, the standard kind of traditional toe run, if you like. Toe 7, toe 5, moves through some toe 8 back-to-backs here in a second as well. Oh no. And that's very uncharacteristic for Emma Davis. Got a little bit out of shape on that first O of the 7, and was it wrapped in quite off balance.
Yeah, it's a tough break because that was probably a 4,000-point hand pass, I bet.
Yeah, at least. I would have thought maybe even a little bit more with the 5 flips. Here's a replay of it. She was struggling a little bit with her 5s at the beginning, but these are just kind of set-up tricks, 300 points each, just to get a few tricks done before she goes into this sort of stuff. These are all over 500 points. And then right at the end, the 2 half twists, which are 750 each. Just adding those flips alone, we're up, well over 3,000 points. This one's a big one. The blind landing, looking away from the boat, tricky landing, and she does it so well. But unfortunately, toes got her. It happens to the best of them.
Yeah, it's a shame because she has a beautiful toe run.
Yeah, if you to be honest, if you gave her a choice, which pass was more consistent, I'm sure she would choose the toes. She's usually 90 to 100% on that pass.
Yeah, that's the thing about tricks, as you well know, Kyle. I mean, it can change rapidly for you out there.
Well, we were talking about this earlier with jumping, and that's was my favorite event because you got 3 chances at it. The rest of the event, slalom, especially, and tricks. Well, you get 2 passes, but really, if you make a mistake like this, your score is, it's null and void. You really can't mess up anywhere. Water skiing is such a cutthroat sport. It's not like you can recover and keep on going, and it's done. So these a lot of pressure on these guys, and they've got to be able to shoot for the best score they can go for, but make sure that they're not overshooting and losing the consistency or taking a chance on going down. So
yeah, and unfortunately in tricks too, a lot of times you have to put one of your hardest tricks first because it's the only way to get it in your run. So the risk-reward ratio gets tricky.
Yeah, you're right about that. The setup time for some of the hard tricks, you need it first. And then there's the speed issue too. You want to get as much as you can in. So how fast do you push it? You can go a little slower and be steady, but then you might miss that big trick out of time. Anyway, Carly Bonham from Canada on the water next. She had a great result up in Canada at the Rocky Mountain Pro-Am. She was on the podium there and did exceptionally well in the trick event. Got both of her flips. This is the first one. She's nailed it here. Can she get the second? It's fairly new for her. She stands it up well. Congrats. That's a great first pass again.
Yeah, that looks super solid. She didn't have quite all the tricks that Emma had in her pass, but what she did there with those 2 flips was beautiful. And that's going to be a nice run collegiately, too, at Monroe. I mean, I think
definitely. Yeah, no, she's skiing for ULM. And hopefully she's done enough here and done it quick enough to get both those flips in time. She did drop out some of her tricks that she used to do earlier on in the past to make sure this reverse flip here was in time, because it's 500 points and you do not want to miss that right at after the 20-second horn goes. So hopefully she's done it fast enough.
Yeah, I mean, unofficially from here, it looks like she did.
Okay, a few unofficial results, or maybe they are official, coming through. Leading the way is Emma Davis with 38.70. So the results are coming out fairly quick. Reese Townsend, who was our first skier, 27.20. And then Cameron Davis doing the 2 toe passes, 23.90. So 3 skiers have gone so far. All of them having a little bit of a difficulty, not 2 stand-up passes, or not even kind of 1.5 really. So their scores are down a little bit. Hopefully Carly, who is a consistent toe tricker as well, can stand up both passes and really clutch the lead after 4 skiers.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing that Emma Davis, 38.70 just in one run. I mean,
yeah,
she got 0 basically on the second run, fell in the first trick.
You need to look at those sheets. Actually, the results are all online, and the skiers can go through and look at their trick sheets and see kind of what the judges scored them and what was in time. It'd be interesting to see what she got in time at the end of that first pass, if that reverse half twist was in fact in time. I think it was, to get a score such as close to 4,000 points.
Yeah, I think so.
And we're hoping for Carly that she's going to get both of her flips. And this is the run she chooses for collegiate. She's a very strong toe tricker, usually very consistent. So this is the one she picks. Obviously in collegiate skiing, only 1 pass. They don't do 2 passes in collegiate skiing, just the 1. And this is the one that she banks on every weekend. Going through the surface toes smoothly. Now some big points towards the end. The toe wake and the toe wake back to back. She does it well. The fist is going to go up here because this is a great second pass. Coupled with pass number 1, we're shooting for something like 5,000 points.
Oh, yeah, that's got to be 5,000 points with both those runs. That was a phenomenal toe pass. Started with the toe 7 and toe 5, and really clean. And she had a nice pace going there, Kyle.
Yeah,
she
that
really
was
did.
rock solid. I'm glad you mentioned pace, because she knows the pace that it takes for her to get that through, to get all the tricks within 20 seconds. She doesn't try to push it too fast, or she doesn't take her time too much where she's going to miss some of those big scoring points at the end. She's really found her groove in her toes. And I'm hoping that hand pass, she gets both flips over 5,000 for our 4th skier.
Oh, for sure. I think that toe pass was probably close to 3,500.
I don't know if it's going to be quite 3,500 on those toes. There's got to do quite a lot to get 3,500, and I think she doesn't quite have maybe the toe back to back and reverse, maybe a toe step. It'd be pushing close to 3,000. High 2s maybe. We're going to check in with the results online and see where we're at, because they are coming. Our judges doing a great job upstairs, coming up with scores really quickly.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing how fast you can judge tricks nowadays. In the old days, you had to write it down from the shore on a pink sheet, and a runner had to come by, pick them up, take them to the judges' tower, and now it's all video and comes up instantaneously.
As we proceed in the afternoon, the little wind picking up. I think the jumpers would be looking at this going, where was that when we were skiing? Because they like the headwind, and it's just breezed up a little bit. Still beautiful conditions here at Shortline Lake, and this is my first time coming here, and I've seen this site a ton of times on the webcast, but pictures and video don't do it justice. One of the prettiest sites I've ever been to. I've been to a lot of them, and yeah, really happy to be able to be here this weekend and for the 2026 2026 Kelly Pro-Am.
Yeah, we're happy to have you, Kyle. I can't believe you've never been out here before. I mean, with your career, I figured you'd be out here. Yeah,
It's a long
it's almost
haul
as
across
close
there,
to
but
New
no.
Zealand as Florida.
Yes, exactly. Alligator on the water, and she has got a name in the trick skiing business. That Gay family have been the top of the men, the top of the women, and now she's one of the top juniors. This is Alligator going through some fast toe tricks, some big scoring points, and just a little too quick. On the it's pretty relatively simple trick there, a toe wrapping, but sits down on it.
You know, it's interesting, Kyle, that most toe trickers prefer tailwind for toe tricks as opposed to headwind. And Ella elected to start with the toe pass into the wind, and I wonder if that headwind was a little stronger than she anticipated and just didn't get quite enough pulling on that reverse toe O.
Yeah, that's a shame because she was looking really good up until that point. But you're right there. A lot of toe trickers will like the slight tailwind. But to be honest, with the way tricks is going and with the amount of flips and the energy needed in the hand pass, a lot of the skiers will do their toes first regardless because after a hand run and with a big hand run, they're beat. They're exhausted. It's hard to kind of slow down and kind of breathe and get set for the toes after that. So they do like to get the toes consistent, get the heart rate down a little bit, get that pass out the way, and then go nuts on the hands on the second pass.
Yeah, that's a really good point. You know, I didn't really consider that. Yeah, when you see these, like Emma's run with the 5 flips. But it's interesting. She did her hand pass first.
She did. Yep. And we saw Carly doing the same. There's a score for Carly Bonham. She takes the lead. It's 45-70. I have a feeling. I'm going to look up the sheets, but I have a feeling that reverse flip, that 500-point trick that she did at the end of her hand pass was out of time, and there would have been the difference between her getting over 5,000. Again, she's done it a few times, but still a very, very, very great round number 1 for Carly Bonham and our new leader.
All right, that was Ella got most of the way through that toe run, Kyle, so she puts out a big hand run. I think she'll still take the lead here. She's got probably close to 7,000 points, I think.
Yeah, I believe that's close to her personal best, and she has improved a ton over the last, I don't know, maybe 6 months, a year. She's racked up quite a few flips, and she's picked up the speed and the difficulty in her toes as well. So let's see how she gets started. Just a few easy wake back-to-backs. Now setting up. Here's the flips we're talking about. First one's just going to be a regular backflip, followed by the reverse. Just setting the pace. Now we're going to go into the half twist. Not the reverse, but comes to the back to front. Little short on that. Can she nail the back-to-back mob at the end? It's a big one. It's 800 points. Stomps it. Wow, that's some great tricking, but she's disappointed because of the toes.
Yeah, but again, she missed a couple toe tricks at the end, but that hand pass was big. I think that might be our new leader.
No, for sure. That's going to take the lead from Carly Bonham. It was short-lived for Carly, but still good skiing from her. Alligator, going to say, 6,000 or so, I would think. She wouldn't have missed maybe 500-600 points in that toe run. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think with those, especially if that mow back-to-back, the last tricks in time, that's going to be that's going to be a little better toe run than Emma's, or hand run than Emma's, and Emma's was 38.70. So, that could be a 4,200 point.
Yeah, she didn't have the 5s at the beginning, but she had that higher scoring back-to-back Moab. Didn't have the reverse half twist.
Yeah, but Emma only had one 5.
It's going to be close, yeah. Going to be right around 4,000 points. But she definitely did a lot more on the toes. So I think we're going to see our first score over 6,000 points out of these girls. And that's our 5th skier on the water. We got 3 more remaining. Who do we go to next?
After Ella, we've got Christiana de Soma, Hannah Stopnicki, and Lexi Abelson.
All right, yeah, taken to the water, and she's kind of known a bit more as a slalom skier. She has the under-17 world slalom record in her back pocket. She's tied that up with Lexi Abelson with 3 on the difficult, short 10.75 meter line, but she is also a very strong tricker, maybe in excess of 6,000 points herself. And she is electing to start on toes here today. And she is doing it for Peru out here, and that's where we're all going in January for the Under-21 World Championships at her home site in Lima, Peru.
That sounds like a fantastic place.
Never been there, but looking forward to a trip down to Peru. They've hosted a number of big events down there, IWF events, and Christiana Dosma standing up, toe line back right at the end. That was a strong first pass.
Yeah, that was probably the best toe pass we've seen. Don't you agree, Kyle?
For sure, yeah. No questions there. Maybe. I mean, Carly had a good rhythm with hers, but the difficulty went up a little bit here with Christiana, especially right there with the reverse toe back to back. That's a tough one, and she does it very early on the run, very confident on her tricks, on her toe tricks, and maybe moving through these just a little faster than we saw Carly too. So,
yeah, notice the last trick,
points.
the toe step.
Yep.
Really well done.
And remaining after Christiana Dosma, Hannah Stopnicki. She is our current under-21 world champion, I believe. And she has picked up an under-17 world champ somewhere along the lines as well. Followed by Lexi Abelson, who's got a fair few titles in her belt, in her back pocket as well.
Yeah, and I believe Lexi's one of only, 8 or 9 women ever to trick over 10,000 points?
I'd like to do that count. Yeah, you got to be right. It's got to be pretty close to 8 or 9. Yeah, something like that.
It's kind of cool that,
mind you, now
5 of them are skiing now.
Mind you, now we're counting the girls that have been over 11,000 points.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
standard has gone crazy, especially, obviously, Erica Lang, the current world trick record holder, Neely Ross, who's had it and switched it out. Anna Gay, who's we're going to see, we saw her sister out there just a second ago, going over 11,000 points, and now even the juniors are over 10,000. So
yeah, we got a score in
crazy
for
standards.
Ella. It looked like 58.10.
58.10, okay, yeah.
So you're right around 6K.
Taking the lead.
Yep.
It's going to be a bit short-lived if Christiana can stand up this pass, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many flips she has compared to Ella. Ella had a big hand pass.
She's got maybe 3, maybe 4 at the end of this pass. We'll see. She's going to start with a few more 5s and rack some points up with some wake tricks. Wrapping up now. It looks like a wake 5 back, I would say, at the beginning. Yep. A few surface back-to-backs. Another 5 front. And the reverse. Taking her time now. She's going to run out of time for a lot of flips.
Yeah.
She's going to start with her back to front. It's starting backwards, landing forwards. It's a regular back flip. There, a little short, and I don't think she's going to try for the 3rd. Yeah, she does it, but she knows that's out of time.
Yeah, I think that 3rd flip, I'd say, would be out of time.
No, for sure. She's just taking her time at the beginning of that run. She was putting a lot of points in, though, with those wake rotations. There's two wake 5s. There's the second one. And all these tricks very clean.
She actually
too,
got 3 5s.
Yep. 3 5s in, but all of them very, very clean though, weren't they? The judges be looking for that, making sure everything's off the water, in the air, full rotation, not sliding it, not pre-turning. And I have a feeling maybe we'll look at the sheets from Ella. Like her score was 58. Maybe she lost a couple things. Obviously, she did 2 good passes a little early on the toes for the fall, but I think she might have lost a couple little tricks in the middle there somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Christiana's going to be pretty close to Ella here. I mean, I think Christiana's toe run was definitely better, higher point value, but Ella's hand pass was really nice. So awesome, the officials having those scores come right out. Makes it super fun. Everybody knows kind of what their score is right away, and they can look at their sheets, see what was clean, see what was taken, see if anything was out of time. All right, on the water, our second seed out of Canada, Hannah Stopnicki. And not only is Hannah an outstanding tricker, but she really does a good job promoting the sport through her Instagram. She's had some great content out there and explains some of the tricks she does and how water skiing works, so it's super informative.
All right, you're really going to see the standard pick up a little bit here with these last two skiers. Both toe back-to-backs there, moving fast through the surface turns. The steps at the end, that's what's going to separate her from these other competitors. This is the first one. It's a toe line 360. She does it well. Oh, going for a toe step back, but just a short pull to touch. And, yeah, going down a touch early again. We're seeing a couple early falls or kind of not full passes for some of these girls that usually stand these passes up, 100% of the time.
Yeah, she had a beautiful start to this toe pass. I mean, the knee rope control's just absolutely perfect. Nice pace, going well, and it's unfortunate because, she lost, toe wake line back, maybe toe wake line back-to-back with the fall, and that's close to 1,000 points, just those two tricks, so.
All right, watching the replay here for Hannah Stopnicki. So fast in and out of those surface toes, the toe 5 front, 2 toe O's. The road there, keeping her axis so straight. It just, maybe just rushing there a little bit and a little short on the advancement. So, you need to be able to pull yourself into the boat to have enough room to get that ski up and over the rope. And it's such an easy trick for her. She just was a bit casual about it at the end there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think she just didn't get the pull and kind of got tripped up on the wake, and down she went, unfortunately.
Still done quite a bit before that. Missing toe line back-to-back. I'm going to say that's around 800 points between the two of those two tricks. So her score is going to be down a little bit. Let's see what she can do on pass number 2. With a stand-up pass here, even missing that 800 points, I think she will be able to take the lead, though. She has a personal best somewhere really, really close to 9,000, 8.5 to 8,800 points, I believe.
Wow, that's phenomenal tricking. Yeah, we still haven't got the score yet for Christiana Diazma.
All right, pass number 2, it's hands. And she's got a lot of flips at the end of this pass as well. She moves quickly through some ski lines and a few 5s before that. Let's watch her get started with ski line back up and over the rope. Beautifully done. Now for the 5s. Great access, keeps it tight to the wakes. You can't do them much better than that. Now the flips. Can she get the 5 in time? There's 1, there's 2. The half twist, the difficult one. She lands it so well. The reverse. And one more, the back to front or back to back mob. It's just a back to front, but so solid. Pass number 2. She'll be happy with that.
Oh, yeah, that was a huge hand pass. I mean, the ski line back and the 3 5s are 1,300 points between just those 4 tricks. And then to top it off with 5 flips, if they're all in, I mean, that's going to be 4,000 point hand pass at least.
It's always fun to project the scores, see what the, kind of think about it. Was everything clean? What do you think the judge is going to give her? I'm going to say just shy of 8,000 points with those 2 passes, considering she missed, the 800 off the other pass. Yeah, 7,800, give or take, but definitely the lead.
Yeah, I think you're right. It depends on if that last back to front flip was in, because that's 550 points, and
she was pretty fast though, and she's tricked a lot of big events. She knows what when that 20-second mark is. She knows kind of the pace she needs to set. She was fast through her 5s, kept the flips close, This is the only one she took her time on. That always is when you land backwards outside the wake. You got to wait on the rope and slide in there for good measure. And I think definitely a new leader. We still haven't had Christiana Diosma's score. She is.
Oh, we've got
there
it.
It is, popped up.
So
54.80.
54.80.
Knocks
Okay.
herself into second. I have a feeling just that lack of that last flip. Just lost a little time.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it's amazing. You know, I mean, one trick can change a whole event, turn it upside down, you know, the leaderboard. All right, we're up to our top seed, Lexi Abelson. You guys are going to want to watch this if you haven't seen her ski before. She's got a tremendous gymnastic background, and it really shows on the water tricking. And I think you'll see some front flips, I believe, here, Kyle.
Yeah, she has progressed a lot recently and added 2 front flips to her run. I think she's even got a third one, which is the one starting backwards, landing forward. So it's a front flip with a half twist. Whether she does that in her run, I know she's got a couple different options. Hopefully we see it. You know, this is kind of a bonus round for her. She's making the next round regardless. So hopefully she throws down on round number 1.
Yeah, I think she had a good slalom run and a decent jump set. So she probably wants a good trick run here for an overall score.
I want to clarify the rules a little bit with the overall score for the weekend. You know, to go on the ranking list, you need the overall to happen in the one round. We'll talk more of this after her toes, but she is motoring through the surface turns, really pushing up the speed. There's the toe line O, the toe line back that we saw Hannah fall on, a big toe line back-to-back run on the buzzer. Yes, she was fast. She's going for it.
Yeah, that was a huge toe run for sure. Best toe run we've seen. And
so going back to my overall question is, so usually in an overall on the ranking list, you know, for stuff like that, they've got to be all in round 1 or round 2.
Correct.
But at a World Championships, your result can be your best of the 2 rounds. And I'd like to know whether it's going to be your best overall round 1 or 2, or if it's your best trick slalom and jump from either of the 2 rounds.
I think in the Worlds, and I may be wrong, but I think for the overall, for the medal, you can take scores from each round. But I think for a ranking list score, it still needs to be in one round.
Ranking list scores for sure. It's got to be one round. Worlds, yeah, it can be either. I don't know how the rules are set out for this series, and I'd like to know that because, like I said, it'll make a difference on whether she's got to pair this with her first 2 rounds or her overall from this weekend can come from this round or the final. Either which way, she's done her job on her toe pass to stand up, and it's big.
Yeah, that was a huge toe pass. I mean, it's got to be 4,000 plus. All right, Lexi will be changing skis, changing ropes, and heading back in the for the hand pass. All right, big score for Hannah. Not quite as big as we anticipated, 68.40. So that last flip may have been out. We'll have to take a look, Kyle, at the judges' printout.
Interesting one. Yeah, maybe judges didn't like something along there or just out of time. It can only be a split second, and if you're losing 800 points or on some of your bigger tricks.
Yeah, I think that last flip Hannah did was back flip to front, so a 550-point trick, and it was close. And unfortunately, I mean, even if you're just about to hit the water, if it's 20 seconds, you don't get it. I mean, if you landed at 20.05 seconds, it's too late.
And it's that close too. They'll watch it frame by frame to make sure that is in 20 seconds. Anyway, we're going to go back to the water. It's Lexi Abelson. Here's the big pass, starting with the 5 and the reverse. This is an interesting one. Inverted wake 5 back, just to keep the pace of this run up. Here's the 2 back-to-back mobs and the first front flip, followed by the reverse. Absolutely kills that. A half twist. Is it the back-to-front front flip? Yes, it is. And she's going to throw the fist on that run. That was big.
Oh, that was a huge run. 3 front flips, Mo back-to-back.
Very, very quick here on these. It's an interesting
counters.
Yeah, inverted turn. You know who'd love this right now? Watching this would be Curtis Williams, and I'm going to give him a shout out. He's a co-announcer that loves watching tricks especially the woman and the interesting runs that they come up with. And he would have loved the start of that pass.
Well, we'll have to wait till the judges come in, but I mean, to my untrained eye, that looked pretty close to 10,000 points.
I think you got a pretty trained eye when you can see that. That's 10,000 points. That's you're bang on. It's maybe more. Who knows? That was 3 front flips, 2 mobs. Crazy skiing. So yeah, she's backed up her slalom score. She had a strong jump too. She's obviously jumped twice already earlier on today. Only slalomed once, but ran 38 off, 1 over 39, and easily the leader, the winner of this overall competition here for the under 21 woman.
So, I mean, it's unofficial now, but officially it looks like Alexi will have the best score going into the finals. And the cool thing is the finals are right after the men, so it's going to come up pretty quickly. We had some great scores, though. Hannah stopped Nikki with a 68.40. Ella Gay, 58.10. Christiana Diosama, 54.80. Carly Bottom, 45.70. Emma Davis, 38.70, only on 1 run, so excited to see Emma's toe pass second ride. And then Reese Townsend, 27.20, and Cameron Davis with the sore shoulder, 23.90. All right, so we're still looking for Alexa Abelson's score here. We replaced one New Zealander with another. We got Glenn Williams in the booth. And Glenn, what do you think? Kyle and I thought that run was close to 10,000. You concur?
Yeah, it was a bunch of good flips in there. I wouldn't be far off. Look, credit to me as well. I couldn't see any issues with it. So just the time, eh? We don't know the time until we see it from the judges. And a lot of the time the skiers know the time, though, so I'm sure the Abelsons will have a fair idea.
Yeah, we've got a big event coming up in the men's trick, starting with Martin Labra, and I'm not sure how the event was seeded, but Martin is trick close to 13,000 points. I believe he's got a personal best of like 12,860 or something. So between him, Matias Gonzalez, Jake Abelson, I mean, we've got not only 3 of the best under 21 skiers in the world, but we've got 3 of the best trickers in the world, period.
It's unbelievable stuff. Like, I mean, the way things are going, there could be a world record here this afternoon.
You never
this
know.
evening.
You never can tell.
You know, every time these guys go out tricking, I better lean forward here a little. It's quite a relaxing chair, this.
Yeah, you can get comfy in here.
So
try to accommodate our friends
look
from
like
the
I'm
south.
exactly falling asleep, but I'm pretty excited about this under 21 men's tricks, the best trickers in the world at the moment, or most of them. Obviously, they'll be joined later in the weekend by the likes of Joel Poland and Pato Font and that. But, they're all good trickers. But Manny Gonzalez, Jake Abelson, Martin Labra, oh, my word, that's huge. And Martin, of course, lost that whole 12 months of skiing, really, with that, I think it was an ACL injury in his knee from a crash in early March in 2025 back home in Chile, training for Junior Moomba Moomba. And he came back, though, with a vengeance at this year's Moomba in 2026. He went straight out under that Swan Street Bridge. I remember it fondly, and went out there and stood up right up over 12,000 points his first tournament back. In what is the corresponding event to this, the under 21 men's tricks at Moomba. So, and we'll just run through these scores here now.
So I guess my untrained eye was pretty trained.
You're pretty good, mate.
99.80 for Alexi Abelson.
Yeah, and you called it a 10.
I was off. I'm sorry.
It's not bad for 20 points, though.
I must have seen a side slide in there or something that she didn't get credit for.
A 2-ski side slide.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, well done, Alexi Abelson, and good, all sorts of form.
That's a big score, and she's going to have a huge overall with that slalom performance of the 1.5 at 39, I believe, this morning. And I believe she had a good jump as well. So nice skiing for Alexi, and she's got another round to really put it out there. So got a slight delay here. I want to thank our sponsors, obviously Nautique, Greg and Debbie Bedell for 24th California Pro-Am. I've been telling them for 23 years to throw tricks in, and they finally did it, which is awesome. Our other sponsors, Finextra Pro. So you see that wrap on the boat? That's a company that Eric Francois works with. And they do financial technology right in your pocket. You can check your stocks and check trends in the financial markets. It's a really cool app. Aqua Ski, Masterline and Eagle, Good Skis, D3. Of course, Dillinger Insurance. Who can forget the barefooting gorilla, Mike Dillinger. California Ski Ranch, very nice ski school Paul Crawford runs up about 30 minutes north of here. Dutch Brothers Coffee, State Farm Insurance, Sanger Homes, Scott Anger, who slalomed earlier today. Zero Off Syndicate Skis, Wilderness Forestry, Performance Diesel, Larry and Gwen Ligon. And thanks to the Shortline Lake homeowners for having this amazing place for us to come watch and or ski. Like I say, we got a brief delay here. Not sure what's going on.
So,
yeah, no, he slalomed earlier.
So we had a jump crash where? Like,
I think he was training up north of Sacramento and took a little bit of a jump digger. So hopefully he's good for trick again. Another skier starting on toes.
Yeah, doing the toes into the headwind. There's just a little bit of a head breeze there.
And Martin normally starts with a super cool trick. It's a toe wake 5 back, but he does it in a reverse spin, which I believe he's the only one that I know of doing it.
Yeah,
that
I
way.
agree. I think he's the only one I've seen. Because the toe wake 5 back to start was Joel Poland, Erica Lang doing that, but to do it into the reverse wrap, Martin's the only one in the world doing it. So this will get exciting, folks, especially if you've not watched a lot of high-level tricking before. Oh, geez, big G up, and he almost falls off, but he's lost some points there, but at least he hasn't fallen. He's piling the points on now as he tries to recover. Horrible start for Martin Labber in this under-21 men's tricks, but, of course, he can get himself into the final as long as he keeps going, and he's all over the shot, but, wow.
Man, what a recovery. What an athlete there. I mean, that was...
Full credit to him.
Yeah, that was not happening.
I'm excited to see this replay because I don't think many people would not have fallen off here. Oh, look at that. So strong, the quad and thigh muscles on this young Chilean.
Yeah, we got a nickname for him. We're going to start calling him Quadzilla after that. Oof. That was pretty incredible. I don't know if that headwind's a little more fierce than people think, but it seems like people are coming up a little short on their toe tricks going that direction.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we got a prelim and final situations. So this is not obviously the final yet. So he'll be fine. He'll be through to that next round.
Yeah, I mean, he still ended up with a pretty darn good toe pass. The only trick he really probably got cut was toe wake back to back. I don't know how how it affected the end of his run if he got everything in time, but this toe wake line 5 back was beautiful. Look at that. It's a big trick. 600 points.
well, sometimes you watch these guys, particularly the top 4 or 5 men's triggers and women's triggers in the world, and you begin to think that they're inflammable, like they don't make mistakes, or they're almost perfect. And I guess every now and again it is good to see that even these top guys can have those little bubbles. It's not it's not as easy as they make it look. We all know it's hard. Anyone who's done trick skiing knows it's extremely hard, but they make it look so easy. Normal.
Yeah, I mean, what athletic ability to pull out of that, though. That was incredible. All right, we should see 6 flips here, and they'll be rapid. He's going to start Mo back-to-back, looks like.
Yeah, Mo back-to-back to start and then a reverse. Oh, geez, almost goes down on that back-to-front flip there. He's lost some serious time here, but he's trying to make it up. Over the rope he goes. Oh, very, very discombobulated out here on Shortline Lake as Martin Labra, but how he stood up both passes, but my word, all over the shop.
Looks a little sore out there. Hopefully everything's okay. Yeah, that was a rugged start midway through on that front flip front landing, and he almost went down, but he's able to pull it out. And I'll tell you what, other than that, I mean, the tricks look good. He had a good pace, and he probably lost his last ski line back-to-back due to time, but, I mean, he did some big tricks out there. I mean, that could still be 11,000 points.
Yeah, maybe, but it doesn't. To be honest, mate, I don't think it's super relevant because it's all about setting up for the final here, which is going to come on later tonight. And he's got a few things to work on for the final, you'd have to say.
Yeah, it wasn't his smoothest run ever, but I'll tell you what, he sure gutted it out. It's pretty impressive. All right, so setting the pace out there, Martin Labra. It's not going to be as big a score as it could have been, but it was pretty solid. All right, we're going from Martin Labra down to Benjamin Davis. We saw both his older sisters in the under 21 women. Ben looks like a young guy. I believe he's about 12 years old. I think I called this run actually at USA Nationals, and he's a strong skier. All right, here comes Ben. Looks like he's wrapping for either a Waco or a Wake 5. Oh, nice Waco. Oh, tough break on the 5 front.
Yeah, this young family from Virginia, I think I found out today.
Boy, that Wake 5 front's a tough trick to put second in your run there. Looks like he's got Ronnie Barton right in the boat, so that's a bonus.
She's a great coach, Ronnie. Helped a lot of juniors out over the years.
Okay, we're still waiting for Martin Labra's score. Should be coming up shortly here. All right, this is the beginning of the Davis triumphant here. We got Ben, Freddie, and Ricky. And after that, we'll have Brett Ellis and Giovanna Bloyer, Dash Kruger, Tim Wild, Ridge Kruger, Adrian Elias, Matthias Gonzalez, and Jake Abelson. So it's a power-packed under 21 trick event. All right, looks like Benjamin Davis here is going to go for his toe run second pass. Wasn't sure if he's going to do his hand run again or go for the toes. Looks like he's setting up for a toe O. Oh, toe fi back. Beautiful toe fi back. Oh, tough break on the toe fi front, but nice skiing for Ben Davis.
Yeah, good to see this young guy trying out some harder toe tricks there with the toe wrapping just falling at the end.
Yeah, it's actually a toe fi front he fell on there, Glenn. And,
yeah, sorry.
That's a really tough trick to be your fourth trick.
But he obviously gets it quite a lot if he's got it early on, as you say.
Yeah, toe fi back was nice. Toe back-to-backs look good. It was just an unfortunate fall there for Ben. So they went and picked him up.
Has he got another run now? Has he got a rewrite or something? Or? Oh, they just dropped something in the lake. It's unusual. I saw the boat was heading back down to that far end again. I thought maybe he had another go at it, but...
Yeah, not sure what happened. Like something fell out of the boat or fell off a bend when he was tricking. Maybe he had like a leg guard or,
Maybe that's what tripped him up. Maybe that's where he fell.
Could have been. All right, we're going through the Davises. Next is Freddie. Freddie, then Ricky. Still waiting for Martin Labra's score. All right, we know for sure Martin's in the lead. He had some bobbles, but did a large number of tricks. I mean, he might have lost one at each end, so it's not going to be personal best for him, but still outstanding tricking. Pulled a near disaster. I mean, into a solid run. Well, look at that. You give me a hard time, but I called about 11 grand for Martin there, and it was 11,350, Glenn.
Well done, mate. You're all over it.
I mean, and he... I mean, if he did not have that bobble, I mean, he lost toe wake back-to-back for sure, which is 480, and he probably lost ski line back-to-back on the second pass. So he stood up, Okay. And yeah, so he lost ski line back and toe wake back-to-back. So he lost over almost 800 points. Or he would have been over 12. So that's your leader, Martin Labra, but here comes Freddie Davis. Take it away, Glenn.
Okay, starts with the wake 5 back going outside the wake. Wake 5 front coming in and the reverse. Good solid start here at the moment. Almost drops it there on the flip. The regular flip. The reverse is probably better than the regular. Back to front. Just sort of cases the wake but gets it. Oh, nice stuff. 4 good flips. Well done. Good stand-up run.
Yeah, beautiful run for Freddie Davis out there with the 4 flips. I mean, that's a big score. Sure, he's gunning for his older sister. Yeah, if that 4th flip's in time, I mean that's a game changer. It's a 750-point trick, so. Yeah, it's amazing how like one trick can make a huge difference in your placement if you lose, a fraction of a second out on that last flip. All right, well, we saw his younger brother do some really nice toe tricks. Unfortunately, fell a little early, but let's see what Freddie's got on the toe run. All right, starts with toe 5 back, toe back to back, reverse toe wake back to back. Very nice. Comes a wrap in toe 5 front. Well, a little bobble on the wrap in toe O, but he got it. Oh, and finishes with a toe step. That was a nice run. He got the head down a little on that wrap in toe O, but he managed to pull through. Look like 2 good stand-up passes for Freddie Davis. What do you think of that run, Glenn? He had a little bobble, but...
Oh, it's all pretty good stuff, this youngster. Big old bobble there, but he got away with it.
He did. Yeah, he almost hit his head on the ski, but didn't seem to phase him, did it?
First major tournament for these Davis kids, I'm pretty sure. Whole family's enjoyed the trip out here to California. Toe wake line back's thing of beauty.
Yeah, it's a nice trick. I hope that little bobble didn't cost him time. Hopefully that one was in for him. And here's his brother. I'm not sure. This may be a younger brother, actually. He looks smaller. He's got more hair. This is Ricky Davis. He's an accomplished wake jumper, that's for sure.
Got a wakeboarder's hairdo as well.
All right, looks like he's starting on his hands. All right, wake 5 back, wake 5 front. A third wake 5, reverse front, and here comes the flips.
Yeah, back to front flips, beautiful.
Yep. Regular flip, little bobble, but he's okay. Reverse. Back landing. Back-to-back reverse. Nice run. 4 flips, just like his brother.
Super talented.
Yeah, these Davis kids. Sure, they spend hours tricking. All right, we're still waiting for a few scores here for Ben Davis, Freddie Davis. All right, we got some scores coming in. Ben Davis, 1060. Freddie Davis, 4580. So, yeah, unfortunately, Freddie Davis lost his backflip back landing, a 750-point trick, which is heartbreaker because he would have been over 5,000 with that trick. Almost 50, actually over 5,300.
It's a talented young hand trick of this boy. Very impressed.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
Let's see how his
hand.
toes go.
Well, if he's like his rest of the family, they're toe tricking machines.
Oh, 7.
Oh, no. Oh, tough break.
It's a heck of a trick, that trick, though, isn't it? The toe 7.
Yeah, he did it well, but not really sure what happened here. Oh, I wasn't sure if he's trying to grab the rope after that toe 7 to settle himself and missed it, but he was not in good position for the toe 5 back, and unfortunately took a really hard fall.
Well, there's some scores here. Martin Labra, I'm not quite sure why he's still seated first off the dock at these tournaments. I guess it's because he had that year off. He doesn't have the ranking scores, but 11,350, well in front. Head of Freddie Davis, 4580, and Benjamin Davis, 1,060.
Yeah, I'd probably say Freddie is still in second. I think he gets the Davis crown for the first round here. All right, on the water now. We just saw him jump a bit ago. Matter of fact, we saw these guys except for Martin jump. Brett Ellis. Rocket Man 2.0 is his preferred nickname, and I like it. I'm going to use it, Glenn, and you can feel free to. So Brett's known for his jumping, but he's a fine 3-eventer. He had a really good slalom ride today. I think midway through 35 off, and a big jump. I think a PB. So hopefully you can get a good trick ride here.
A little bit away from the boat there with his upper body, but he's still standing. Toe 5 front.
All right, he stood it up, even with a couple toe slides outside the wake. That was a nice looking toe pass for Brett.
Yeah, a few bobbles along the way, but he got there in the end.
I think if that's all clean, that was pretty close to a 3,000-point toe pass. We still have to wait and see. You've got not only the time, 20 seconds to make sure everything's in, but also you've got, I believe, 3 judges up there scrutinizing every maneuver, making sure the tricks are done cleanly. There's no stopping between the surface toe tricks. You get plenty of clearance on the wake tricks. But again, Glenn, to my untrained eye, that looked like a nice run for Brett Ellis.
Yeah. Not a bad run. Just a little bit heavy or back with the head and shoulders. Kind of cost him a bit of time.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think those toe side slides probably won't be in time, but.
Also, there's no toe wake back-to-back in there, which probably will cost them in terms of. I don't think it is quite a 3,000
Yeah, you're
point
right.
toe run.
You're right, Glenn.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yep,
But it's
no,
still a good run.
It was a good run. You're right. He did not have toe wake back-to-back nor reverse. So, yeah, probably more of a 2,500 point toe pass. So he started with some surface back-to-backs to get warmed up. Now he's got his first flip to front, traditional flip, reverse back flip, back landing. Oh,
Oof.
tough fall on the back landing.
Kind of got locked in there, didn't he?
Yeah, it's a tough break because, as we know, Freddie Davis's was out of time, and it's a 750-point trick, so. Yeah, his wake 540s look nice. First three flips look really solid. And this back landing's a tough one. And he had it, but unfortunately his chest was down and he couldn't recover. He landed on the ski, though. Okay, we're still waiting for a few scores from Ricky Davis and Brett Ellis. I can tell you for a fact that our leader is Martin Lauber, our first skier, with a really incredible, when you think about 11,350 point run. On the water now, we have out of, I believe, the great state of Minnesota, where we had our U.S. Nationals, Glenn. Fantastic site up there. Trophy Lakes Estates. We have Giovanni Bloyer.
Yeah, it looked like a wonderful Nationals. I didn't watch a huge amount of it, but what I saw looked like it was a great Nationals.
Yeah, it was a good one. All right, here comes Giovanni Bloyer. Starting on toes. Looks like toe 5 back coming up.
Oh, beautiful reverse toe wake back-to-back.
Yeah, that's kind of a marker trick, that reverse toe wake back-to-back. Oh, nice toe step there. Very clean toe pass.
Well, that's your 3,000 point toe run there, I'd say.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Beautiful, clean toe tricking.
Yeah, smooth over the top of the ski, no real bobbles. And that reverse toe wake back-to-back, that is a tough trick. You have to land in that reverse toe back wrap and puts a tremendous load. But Giovanni pulled it off very nicely. Beautiful toe 5, wrap in toe, reverse, toe wake O. And this toe step here is nice. Look at that. All right. Well, I think next to Martin's run, that looked to me like the best tow pass we've seen out of Giovanni. So if he can put together a hand pass, I think he will be up into the second place. All right. So Ricky Davis was 3,050. And they're still working on Brett Ellis. Okay, here comes Giovanni Boyer wrapping for wake 5 back, wake 5 front. He's going to do another wake 5 and then go into the flips. So a quick 1,000 points with the 3 5s. Just 2 flips. Back landing look good. Reverse back landing. That's a tough trick. Beautifully done, Giovanni Boyer.
Yeah, a couple of very good stand-up runs.
That's going to be, if I had to guess, that's going to be 6,500, 7,000?
Yeah, 6,000 at least, eh?
Yeah, these 3 wake 5s he does so quick, and with that back before the third 5, it's almost 1,000 points just in those tricks. And he's got a front landing, which is 550. Traditional flip, 500. Another one, 500. Back landing, 750. And then this 5th one, if it's in, reverse back landing. He thought it was in. He still did like a surface 5 after, so. That's a beautiful pass. All right, Brett Ellis's score looks like 4280. So he's moved into third behind Freddie Davis and Martin Labra. Looks like, according to the judges, looks like he lost his toe 5 front, but he ended up getting a toe O out of it, so he lost 150 points on his hand pass. And tough break on that, falling on that back landing for Brett, because that would have been another 750, would have got him over 5,000. Okay, we've got another Kruger on the water, Dash Kruger. Dash, the older brother of Ridge. Big jump score today. And he's starting traditional toe tricks here. Got the reverse toes in. Oh, went down on the toe back-to-back.
Yeah, well, as a 7,000 point tricker too, after watching the toe run, it's not hard to see where his points come from. He's a magnificent
Yeah, I don't know
flipper.
if Dash quite has 7,000.
Isn't
I
he?
think his younger brother's close to 7.
Okay, I'm getting them mixed up, am I?
Yeah, but I think
Apologies.
I think with Dash's flips, he's probably in that 5 to 5,500 range.
Okay.
But yeah, heavy flips. And the thing with the flips is the kids learn them so early now. I mean, it's just incredible, and they pack up so many points. All right, we're still waiting for Giovanni's score to come in, but Oh, yeah, as I thought, we got a big score for Giovanni Bloyer. Care to guess, Glenn?
6,500.
Very close, 68-70.
Wow, well done. That's a good score.
That's a huge score. And he ran forward 38 in slalom and put together a 125-foot jump, so. Yeah, very clean toe pass for Giovanni. Last trick was out of time, but it was only a reverse toe front. And that hand pass was all in, so almost a 4,000-point hand pass. So excellent skiing for Giovanni there, 68-70. All right, let's see what Dash can put together. Following Dash, our top 5 skiers are Tim Vield, Ridge Kruger, Adrian Elias, Matthias Gonzalez, and Jake Abelson. Here comes Dash. I'm sure we're going to see some flips on this run. Oh, he's getting right at it. There's the traditional flip. Reverse fall. Oh, tough break for Dash.
He's not going to be happy, but yeah, he just pulled up short, didn't he? Cased the wake.
Yeah, looked like he had a good approach. I'm not really sure what happened. Just didn't get the rotation, I guess. Well, that's a tough break. Tough break for Dash. That's not where he wanted to be, so I'm sure Freddie and Karen will talk to him and tell him, hey, you got round 2 coming up. Don't worry about it. No big deal. And just try to be better next time. That's all you can do. All right, I'm excited to watch this kid trick, Tim Wield. He's tricked 11,000 before. And after that huge jump he had, 219 feet in the second round, one of the best overall skiers in the world. He was 3rd in the open overall in Roseto last year, Italy. And he is not only an up-and-comer, but he's already here. And he's pushing the it's really, overall, it's kind of been dominated. Wouldn't you agree, Glenn, by obviously Joel Poland, but if Joel slips up, Dorian and Louis Duplan Freiberg are right there behind him. But I think between Tim and Jake and Martin Labra, these young overall skiers are going to start putting some heat on the, what you'd call the veterans.
No, I totally agree. And young Tim, of course, we've talked a lot about him when he was jumping, but just how talented he is.
Yeah, no, he's a incredible 3-event skier.
Pretty sure his PB's over 10,000 points now.
Yeah, I believe he tricked 11 once. And there are only about, what, maybe 12 people in the world that can trick 11? So he's right up there with the best of the best. All right, he's off on the toe tricks. Moving through them quickly. Should see some good toe steps here. There's toe wake line O, toe wake line back. Here comes toe wake line 5 back. Tough break. Big trick at the end, and he went down on it. It's a 600-point trick. You know he wanted that one in the run.
Yeah, just started off really well. Maybe just a couple of, towards the end, a couple of these toe line tricks not executed as well as they should have been, or he'd want them to be. This next one here, I think it is a toe wake line. Oh, that's not too bad, but... And then, yeah, he wouldn't normally fall on that.
Yeah, it looked like he just under-rotated it. Maybe he didn't get enough advance on the boat. And
I thought when I first saw the toe wake line O live that he'd maybe wouldn't get paid it because he had his foot in the water. But to me, we'll watch it again, but he actually has the foot in the water after the trick's finished.
Yeah, which is legal.
Which is okay.
Your foot just needs to be out of the water when the ski goes over the rope.
But here's where he falls, and he shouldn't have.
Yeah, it's a tough
Just
break.
got disconnected a little bit there, didn't he? A little bit stiff-legged.
Yeah, according to my stats man here beside me, looks like Tim's got a best run of 11.230. And unfortunately, he won't hit that today with the missing that toe wake line 5 back. I mean, it's a 600-point trick. But he could still break 10,000, though, with a good hand run. And you know, if he's got a best score of 11,000 points, he's got a good hand run. All right, let's see what he's got here. I predict all 6 flips for sure. I imagine he's going to do 2 fronts and 2 mow back-to-backs. Maybe a, they call the half jack the front flip, but you start in the back position, which is a really cool trick. We saw Alexei Abelson and Martin Labra both nail those tricks, so. Looks like the conditions, wind died down, Glenn. It's absolutely perfect out there. Little evening trick session.
Only got into the country today, but I'm wondering what time it gets dark. We must probably going to run fairly close to dusk here tonight. I would think it's a little bit cloudy.
Yeah, probably 7:45. All right, let's watch Tim. Beautiful mow back-to-backs. Here comes the half jack I was telling you about. Executed that nice. Flip to back. Reverse flip to back. Big front flip. Here comes a ski line.
Oh, he dropped the handle.
Dropped the handle on the ski line 5.
Up until then, though, that was about as good a hand run as you could get. The flips were crisp and clean. Didn't waste a lot of time between flips. Good transitions.
Yeah, that was like 2/3 of his hand run is probably 5,000 points with those 6 flips. Not sure what happened on that ski line 5. I guess he just didn't advance. Yeah, by my calculations, the that flip run there with the quick 180 in there was over 4,800 points, and he had probably 4 ski lines left, so he was on his way to a 6,000 plus point hand pass. Tough break for the young German, but I'm sure he'll be ready for round 2. No. All right, on the water now. Probably the youngest skier we have out here, Ridge Kruger. Big jump for Ridge. That is his PB, I believe, 128. And he's our boys 2 national jump champion and national record holder. But I'm really excited to watch him trick. He's got close to 7,000 points, and he's got 6 flips as well. And Rich is coming in on toes. So let's watch Ridge Kruger probably starting, I guess, toe 5 back, but we'll see. Ah, nice toe tricks for Ridge out there. Beautiful wrap in toe Waco out. I mean,
Yeah, it was good. Good stand-up pass.
I don't know if there's a better tricker for his age in the world, really, at 12 years old. Maybe Cristobal Miranda out of Chile. I know he's a grade 3 eventer, probably about the same age.
Yeah, you're right. He's pretty high standard. There's bound to be some kid in the south of France somewhere, though, or Eastern Europe, training in a swimming pool somewhere in Ukraine.
Some Ukrainian in the pool on the wench.
That we haven't heard of yet.
Yeah, wanting to stay skiing so they don't get drafted.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, 3 skiers after Ridge: Adrian Elias, Matias Gonzalez, and Jake Abelson. Oh, there we go. We got Tim Wield score up 77.80, and we got Dash Kruger at 14.60. So. All right, this is where Ridge makes his money here. It's on the flip run. And he's starting right off with Mo back-to-back. Wow. Flip the front. Oh, there's a front flip. Does he have a second one? He does. Wow, impressive tricking out there for Ridge Kruger.
Unbelievable. Well done.
Oh, he is happy. That was a huge hand pass. He is pumped. And I interviewed him after jump. He's a great interview. So I'd love to get him down here and have us walk us through that trick run. Well, I'll tell you what, Glenn, once he gets that toe run a little more dialed in, you're going to see close to 10,000 points out of this guy.
Yeah, he's certainly got a lot of talent, hasn't he? Very impressive.
I mean, yeah, he does all the flips the pros do. Yeah, he's super happy with that. Awesome skiing out there for Ridge Kruger. So our leader, still our first skier, pretty interesting, 11.350, and obviously you want to see the next 3 skiers do the best they can, but I mean, that's a good score. That may hold. You never know. Martin Labra. We've got the young Slovakian, Adrian Elias. I believe he's starting at University of Louisiana in Monroe, ULM. Skiing with Jay Needy out there and Carly Bonham. So they look like they have a pretty stacked team. Nicholas Nelson, who slalom today. All right, here comes Adrian. Starting with the toe tricks. Elected not to go for that reverse toe wake back-to-back. Oh, toe step back-to-back. Oh, tough fall. And it fell
Not a bad
toward
run, though.
No, good run. It's probably his last trick.
Shout out to our old mate and co-commentator Kyle Eden, as the release person out there.
Yeah, Kyle unfortunately had to go to work out there.
Yeah.
Very good pin.
But there was a couple of those toe line tricks at the end. Not for the faint-hearted. But we've got to have a good person on the release.
Yeah, toe wake lino look good. It looked like he had it, and then he didn't. The trick ski can throw you down at the most inopportune times. All right, we're still waiting for Ridge Kruger's score. All right, big score for Ridge Kruger, 67.90, 4,800 hand pass. So 67.90, I'm not sure if that's a personal best for Ridge, but it's got to be pretty close. And he has moved himself into 4th place. Current leader Martin Labra, 11,350. Tim Vield, 77.80. Giovanni Bloyer, 68.70. And Ridge Kruger right there with a 67.90. There it is up on the scoreboard for you guys watching at home. We've got 3 left. All right, Adrian had a nice toe pass, fell probably right at the end. I imagine pretty close. So if he can package that with a big hand pass here, he could be breaking. He won't pass Martin Labra for sure, but he could be up there with. Probably won't get past Tim Vield, but maybe move himself up into 3rd past Giovanni and Ridge. So we'll have to see. Adrian Elias, the pride of Slovakia. Again, starting right with the flips. Got the first mob, front landing there, back landing. There's a reverse back landing, look good. Traditional flip. Reverse. Comes a ski line O. Ski line back to finish. Does he get one more? Ski line back.
Oh, the great stuff.
Nice run.
Good ski line tricks at the end there. He's strong, isn't he? That
Yeah,
big
he is.
barrel-chested Eastern European.
He didn't do the harder flips. Like he only did one mob back-to-back, no front flips. But I think he made up for that with the ski lines at the end. Definitely close to a 5,000 point hand run there. he got both back landings in, so those are big tricks. Yeah, beautiful ski line tricks. No question on ski line O and ski line back-to-back. Hopefully that ski line back was good at the end. Looked like a good trick, just not sure on the timing. All right, this is kind of what we've been waiting for. Our top 2 skiers, 2 guys who've been battling it out for the world record the past, really, couple years. Matias Gonzalez coming out first, and it's kind of like you had a record player when you were a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, most people are going at 33, and Matias is at 78. He just absolutely flies out there, especially on the tow run. So Martin Labra put out a big score, 11,350, and it's still holding, but we will see here.
So these 2 skiers have been keeping the world record review panel busy over the last 6 months with numerous world record reviews between them, Jake Abelson and Manny Gonzalez.
Yeah, the only 2 ever to be over 13,000, I believe. All right, let's watch Matias. Looks like he's coming in on toes. And these toes are quick.
Yep, Speedy Gonzalez, of course, is his nickname. Quickest toe tricker possibly ever in history.
Yeah, incredible. He packs like 18 toes. Oh, no. Oh, survived that, but he's going to lose some valuable time. Here comes toe wake line 5. Not sure if it's going to be in time, but it's a beautiful trick.
Well, it's a game of inches, isn't it? One little bobble, one little misbalance, and you can be in trouble there.
But again, like Martin Labra, he just pulled out of near disaster. Not really sure what happened. Watching the replay, toe 5 front, slid out. He had to stop his toe O midstream. So he's not really going to lose points there because he gets toe back, toe front, but he lost his time.
Yeah, and time. I mean, in the context of the battle between him and Jake, and throw Martin Labra into the mix in this event, losing that 3-4 seconds is massive.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It doesn't matter in this round so much. This is the elimination round, but when we get to the final.
Yeah, right here on this toe 5 front, he just got on the back and, man, big save. But he settled down and got right back into his run, which was very impressive. But yeah, if he lost, hopefully he only lost toe wake line 5 back due to time. I'm pretty sure he got those toe wake line back-to-backs in, but if he lost one of those toe wake line back-to-backs and the toe wake line 5, that's like over 1,100 points, just those 2 tricks. So these guys are on the razor's edge here. All right, Alec, I need another score. Adrian. All right, Adrian Elias kind of right in there, just a shade under Tim Veal, 75-20. A nice run for Adrian. 75-20 puts him into third behind Tim Wheel and our current leader, Martin Labra, 11,350. I believe in the World Championships, the finals, Matias beat Jake by 10 points. Glenn, I mean, that's obviously as close as you can be without an actual tie. So incredible, out of 12,000 points, 10 points separated these guys.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think from memory, Jake might have lost the toe slide.
Yeah, you're right, he did.
So, which is not a huge trick to lose, but enough if you're this close. Here's Manny Gonzalez on hands now. He's piling the points on.
Huge
Getting
front
it
flip.
done. Big front flip. Over the rope he goes. Racing the clock. 20 seconds must almost be up. Can he get there? Oh, huge ski lines at the end.
Oh, beautiful
it's a
hand run
sensational
there.
hand pass. The toes, of course, will let him down. Otherwise, that you'd have to say would have been a 13,000-point score.
I'll tell you what, I bet that score was high 11s even with the toe bobble. I mean, this hand pass is absolutely stellar. I mean, no wasted time between tricks, just one right after another. Huge front flip coming up right here on the replay. And then ski line O, ski line back to back, ski line 5 back, and ski line 5 front. So 4 ski lines after 6 flips. And that's a recipe for over a 7,000-point hand pass. Yeah, I'd say that hand pass is right about 7,000. All right, so we got our leaderboard up there. Martin Labra still in the lead, although Matthias is going to be close, Glenn. I think that hand run really set him up nicely. We'll have to see how the judges call it. Tim Vield in second, and Adrian Elias, the Slovakian, in third. All right, we're down to our top seed. Jake Abelson. Jake had a big jump and a pretty solid slalom score, so sure he's looking for a big trick run to kind of cap off the day. If you haven't seen Jake Abelson ski before, definitely get to the Shoreline. It's fun to watch.
Current world record holder, folks. Greatest trick skier the world has ever seen, Jake Abelson.
He'll be starting on toe. And very interesting his toe run. He starts toe 5 back, not toe 7. I think it's to keep the speed up to get the toe line tricks in at the end. And there you go. Beautiful toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line back to back, reverse, toe wake line front at the end. And well, that's been our best toe pass, unquestionably.
It absolutely has. And where we had bobbles from Martin Labra and Matty Gonzalez, we did not see it from Jake Abelson. Maybe he led a little bit, the sort of 4th or 5th surface turn on toe. He led a little bit with his shoulder, but he was never in any danger, just there. There was nothing in that, though. And so basically a good stand-up toe pass by Jake Abelson. Sensational.
Yeah, watch this toe wake line 5 back. Just textbook lands so solid and no transition at all into the toe wake line back-to-backs. And that allows him to get that toe wake line front. I bet that's in time. Because there was not a bobble on the. A lot of skiers on that toe wake line 5. They can take a little time to settle, but Jake was rock solid out there.
I don't know, am I seeing things, or does that ski go all the way around on some of those, on that surface 5 front, was it? Because he drops his shoulder a little bit. We probably won't see it again.
Yeah, you know, it was interesting because his body did not come all the way around, but I do believe the ski got all the way forward.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it did.
Yeah, it was. It was close.
It's quite a hard one for the judges, because you did right. I mean, the judges don't watch the shoulders; they watch the ski. But sometimes it gets a little close.
Yeah, that was a big. That was over a 5,000-point hand pass, probably. I mean, that was huge. So we'll see what Jake does. He's got a couple different ends to his run. Oh, look at that, Matthias, 11-7-10, even with the bobble. You know, I thought that hand pass he had pulled him out of there. And I think the only trick he really lost on the toe pass was that last toe wake line 5 back. So big score for Matthias, especially, I mean, near disaster early in the run, and he turned it into a huge, huge score. So Jake's work is not done here. I mean, 11-7's a big score. Jake's off to a great start, and let's hope he can power this hand run, and his flips are fantastic. And I believe we might see a ski line 7 back.
Okay, here he is now, Jake Abelson, world record holder. Well, a quick, crisp, back-to-back mobs to start. Very quick 6 flips, all high scoring as well. Beautiful ski lines. Oh, over the rope he goes. Sensational stuff. Jake Abelston, he's on fire out there, trying to beat the clock. He's going well. Oh, he goes down on the 7, hand-to-hand at the end, but still, put your hands together.
Give it up for Jake
tricking
Abelson.
from Jake Abelson.
I mean, that flip sequence was so quick. He's the only one who does that particular sequence with the back-to-back mobs and the 2 front flips, and then the flip to back, and he finishes with that front flip, front landing, and then ski line 5 back. And the ski line 7 isn't like another flip, 750 points. Ski line 0, ski line 5 front. And, oh, if he could have had that, if he could have landed that wake 7, that might have been a new world record. I mean, that trick's 800
Watch
points.
how close he lands to the wake on this next trick. The second, I mean, there's not a lot of wasted travel time there, is there?
No
between
wasted
flips?
motion for Jake Abelson. And look at that. I mean, just rock solid. Look at the ski line 7. Beautifully done. Ski line 0, ski line 5 front, all huge point tricks. And it makes you wonder if you would have just stopped and then wake 5 back there. That might have been close to a record. You know, he went for the wake 7, the 800-point trick, and unfortunately didn't quite land it. But, man, what a run for Jake. That's got to be close to 13,000. We might be rolling straight into the women. I'm not sure. I'd love to get Jake on for a little interview after that trick run. Well, that was big, but we'll just see how big it was. Darn it, Jake. We thought you were on record pace there. What a run. Tell me what was going through your mind there toward the end.
I mean, it was good skiing. I'm really happy with the score, considering I fell. I mean, that wake 7 front to front's an 800-point trick, so 12,470 with a fall on wake 7 front. You can do the math.
I can. As a math major, 13,270.
Yeah, so that would have been a world record, but really happy to go out there and feel good out here at Shortline Lakes. It's been a great event so far, and so happy to see everybody skiing well.
Yeah, no, it looks like, I mean, there's some great skiing. I know Martin and Matthias had some bobbles, but they still put up huge scores.
Yeah, they both, I mean, they're both great trickers, and a couple bobbles won't stop them from scoring big. So.
Yeah, do you know if you're going to do your second round tonight, or?
I think we're going to start the second round of men trick right away, so should be some more fun skiing to watch.
Sounds great. How you feeling?
I mean, I'm tired. I'm going to be honest. Skied 4 sets today. Just got off my first week of school, so definitely going to be taking a nap here in a minute and then trying to wake back up and get ready for my 5th round of skiing.
All right, are we going to see that Wake 7 friend again?
I had the setup here. I had a fast start. We'll see. I'll have to play it by ear.
Okay, well, awesome watching you trick. First time I've seen you trick live since you were like, I don't know, 10 years old, and it's way more impressive watching it live than on the webcast, so awesome job out there, all you guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been here. Probably since I was about 10, like 8 years. Wow, I didn't realize it was that long.
Awesome. We'll get some rest, and we'll see you in round 2.
See you there.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Made in the USA.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, starting with the Waco. Wake 5 front, he got it this time. Dropped the handle on that Wake 5 first round, so. Oh, look at this. We got a flip right out of the gate, Glenn, in a reverse. Oh, tough landing on the reverse, but big improvement for Ben Davis.
Good stuff. Geez, the lake's glassed off a bit. Since we started this trick event, we had a bit of a headwind for that first pass. Now he's doing a flip and he's landing out in the flats and it's glass calm. Beautiful sight though.
He almost had that second flip. That's a 500-pointer.
Final event of the day, of course. This is the men's under 21 trick final.
Second round.
Which is effectively a final though, isn't it? Because it's a one-off final.
Yeah, I mean this is basically the final.
Of course, winner gets a ticket to the US Masters.
Yeah.
There's also points on offer for the Nautique series, depending on where you place.
Yeah, I was talking to Ronnie Barton earlier from Correct Craft, and she indicated although the under 21 skiers aren't paid cash prize, they do get scholarships for continued education, which is really awesome.
Maybe they too could be maths majors one day like yourself.
Well, let's not go that far. Yeah, Jake kind of set me up for that, the do the math bit. Well, it's like you always need a good straight man. Jake was a good straight man there, Glenn. Kind of teed it up for the big joke. All right, Ben Davis looks like the youngest of the Davis boys. He's already exceeded his first round just on that one pass, and hopefully he can get a bit further down this toe run. He did beautiful toe 5 back, toe back-to-back reverse last round, so. All right, let's watch him out of Virginia, Ben Davis. Started again with the toe 5 back. Got the toe 5 front this time. Well done. Oh, this is a big run for the young fella. Toe wake back to back. Reverse. Oh, big digger at the end of the run, but what do you think? High threes on that run?
Yeah, I think, there's a couple of tricks towards the end where he doesn't get a lot of height on the wake, so he might lose them. But the actual service tricks are amazing. I love this toe 5 front.
Yeah, very clean. No stop at all. Toe wake-o looked okay.
Yeah.
That toe wake back-to-back might have been a little questionable, but big improvement over round 1.
Yeah, it's nice to see him get that toe 5 front.
And that wake 5 front on the first pass as well.
Mm. Yeah.
All right, we're rolling through them right now. Second skier, Dash Kruger, and Dash had a couple uncharacteristic falls out there. So he is on the road to redemption here. Let's watch Dash Kruger of the Skiing Krugers and True Love. Again, Dash and Ridge in the under 21. Freddie's going to hopefully hit a big jump for us in the pro men's jump, and Karen is going to slalom in the pro women's slalom, so super exciting. I wonder if you still get a family rate. Do they do that at tournaments in New Zealand, Glenn, where if you have a family, they discount the events a little bit?
There might be the odd tournament does that. But yeah, it does get quite expensive for a family. We certainly don't have members of a family skiing at a pro event in New Zealand. That's very impressive.
All right, looks like Dash got a little farther through the toe tricks than he did last run. So
that's kind of how I used to look, I think, when I did toe back-to-backs back in the day. I think that's sort of the way I did it.
A little stiff?
A little stiff and not very flowing or fluent.
So yeah, Glenn, it looked like he got that first toe back-to-back in before time. I really want to watch Dash's hand run. He got kind of cut short in the first round, so we're hoping he can get most way through it. I know he's got a lot of flips. Oh, so a little less than I thought with Ben Davis, 28.60. But still a big improvement over his first pass. Well, Glenn, I'm still impressed you're here. Just flew in from New Zealand this morning, so you've been, what, 36 hours no sleep or so?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Might have dozed a little bit on the plane, but it's not easy.
You're pretty subdued.
Yeah, I am. To be fair, I am struggling a bit, but I'm very lucky that you're having the greatest call of your life. And
yeah,
the fact you're a mass major is a big help as well in the trick event.
Yeah, it comes in handy. Definitely comes in handy when you're trying to sort out runs and figure things out. All right, let's watch Dash here. Second pass, got through most of his first pass, so. All right, he's got his first flip in. Second looks good. Oh, big front flip, and unfortunately he went in. Tough break for Dash. He'll improve his score, but not where he wants to be. Yeah, he just couldn't get up over the ski on that front flip. Landed a bit too far back, and the boat usually wins in that situation. Yanked the rope right out of Dash's hands. All right, on the water we got the second Davis skier, Ricky Davis. One with the hair. He tricked just a little bit over 3,000. He had an early fall first round, so far it looks like both of our first skiers have done better second round, so hopefully that portends to good things, Glenn.
Yeah, well, there's no practice or familial here on site, so I guess the first round could be seen as a way to feel out the wake and the way things feel here on this lake for tricking. Although most of these trickers would have a fair bit of time behind the new Nautique. It's the #1 trick boat in the world, of course, so most of the top trickers would use one.
All right, let's see what he's going to start with here. It could be wake 5 back.
That is a beautiful wake 5 front.
Yeah, and he got the reverse in too. Now here comes the flips. There's the first flip, the reverse. Oh, and he goes in, cutting toward the wake. I don't know if they're going to call that a fall as a result of the trick. Interesting judge's call there, Glenn.
You know, as a former ski parent, I would say some of these kids are going to be starting to be getting a bit tired. This youngster would have probably got out of bed about 6 o'clock this morning, all excited, came down to the lake. He's had a slalom, 2 jump sets, second trick set. It's now, what, almost 7 p.m. in the evening.
Yeah, it is tough.
Reasonably muggy sort of an afternoon. It's always hot here in summer, but it's kind of got that little bit of extra mugginess this afternoon, which is unusual. Mind you, I've only spent 1 day here in the last 15 years, so I shouldn't really comment on
I think you're doing a heck of a job. I mean, you're right. It's normally hot and dry, and today it's hot and a little muggy.
So I think some of these kids are a little bit frazzled here. I know the judges are, and the camera crew. I'm looking at a couple of webcast camera people right next to us here that are got matchsticks holding their eyelids open. Doing a great job, though. It's a thankless task, isn't it?
Oh, putting together a tournament? Yeah, it really is.
Well, the whole tournament, I was talking webcast, but the whole tournament is. I mean, you and I, of course, we're the on-air stars. We just have to sit here and kind of look good. And, well, we don't even have to look good, actually, because we're not on camera.
As long as we sound good.
We sound good.
Every now and then they show us on there, the two old guys.
Yeah. But you know, the guy holding the camera watching the boat all day, as soon as he makes a mistake, the whole world notices, right? But and then if he does it all perfectly all day, he probably doesn't get any thanks at all.
All right, Ricky's our third skier out of 12, so we have 9 after him. About an hour of light. I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to sneak this in. It's been great so far that every skier so far has improved their score. Still waiting for Dash's score.
Well, that's a good omen, isn't it, for especially those top 3 or 4 trickers we've got coming.
All right, in the Davis tradition, starting with a very difficult, either toe 5 or toe 7.
Toe 7, I think.
Toe 7. Look at that.
That's a ripper, too. Lots
Toe
of
wake
high
back to
down,
back.
toe wake back. Oh,
Oh,
beautiful. Oh, look at that. Oh, good releasing.
It's a big toe run out there for Ricky Davis. Beautiful toe wake back-to-back and the reverse toe wake back-to-back. You don't see many people do that trick. Started with a toe 7, which looked really nice. Watch this reverse toe wake back-to-back, landing in that tough reverse back wrap. And he executed it flawlessly, really, Glenn.
Yeah, he looked good. Nailing it out there on the lake.
Yeah, beautiful air on those toe wake tricks. Yeah, that was fantastic. All right, on the water now, Brett Ellis. Brett had a nice run first pass, but he fell on his backflip back landing, which is a 750-point trick. All right, got a score in for Dash Kruger, 2010. All right, Rocket Man 2.0. We're gonna keep that one going, hopefully. Beautiful wrap in toe 5 front, toe 0 out. Oh, a little trouble, and he's down. But he did spin out and get that reverse toe 0, which is an extra 200. Smart tricking out there for Brett Ellis.
Yeah, look at how he gets the arms going here. He starts to get in trouble and he's throwing the arms around. Oh, we've all been there.
He probably gets that a little from jump, right? Rolling up the windows and
yeah, maybe. I don't know. Rocket Man is such an iconic nickname. I just don't know that Rocket Man 2.0 is going to cut it. I think Brett can come up with something of his own that's just a little bit more unique to him that in the future could be actually better than the Rocket Man.
Yeah, I think he wanted to pay homage to his dad because we all know Rocket Man could be the coolest ski nickname ever.
Wouldn't it be nice to have kids like that?
Yeah. Your kids really don't pay homage to you very
No,
often.
not at all.
Yeah,
No,
mine neither.
Anyway. But anyway, I guess we weren't as talented as the Rocket Man.
That's true.
to
If
be
we
fair.
jumped like 240 feet,
yeah,
they might have paid more attention to us
world
growing up.
titles and pro wins. Yeah, good on him.
Okay, Ricky Davis, a little disappointing score there, 29-30. He did ace out his brother, though, so he's currently in the lead. His brother took 28-60, Benjamin Davis. Dash Kruger at 20-10. After Brett, we've got 8 more skiers. After Brett's Freddie Davis, Ridge Kruger, the 12-year-old, borrow Glenn's word, phenom. Can I use that word here, Glenn? Phenom? All right, phenom is official. Then Giovanni Bloyer, Adrian Elias, Tim Vield, Martin Labra, Matthias Gonzalez, and Jake Abelson. All right, here comes Brett Ellis with his hand pass. Oh, threw a hand-to-hand Waco in there. It's a backflip front landing, backflip, reverse. Oh, there's the back landing. Well done. 4 flips. Can you get a 5th? Oh, fell on the reverse, but that's a big run for Brett. That should be better than first round. Yeah, really nice work on this handle pass there. I don't think he did a Wake 540, but beautiful flips. He got 4 flips in. That's about 2,300 points just in flips. So I think that's going to be he tricked 4280 last round. That could be a little better. All right, Freddie Davis on the water.
I've got to say, Scott, we've got, because this is a pro tournament, one of the world's bigger pro tournaments, in terms of cash prizes, it's right up there in terms of pro tournaments. We have got a world-class trick judging panel here. Like, we've got the same judges you would get at a world championships. And that can sometimes expose trickers that trick kind of around that, I don't know, 3,000 to 5,000 point range that may get away with some tricks at a regular tournament, if you understand what I'm trying to say.
Believe me, I do. I've been there.
Yeah, me too. And all of my kids have as well.
Yep, I get it. But Freddie's looking strong here. Okay, here comes the front landing. Got that one, the back landing, which is the more difficult. And he nailed it. All right, nice hand pass.
So I guess what I'm trying to say with that is that some of these Davis kids' scores are coming in a little lower than you were thinking, or surprisingly low, and I think that has something to do with it.
Yeah, it could be, for sure. But, I mean, just out here getting the experience. I mean, it's going to pay off for
absolutely.
'em.
Absolutely.
I mean, these guys are the future of the sport, so. Yeah, nice hand pass there. That looked very clean to me. He didn't do the third wake 5, opted for the wake back-to-back, which I thought was interesting, but he lost a little 150 points or so there. I love the surface tricks outside the wake. All right, here comes Freddie back on pass number 2, rope on toe.
Yeah, it was a good hand pass, so hopefully he can back it up with some good toe tricking here.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if Freddie does probably toe 5 back, huh?
Yeah, it does look that way, doesn't it?
Yep. Yeah, where his younger brother did toe 7, which was interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like he's got a clean toe pass going here. Comes a toe step at the end. All right, he should be happy with that. There's 2 stand-up runs for Freddie Davis.
Yeah, that should be, what do we think? 5,
I'm thinking over 5,000, yeah. Yeah, it's some high point toe tricks here. Wrap in toe 5 front, toe O reverse. He had reverse toe wake back-to-back earlier, which is a big trick. Threw a toe slide there at the end and the toe wake line back. That's all in. Yeah, I bet that's 5,000. He tricked 4280. No, I'm sorry, 4580 first round. And I think that was better. Yeah, watch this reverse toe wake back-to-back. That is a tough trick. You got to have a lot of confidence in your pin person on that one. All right, on the water next, Ridge Kruger coming off a big 67.90. He was pretty stoked about that first run, Glenn. He was really fired up out there. Not sure how much more he's got, but we're going to find out right here, right now. Ridge Kruger.
Yeah, talented youngster out of a very talented family.
Yeah.
We think possibly the best 12-year-old trick skier in the world right now.
Yeah, maybe overall as well, huh? With a big jump and a good slalomer, too. All right, here comes Ridge. Looks like he's going to start with a toe 5 back. So Ridge goes toe wake front instead of reverse toe back-to-back. Oh, nice wrap in toe 5 front. Toe wake O, toe wake back. Beautiful. Yeah, he's liking that out there. Ridge Kruger stands it up. See if we can get you a few more scores. Okay, so we have some scores over 5,000 already here. Brett Ellis, 50-50, and Freddie Davis, 57-20. Both with huge increases over round one. Excellent skiing. Freddie Davis looked great out there, and so did Brett Ellis. And Ridge Kruger's on his way to another big run here. Yeah, nice toe pass for Ridge. Super solid. Got his dad in the boat. After Ridge, we've got 6 left. All who tricked in excess of 6,800 points. And I love Ridge's flip run. He goes right into the flips. You know, some people start with wake back-to-backs, wake 5 front, or maybe ski line back to get positioned for the flips. But Ridge just jumps right in there with the Mo back-to-back. It's pretty impressive to watch. All right, let's see if Ridge can throw this hand run down one more time. He's starting with the Mo back-to-backs. There's the first one. Nice. Here comes the front flip right here. Beautiful. And the reverse. Spinning through some wake back-to-backs. Try to ski line back at the end, but good skiing for Ridge Kruger. Another strong run near that 7,000 points. I actually think I misspoke there. I think he does flip to front. That second flip is not a reverse Mo back-to-back. But that was a strong. What do you think, Glenn? Close to 7?
Yeah, it's got to be close to 7. Just some of the toe tricks. He's going to have to get full credit on all the toe tricks to get 7. No, but the hand run's really strong. He's kind of funny here at the end. He's like he slaps the water. He's not happy, and then he throws the fist, I think. See if we can get a good shot of this. So slaps the water, and then fist goes up.
Yeah, I think he was saying he was okay first after the fall, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, he's 12, so.
Yeah, exactly.
You know how 12-year-olds are. They don't know what the heck they're doing.
I reckon he was initially upset that he fell, and then he suddenly thought, I did okay, and threw the fist.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that fall may have been out of time.
Yeah.
And you can trick all the way down the lake, but whatever you do after time does not count.
Mm-hmm.
Right on the water from Minnesota, Giovanni Bloyer. Big trick run, 68.70. We're down to our top 5, it looks like. I'm sorry, top 6. Giovanni put out a very nice run. Giovanni has a really nice toe run going here. Nice toe step back. All right, he's happy with that. That was a great run. Starts with a toe 5 back, which is pretty common for these under 21s. But that reverse toe wake back-to-back's really nice. And toe 5 front, really continuous and smooth. In and out of the toes quickly, toe wake line back.
Yeah, so far he's been pretty consistent on the toes.
Yeah.
Well, and hands. Of like the previous round round one of the men's tricks. He stood up both passes, as far as I can remember.
Yeah.
And he looked good here.
Yeah, really nice form. I mean, right over the top of the ski and very smooth. A little toe side slide in there. All right, looks like another Ronnie Barton skier out there. Ronnie's in the boat. And Ronnie knew a few things about trick skiing. He's one of the world's best overall skiers. Not sure if she ever won a world overall title, but she was on the podium a few times for sure.
She's originally a Californian native too, I
Yeah,
think.
she was. She grew up in area called Canyon Lake. It's about
yeah.
Yeah, you know Canyon Lake. Your son
Yeah.
skis out there. A
Yeah,
bit.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's about hour and a half southeast of say LAX, about an hour and a half north of San Diego, northeast.
Yeah.
And back in the day when Ronnie was skiing, there was huge weight to ski, like 20 boat rotation.
Oh, wow.
So I mean, her parents were super dedicated. She was dedicated, and they're up at, sunlight getting on the water.
Mm.
All right, let's watch Giovanni here on his hand run. Starting with the wake 5 back, wake 5 front, and he's going to hit the reverse 5 front and go right into the flips. Starts with the back to front landing, regular flip. 2 flip to backs. Oh, nicely done. Beautiful run for Giovanni, I bet. I mean, looked pretty identical to his first round. I mean, don't think it's too much different. Those 5s are nice and quick at the beginning.
Yep, another good stand-up run for him. It's 2 rounds of tricks where he's stood up. His wake 5 fronts at the start, not perfect, but he gets through and the flips are really good.
Yeah, he's quick on the flips. Not a lot of side-to-side travel. Quick transition.
We joked a little bit earlier on today about impressing Ronnie and getting a call up to commentate at Masters, but I think the fact we keep calling her by a maiden name instead of a married name is probably not helping our calls out much. Scott, we need to get a name at least right if we're going to be pitching
I believe
for the
it's
job.
Bischoff.
Yeah, it is. I blame the jet lag.
Yeah, you know what most people don't know about Ronnie is she was a sponsored skier from Kidder, and she actually worked the LA Boat Show, and I was actually working the boat show where we had a store down there. It was probably 1990, 1991, and Ronnie actually got in the booth and sold product. She didn't just sell skis; she sold inner tubes, ski ropes. She's a top-notch retailer.
She would have only been a teenager in 1990.
She's probably 15, 16 years old max.
Exactly.
But she was not afraid to get out there and
yeah, good on her.
And appreciate the sponsorship. I think that's why Ronnie's stuck with the business, is because she really appreciates, what a sponsor's looking for from an athlete and vice versa, an athlete from a sponsor. All right, here comes Adrian Elias, right out of Slovakia. Strong tricker. Oh, and he just missed the handle on that wrap in toe. Tried to get it as he was cutting, and that did not work. All right, waiting on a couple scores here. Have to go to our supercomputer and figure out where we're at with Ridge Kruger and Giovanni Bloyer. Wow,
But
a huge score for
this is
Ridge
big.
Kruger. 7,340 points.
That is massive.
That is a massive score for anyone, let alone a 12-year-old. And Giovanni Bloyer, so consistent, 68.70 and a 67.50. Wow, we need to get Rich down here to describe that run for us. That was absolutely, as they say in New Zealand, a ripper.
Absolute ripper. So I can remember Patricio Font when he was 12 years old. I think he was third at the Junior Worlds in Peru in 2014, I think. And from memory, I reckon he would have tricked about 8,500.
8.5 at 12.
Yeah, and that was phenomenal. But Ridge is not all that far off that.
No, 73.40 is big. And
I can tell you, Pato did it. His score's a little bit different. He was a lot more toe trick orientated. So, well done to Ridge.
Which is kind of interesting because most kids I've seen, I mean, now it's different with the flips, but a lot of kids pick up toe tricks quicker. So I think, Ridge gets a little bigger, stronger, and Ridge did that with no ski lines either. Pretty impressive. He did the 6 flips, and they just did some wake back-to-backs, and I think he fell on a ski line at the end. So a big run for Ridge. He's in the lead, 73.40. Almost everybody's tricked better this second round, which is awesome to see. Obviously, fatigue for some of these 3 eventers especially has got to be setting in. All right, let's watch Adrian here. He had a little early fall on that toe-o, but he got through most of his toe run. Oh, Mo back-to-back. I love the hand drag out there. Oh! And he went in on the reverse. Tough break for Adrian. That is not going to be where he wants to be. Watch the, notice he drug his hand on that first mobe. Glenn, I've never seen that before. Used it almost as a rudder to sort himself. And then got the handle back on for the reverse and landed a little stiff and on the wake and unfortunately went in. Well, unfortunately, that fall is going to keep Adrian out, so our leader is still Ridge Kruger, the 12-year-old. Coming up next is Tim Vield. He had a couple relatively early falls. So he's well capable of exceeding his 77.80 from round 1. We got 4 skiers left in a half hour, so I think we're gonna slide this event in. Right on the water out of Germany, Tim Vield, 3rd overall in the Open Worlds, right behind Louis Duplon Freiberg, who was 2nd, and Dorian Llewellyn, who took the gold. So impressive skiing for sure from a young guy who is huge jump today, 219, and tough trick ride first round, but see if he can put it together, because his big jump, I think, was second round. I think he went 213 first round, so might be able to put together a big overall score here with that 219. All right, let's watch Tim coming in on toes. Moving quickly through the toe 5 front there, toe O, reverse. Coming toe wake O. Should see toe step. Nice toe wakes line O. Toe wake line back. Here comes toe wake line 5 back. Oh. Same trick he fell on first round. What a bummer.
He needs that one too, really.
Yeah, 600-point trick. And, boy, he was moving nicely. through this run. He had a great pace and super clean. I'm not sure what happens here, Glenn. Just didn't quite get it all the way rotated, it looked like.
I don't think his head and shoulders are landing over his ski, if you know what I mean, over his feet. So he's off on an angle. Plus the tow rope is quite a way away from.
Yeah, just kind of got the leg out.
Yeah.
Tough break for Tim because that was a beautiful tow run. But again, one small slip up, you know, he probably lost. Well, he lost that trick because he fell. And he probably had toe wake line back to back and maybe reverse out of it. Okay, we're winding down the first day of the 24th California Pro-Am. This was a long day. They told me when I was coming out it'd be a 12-hour day, and I'm like, nah, it can't be that bad, but it's a 12-hour day. So thanks to everybody for hanging with us, and seen some fantastic skiing today. You know, Lexi Abelson with almost 10,000-point trick run. Her brother Jake just missing a world trick record, falling on his last trick. Big jumps. Cameron Waters with a personal best, winning the under-21 women, and Tim Vield with a 2:19 for the men. Real solid slalom scores. So all in all, Glenn, a big day.
Yeah, it's been huge, but it's been good. I actually didn't see any slalom. I got here just after slalom finish, but.
Well, you know Glenn's getting serious. He's got the glasses on now.
Yeah, I put the glasses on. I couldn't. It's getting too dark to see. Yeah, it's a good point. If it gets too dark, it gets a bit hard. But to see the wake, but I got to say these 20-year-olds or 18-year-olds got a lot better eyesight than I do, so I'm sure they're fine.
Okay, Tim Fields has a big hand pass. So let's watch. He's going to start with the Mo back-to-backs. There's the first one, very big. Second one, nice. Here comes the half jack, they call it. Front flip, front landing. Reverse back landing. Big front flip. Huge ski line 5 back. Huge ski line 5 front. He's got this run going. Ski line O, ski line back-to-back. And a ski line back to finish it up. Wow.
Really, really good hand run. Absolutely nailed it. It's just such a shame to lose that toe line 5 back. Maybe in a couple of other little trucks after it in the toe run.
Yeah, that was one of the nicest hand runs we've seen. What was nice about it is not only did he get the 6 flips in, but I believe he got 4 ski lines. Let's see, 2. There's the third ski line O, ski line back, the back, and ski line back. Might have got 5 ski lines in. If he got all those in, I mean, even with that fall, that's going to be over a 9,000-point run. He's got 6 flips here. And they're big flips, too. There's ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, and then ski line O. Oh, actually he did. He did 2 ski line backs there. Yeah, nice run for Tim. I bet that's over 9. All right, we're still waiting on a score for Adrian. It's not going to be where he wants to be. Yeah, 27-10 for Adrian. Tough break. He fell early on the toes and then incredibly early on the hands. So our leader still young Ridge Kruger, but I think Tim's got him on that run. It's not official yet, but to my untrained eye, again, I think Tim's going to be pushing 9,000 on that run. But on the water now, Martin Labra. It seemed like he skied a long time ago. He was the first one in the first group. And he took a bit of a jump crash, but didn't seem to affect his trick. And he was had a couple bobbles, but he still managed impressive 11,350 point first run. Let's watch Martin here.
Yeah, well, it was the very first trick.
Yeah,
on this toe run, and I'm sure he's going to do it again.
Very cool.
Wake 5 back, landing in the reverse toe back position. We almost fell. He had to do a back-to-back on the surface.
Which makes me wonder if he can do both of them. Like toe wake 5 back and reverse. Probably wouldn't fit in a run, but.
Oh, so close to doing it again, but he's just saved it. Come on, Martin Labra, let's go. He's getting into some rhythm now. He's just looking smooth. Over the rope he goes. He's trying to beat that 20-second clock. This is looking good for Martin Labra. Oh, sensational stuff. Beautiful toe line back-to-backs. Oh, how good is this, Martin Labra? There's no fist pump because he knows he bobbled at the beginning, but it's still a great run.
Wow. I mean, he was absolutely moving. Yeah, this toe wake 5 back, just a little bobble, but not like last time. He didn't lose any time, really. I think everything should be in time. I even think he's going to get that toe wake line front in. But, man, he just spun through these toe line tricks. That toe wake line 5 back was beautiful. Toe wake line front at the end, and, boy, that was a big toe run. That could have been 5,500 point toe run.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not perfect, but if he can get a big hand run here, he's going to get a score up over 12,000 points, and he can put pressure on those last couple of skiers still to come.
I don't know. I mean, I know he had a slight bobble, but I think the tricks were clean, and I think he got him in, Glenn. I really do. I mean, obviously it's a judge's call, but all right. We said
his body language doesn't suggest, like, if you watch these Latin Americans trick, Scott, if they are happy with a run, they're not afraid to throw the fist, and he certainly didn't throw the fist. He was I think he's still a little bit annoyed with himself. It wasn't as good as he wanted.
Yeah, I agree, but sometimes throwing the fist after your first trick run doesn't go well because you have one more. So, but you're right. The Latins usually wear their emotions on their sleeve. And Tim Vield with a big 9,000-point run, and he missed 3 toe tricks at the end. So that was outstanding. He's in the lead over young Ridge Kruger. But Martin Labra's got something to say here, and he's on to the flips. It's a big mo back-to-back, reverse. Here comes the half jack. Beautiful. Lands right at the base of the wake. So his transition is super quick. Big front flip here.
This is going really quick.
All right. Ski line O. Ski line 5 front. Here comes ski line 5 back. Ski line back-to-back. Oh, that's a big run for Martin. There's your fist throw, Glenn. Let's go.
It's a big olay
that was
now
a huge
from the Chilean
run.
competitor. Look at him. How good is that?
The fist throw and the hand wave.
Well, we didn't see it after the toes, but we saw it there. That'll be, so we're looking here, not probably 13, but we're looking at sort of 2,800 points, I believe. Scott, what do you think? You've been the mathematician all day.
Yeah, I think if he gets that toe wake line front on that first pass,
so what is
I think you're like 12.9.
So if you're 12.9, geez, the maths major.
But if you take away that toe wake line front,
12.9, I don't care how good Matty Gonzalez and Jake Abelson are. They've got to be on the dock right now thinking, man, alive, I've got to stand up here or Martin Labra's going to take us.
Yeah, these guys all know each other so well, and they know Martin's coming in that pumped up. They realize he threw down a good score. I mean, look at that. The transition is just so quick. I mean, he got all 5 ski lines in, Glenn, and that is huge. That 5th ski line is the difference between, like low 12s and high 12s. And if he got that toe wake line front on the first pass, he had the bobble, so he may not get it. But if he does, I'm thinking 12.8, 12.9. But I would say baseline would be like 12.5. I mean, that was incredible. And speaking of speed, here he is. The man you call Speedy Gonzalez, Matias Gonzalez.
So Tim Field, 9,000 points. Scores come through.
Yep, we got Tim at 9. I mean, that's a really good run for Tim because he missed TOEIC line 5 and probably 2 TOEIC line back-to-backs. So that's 960. He missed 1560, so he could have been mid-10s.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda, I suppose, but yeah.
Yeah,
you're right.
but I mean, you look at it and you're like, you know how it is in tricks. It happens so quick.
Okay, Speedy Gonzalez now, the fastest toe tricker in history. He did not have a good first round. That was only about an hour ago. It's quite vivid in the memory. He hasn't had much of a chance to forget about it. A little bit slow to start there, just circumspect, but here we go. Gets into his work now. How quick does he whip that ski around? Oh, my word, he's on fire out there. Little Speedy Gonzalez over the rope. He's starting to go so well here. Big TOEIC line, back-to-backs, front, TOEIC line 5 back. Oh, TOEIC line front, is it? And he's pretty heavy.
Yeah, he is happy.
There's someone throwing a fist after the first pass, Scott. That's what we like to see.
Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting because you were right. He took it slow because he had that bobble first round on that toe-fi back. And so he, or actually TOEIC back-to-back, I think, on the first round. But he got into speedy mode right away. And I'll tell you what, that's a big run.
Yeah, it is. But what's the time at the end here, though? Because of that pause at the start of the run.
Wow, listen to the score for Martin Lauber. You sitting down?
Oh, I am. You know it.
All right, 12,940 points.
That might be a
shade
PB.
under 13K.
That could be a PB for
That
Martin
is
Lambert.
why
That's
you
a
saw
big
the
score.
fist and you saw the wave. And it's going to be a nation of happy people in Chile after Martin Labra with a huge 12,940. That is the biggest run I've ever seen in person. Wow, big run, Martin Labra. That was just absolutely, hate to use Glenn's word, but an absolute ripper.
I've been stuck in the cold depths of a New Zealand winter watching rugby and other things like that, and I haven't exactly kept up with the scores, but I still think 12,940 got to be close to PB for Martin Labra.
Oh, yeah.
It
And
has to be. I'll be interested to know.
I know he hasn't been over 13, so 12,940 is about as close as you can get to 13 without going over. I mean, unless you threw in a side slide for another 70. All right, let's watch Matias. Big toe pass.
I still think he needs to. I still think Matty has to stand up this pass if he's going to win.
Unquestionably.
Absolutely, he cannot afford to fall or miss any tricks.
And
if
I think he
he's going to
needs
win.
ski line 7 also.
Here we go. Manny Gonzalez now, the back-to-back mobs to start, the half check, back to front flip. It's going well at the moment. Bit of a spray in the face and bobble there, but he's hanging in there. The ski lines are good. He's getting it done as Manny Gonzalez, the young Chilean. He's fighting hard here. Lost a bit of time there, did he, on that ski line, and he goes down. And I don't think he's going to do it, Manny Gonzalez. I think he's out of the run.
Oh,
it will be Chile versus the USA, but I think the Chilean will be Martin Labra, not Manny Gonzalez. When it comes down to this, is tough because it was such a good run, Scott. But right at the end, I think he's fallen.
Yeah, unfortunately, that ski line 5 front, 550-point trick, and he just went down on that right here at the end. Tough break for Matias. And I'll tell you what, even if he lands that trick, I think he still would have been a little short of Martin. I think he's going to come in the low 12s, maybe 12-2, 12-3. I mean, obviously, very unofficially, I'm just kind of spitwadding it. But, I mean, it was a strong run for Matias, no doubt about it. But he just could not quite hang on that, and he knows that he's bummed. All right, Jake Abelson knows what he needs to do, the top seed. And basically, Jake almost needs to set a record to win this event. So, I mean, Martin Labra threw down a stellar run. But Jake is a seasoned competitor even at age 18 and got lots of experience. So I'm excited to watch him. And
Okay, here's a big moment coming up now. Jake Abelson from the United States. He cannot afford to bobble. This is a huge score. Chasing 12,940 from Martin Labra. Starts well. Toe wake back-to-backs look good. Some very quick toe back-to-backs. Toe 5 fronts. He's getting through the points at the moment now. He'll start with the toe lines. Toe line O. Toe line back out there. Toe wake line back-to-back. This is good stuff from Jake Abelson. These are high-scoring points. Trying to beat the clock. Toe line front is good. That's a good toe pass.
oh, that was clean. That was pretty close to Martin's toe pass. I think Martin might have a slight edge though because of the he does toe wake 5 back, and Jake does toe 5 back beginning trick, and it's a couple 100-point difference there. And the rest of the run to me looks pretty darn similar. Both toe wake line back to backs, toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line front. So
I think you did right. But the way I see the difference is that Matty is quicker through the surface toes, but he's a little scrappier on the toe lines, whereas Jake is a little slower at the first half of the run. Maybe he doesn't get through the surface toes as quick as Matty, but his toe line tricks are clean. You know what I mean? They're all concise. He lands, he can get straight into the next one, boom. That's some good tricking.
yeah, I was thinking Glenn Moore comparing him to Martin Labra's
Okay,
run.
fair enough. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, the three of those guys are so close. Yeah, Matthias ended up 11.510. Even without that last trick, he would have been short of Martin. I mean, 12.940 is just a massive, massive score. I mean, it is.
It's possible that there's never been a score as high as that with still 2 guys left on the dock. If you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And the psychologicalness of it, I'm mixing my words up here because it's been a long day for me. It's gotten these other guys' heads. It has to a certain extent.
And the thing is, like, say Jake beats Martin, and you get second place for 12.940. Like,
yeah,
what is that? 70 points under the current world record, and you get second place. Yeah. That'd be tough. But if there's anyone who can put it away, it's Jake. I mean, he's been skiing so well.
It's a bit more than 70 under the current world record, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay.
So current record's 1370, yeah. So the question here at the end of the run, will Jake go for the Wake 7 or maybe something else that he can land and get enough
Big call.
points?
I reckon he's going to break the world record and win this event all in one run. Here we go.
Let's watch.
Flips are good. So quick from that second to the third flip. Getting it done. Jake Abelson. Everyone's on the edge of the seats here at Shortline Lake, Elk Grove, Northern California. Look at him go. He's going well. Can he get into the ski line 7? He doesn't, but he's still got a lot of points, and he's got a fist pump. This is going to be super close. We've got the human calculator, the mathematician genius.
Wow.
With us. How many points is that, Scott?
Okay, so let's do this. He tricked 12,470, and he added ski line back, which is 350, so that would be 12,820. And let's see, what else did he add here at the end? So that's that. Ski line back front, back to back. Ooh, it is going to be down to the wire. Jake. Right, okay. So wake back to back's 150, so I think Jake is going to get him. Oh, I think That was his mom. I was talking to his mom, and Jake has kind of different endings to the run. So his first pass, he went for the world record with the Wake 7, didn't land it, but he wanted the win over Martin. And if I'm calculating this right, and Jake's calculating this right, and his mom's calculating it right, I think it's going to be 12,970.
Yeah,
I think he's going to beat Martin by 30 points.
Okay, so it just the toe pass is all credit. We know that.
Yep.
It
so,
just comes down to whether that hand pass is all credit. Would look credit to me, but hey, I mean, it's the judge's call. We'll wait and see.
Yeah. Yeah, so what he did there differently is first pass he fell on Wake 7, an 800-point trick. So this time he took out that trick, and he did a ski line back, which is 350, and a Wake back-to-back, which is another 150. So he added 500 to the 12,470 is what I'm seeing, Glenn, and I think what Jake kind of calculated. It's interesting how Jake has the same exact run till the end, and then he can tweak it. He can tweak it for a record, trying that Wake 7, or he can tweak it for a tight victory here over Martin, and it's thrilling.
Yeah, how good is he? How good is he? He's got it on a string, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, his math skills are
what an amazing event.
Probably better than mine.
Oh, come on.
Well, you know. No doubt about his trick skills, though. Jake Abelson. I'll tell you what, with that jump he had and that slalom run, I mean, he had a 2, how far did he go? 205, I think? 205, close to 13,000. If he can put together a couple at 39 off, you're going to see a overall score in the top 3 in the world, I think.
Yeah, good point, because it would need to be in the second round, right, to be in the same round.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a good point.
Yeah, if he can
run.
run.
Not only that, there's an under 21 world record as well. That I couldn't tell you what it is right now, but
I think we're going to see it.
Well, it could be, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, what a way to finish the event. We're waiting to calculate it, and it is going to be close. And, man, just awesome. Awesome skiing. All right, we got our supercomputer. Oh, wow. Get this. The winner is Martin Labra. The Wake back-to-back. Jake's last trick was out of time. That would have given him 12,970. He's in at 12,820. Martin Labra with the victory at 12,940. I mean.
So, yeah, it's come down to time in the end.
Right, a split second on Jake's Wake back-to-back. Man.
Wow.
Matias Gonzalez with a solid 11,510. In third, Tim Wield, 9,000. The young Kruger, 12 years old.
How good, over the next couple of days, when we go to the open event, we add in Patricia Font, Joel Poland, Dorian Llewellyn, I don't know, add the rest of the men's trickers in to what the field we've already got in the under-21s. It's going to be harder to pick than a broken nose, the winner of this men's trick event.
Yeah, no, it's going to be exciting, and I can't wait. I can't wait to watch it. It's going to be absolutely huge. And shout out. Okay, we're ready to shut it down. We just want to remind you folks that under 21 women's trick starting at 7:30 a.m. And what a day of skiing, Glenn. It's been an honor and a great time, and we're signing off here at the 24th annual Cal Pro Am.